All right, Major Rangers. Elandris, man, that's awesome. I haven't been able to go to a show in quite a while. So, color me jealous, my dude. Color me jealous. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's get at it. I've got lots of magic packs to open up. Really looking forward to cracking into this set. The set isn't the most powerful that has come out, but the artwork is really cool. And we have a lot of packs to open up. We'll get that to that in a moment. And then later, we're going to be hitting that dartboard. All that and more right here on the Angry Iceberg stream. Buckle up. And let's, I don't know. It sounded like I was going to say something really cool there, but I don't know. I kind of lost it. Whatever. Let's just get this thing going. Let's get this party started. It's a long day. It's going to be a long stream. And I hope you're ready. September 2nd on the Angry Iceberg stream starts now. What is up here? Let's go to this one here for right now while we're getting going. Welcome in, Major. Wait, oh shoot, I thought I'd muted it, but I just need to turn it up. Got it right in the middle of a song. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, welcome. Today I've been looking forward. I love these streams. I love these streams. Not that everybody loves these streams, but I love these streams because I get to crack open packs of Magic the Gathering, read and learn about the new cards, and start, thinking about how am I going to use these in my commander decks and, and just any kind of future play that I might have. So, really looking forward to this stream, and I hope you are too. I think it's time that we just get started. I think I should probably switch some stuff up on my setup screen here. This would probably be better over here. Maybe this over here. Again, still trying to figure out this whole multi-streaming thing, and hopefully, there's probably stuff that I could be doing better. Almost certainly there is. But, yeah, we'll just do like that, I think. Put you up there. I think that'll work. That should be fine. Like, I had my chat over here. I have a chat over here. That's just the kick chat. But now all the chats are over here. Anyway, that's just that's neither here nor there. So welcome in, guys. Look. We have this one. We have this box to open. Maybe I should make sure I'm in the right spot on my desk here. So that I'm kind of centered up for you guys. It's gonna be a lot easier. We got this box to open up. That is a set booster box. We also have this box to open up. Yet another set booster box. And when you thought I was all done, no, I'm not. There is this box to open up. Yet another set booster box. There's three. I knocked something on the floor. I had to pick up. And yet again, you think I'm done there? No. I spent stupid amounts of money on this product. Bam! Collector box, baby. And yet, there is more. I don't know if we'll actually get to this today, to be honest. But I did buy a pre-release kit. And the reason I did, because I thought it'd be fun. We'll see how fun it feels like by the time we get to it. Because let's be honest, these boxes take a long time for me to open up because I go through them very, very slow. And that's why I understand that this content is not for everybody. It's for me. I do it because I enjoy it. And I apologize to those who don't really enjoy it. Obviously, if they don't enjoy it, they're not going to be sticking around. So for those of you guys who are sticking around, you know, let's talk about these new cards. Let's talk about this new set, and let's talk about how. Wait, are these? Do I have it backwards? It is backwards. What the heck is going on with my camera? I need to flip that. Hold on. I'm just realizing that the camera is backwards. Let's see. I need to go to properties. No. Transform, split, horizontal. There we go. That's better. Anyway, so again, this content is for me, and like I said, I want to hear you guys' thoughts on the set, thoughts on the cards that we're pulling. If we pull anything super spicy, as always, I will be taking a shot. But in the meantime, I'm gonna be sipping on a little Elijah Craig. I need to fix my bottle here. I have my water bottle, which I kind of use a little bit of a chaser, but it also helps me with, you know, just staying hydrated. Oh, I forgot. I also need one of these. I got to get my energy up because we got a lot of cards to go through here. Of course, Wilds of Eldraine, I don't know if we want to call it a follow-up or a sequel, or it's a set in the Eldraine universe, or in the Eldraine plane. And again, it's one of those. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. It's one of those sets. It's one of those planes that's not necessarily a part of like normal Magic the Gathering, like the storylines and stuff like that. According to, you know, the guys at Magic the Gathering. Anyway, it's just kind of a fun set, and I think Throne of Eldraine was kind of that too. Because I mean, you don't see a lot of the characters. I don't believe you see the characters from other like the storylines. Anyway, the point is, it's a fantasy themed plane, and it's really cool. There's some really great cards came out in Throne of Eldraine. So one of my favorite card types is in this set, which is adventures. I love adventures. There's a lot of enchantments, and they have a special bonus sheet for this, which includes enchantments. You know, so we could pull stuff that we could pull is like a doubling season. We could pull a smothering tide. We could pull a Rhystic Study. There's lots of cool stuff that we could be pulling. And you know, like I said, if we pull anything really cool, we'll take a shot. But right now, I'm just gonna take an energy shot. Get me some energy, get me some focus. Like I said, we got a lot of cards to go through. I mean, if we consider opening up that, I guess I never got to that. The pre-release kit. Hey there, I don't know what that thing is for. But here's your cover thingamabob. Like I said, I don't know if you get anything for scanning that QR code, but probably not. We open up the plan for that pre-release kit is to go through and use the pre-release kit as somebody would in the store, which means to try to make a sealed deck out of it. And so I'll have you guys help me with that if anybody's interested. Almost should have brought another table over. Only have a little side table here. All right. So here we go, guys. First pack, and these are these the Japanese ones? They do. I think they have the pull tab. These were. See if these are the Japanese made ones. Yep, these were made in Japan. Japan. They spell it different there. Or no, maybe not. Oh, maybe that's French for Japan. I don't know. Any rate, let's go. They got the pull tab, which I've never been a big fan of. Okay, I don't know how these are going to be set up. Whether, okay, so we're gonna be getting to the good stuff like right off the rip. So I think what we'll do is I don't really like this, but let me just see here. Well, yeah. All the good stuff's right in the front. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put it down, and we are going to we're gonna flip them up, That's pretty damn good. I love, I like these art cards. I always talk about this. This is Talion, the Kindly Lord. I like the flip card or the art cards. Not a lot of people do. Foil Island right off the bat. So starting off with a foil right away. Bestial Bloodline. In fact, we're gonna probably, I wonder, maybe we'll have to do a little bit different with our sorting here. All right, so Bestial Bloodline, our first card of Wilds of Eldraine. Of course, a common. It's a 1 and a green. It says enchant creatures, enchantment aura. Again, lots of enchantments in this set. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2. Okay, not too bad. And pay 4 and a green, return Bestial Bloodline from your graveyard to your hand. All right, that's actually not too horrible. That is not too bad. I mean, like, especially if you're playing, like, I know there are some enchantment matters stuff going on in this set, so be able to pull that back from your graveyard. I don't know, for 5 mana, I don't know if you're gonna do that, but all right. Territorial Witchstalker. This actually looks like there's a wolf that kind of looks very similar to that. This art just reminds me of that. I mean, it is a wolf, but I mean, there's an art piece that this reminds me of. I can't remember what it is. At any rate, for 1 and a green, you get a 2/3 with Defender, so it's a wall. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, Territorial Witchcrafter gets +1/+0 until the end of turn and can attack this turn as though it didn't have Defender. Okay. All right, so this here, that's not too bad. I mean, like, when you're talking about limited play, get a nice little wall down, and that they'll probably be able to attack later because you're going to be putting in some stuff that are much bigger. Ginger Brute. This is a reprint, I do believe. 1/1 with haste, and pay 1. Ginger Brute can't be blocked this turn except by creatures with haste, and pay 2. Sacrifice Ginger Brute. You gain 3 life. Okay, so I guess a reprint, and I don't know what all reprints are in this set. I don't know if they have many, but again, the artwork in this set is amazing. I really can't wait to get into it. So Candy Trail. So this one here, when Candy Trail enters the battlefield, scry 2 and sacrifice Candy Trail. You gain 3 life and draw a card. All right. Scry 2. That's not too bad. I mean, for a common, you have to pay 2 to gain 3 life and draw a card. But I mean, you get to scry 2 if with artifacts. It's a food and a clue. So those are all things. High Fae Negotiator, 3 and 2 black. This is our first uncommon of the set. So it has bargain. You know what? I wonder if I want to change my camera for this. What do you guys think? Anybody? How do we see in what we're doing here? I almost feel like maybe adjusting my camera here so it's a little bit easier to see the card, maybe a little less shiny. Let's try. It's a little early. The main thing is here. Let me see if I can't get this. Yo, what's up, Dave? Yeah, man. Good to see you. Yeah, I've been on here. Man, I'll be streaming a lot, man. So you'll be able to come by and say hi anytime, dude. It's good to see you. I think. Let's see. Is that going to be better? It doesn't. All right. So one problem we're going to have is the focus. There we go. But it's still going to get a little bit of glare on it. I wonder maybe if I turn this down. Let me see. Maybe I can bring this up just a little bit. Of course, trying to get this camera to the right spot is going to be tough. Tighten that down. Maybe that's a little bit better. Bring this over here. There. I want to be able to, like I said, yeah, this. I wonder if I can, if there's any auto focus settings I can mess with on here. Doesn't seem to be. That's gonna be a challenge with this particular camera, but that's all right. God, I wish I could turn off the autofocus. Oh, right on. Oh, okay. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, man. I've been streaming quite a bit, you know, like obviously not Destiny, but you know, I'll probably play Destiny at some point. I just don't know when. I just don't know when. Man, I want to get rid of that glare, man. There's just so much glare. It's so hard to see. I guess if I just flip it over like right there, that might be okay. I think the only other way is just to completely turn this off, maybe. The only problem with that is that I can't see it myself. So I do kind of need that light. Waiting on sun to get on. I got you. Yeah, I mean, like, I just don't know. I mean, I haven't really had a whole lot of reasons to play. That doesn't look too bad as long as I hold it way up here, but we got a lot of cards to get through. All right, so High Fate Negotiator. Away in High Fate Negotiator enters the battlefield. If it was bargained, each opponent loses 3 life and you gain 3 life. Okay. That's not horrible. You sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or a token as you cast this spell. Okay, so for 5 mana, 3/5, make everybody lose 3 life and you gain 3 life. That's, I mean, that is a something. Very cool, man. Yeah, I mean, definitely stop by anytime, Dave. It's good to see you. Like I said, I'll be streaming a lot. I'll be streaming tomorrow at some point. I'll be playing a video game of some sort tomorrow, I think. Maybe I'll hop into Destiny, check out the new season. I've heard good things. I have heard good things. All right, so now we got Tenacious Tome Seeker. 2 and a blue for 3/2 with bargain. When Tenacious Tome Seeker enters the battlefield, if it was bargained, return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. For instant or okay. 3 mana and bounces something back from your graveyard. That's, I mean, instant or sorcery, but I mean, still, that's a playable card. 3/2 for 3. I mean, there's some value there. Okay. It's banging so far. I only played once a week. You know what's actually a nice way to play the seasonal content is just to wait until, it seems to kind of wait until after like all the stuff is already released, you know, and then play it, if that makes any sense. I wonder if I covered up her face, if that would help with the auto focus. I think that like sometimes cameras will focus in on faces. Anyway, so Bitter Chill. Enchanted creature. When Bitter Chill enters the battlefield, tap enchanted creature. Okay, so this is one of those you play on somebody else's creature, I guess. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. When Bitter Chill is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you may pay 1. If you do, scry 1 and then draw a card. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That is pretty sweet. Oh, hair trying to escape my beard there. Okay, Bitter Chill is actually a playable card as well. Nice little creature control in blue. So for those decks, you know, especially in a commander, you know, looking for mono, looking for mono blue creature control, that'd be a good one. All right, so our first rare is Thunderous Debut for 6 and 2 green. It has bargain. So look at the top 20 cards of your library. You may reveal up to 2 cards, creature cards from among them. If this spell was bargained, put the revealed cards onto the battlefield. Otherwise, put the revealed cards into your hand and then shuffle. Dear Lord. It's 8 mana, but in green, that's not really an issue. This is a pretty sweet card, actually. Sure, you have to sacrifice something, or sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token. That's actually pretty good, though. Thunder's debut is pretty cool. I don't. We're gonna pull up. Let me pull up my. Let me pull up TCG player here. Just so I can look up some of these. I'm curious. Something like that would go for. Because this is one that is one of those ones that I didn't think it would go for much, but this is one that could definitely, especially because of Commander, could definitely see some play. 'Cause, I mean, this is kind of like a tutor. Late game, you're looking for that. You're looking for the Craterhoof Behemoth. That guy help you try it. Almost certainly help you find it. All right, our first enchantment for the Enchanted Realms, or whatever this is called, is a hatching plan. So 1 and a blue, and hatching plans put into a graveyard from the battlefield. Draw 3 cards. I mean, I guess these would go really well with any bargain deck. So like some of these bargain cards that we've been getting, this would be perfect for that, because you play it. You play the bargain card, and then you get the extra benefit, because this is the only thing that this is good for, is to draw those cards. So that's pretty good. And Stab Wound. Look at that art. That is awesome. So another one of these. I think you can get. I think there is a wild card slot. So one of these, it might be a wild card. Anyway, Stab Wounds, 2 and a black, enchantment aura. Enchanted creature gets -2/-2 at the beginning of the upkeep. Enchanted creature's controller at the beginning of the upkeep of enchanted creature's controller, that player loses 2 life. Okay, that is really cool art, though. That is a really good looking card. This is why I bought so much of this set, is because these cards are beautiful. And our first foil, Commune with Nature. Just the artwork is amazing. 1 green. And it's a common. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. That's not too bad either, man. Honestly. It's a sorcery. That is actually not too bad either, man. That's a good common. And then we have a token here. All right, so fun start here. Fun start for this set. This is going to be a fun set to open, I feel like. Really fun set to open. All right, our art card. See, I don't know how it goes. Like that, I think. Didn't we just see this card? No. So this one was doubling. Oh, this is the doubling season art. Okay. Very nice. Hopefully we pull one of those. That'd be pretty sweet, huh? And our first fancy island. Let's take a look at that a little bit closer. The detail in that. Just beautiful. So excited about the art in this set. I was never a huge art guy until I got back into Magic. And some of the art that some of these cards have, just some beautiful. Wicked Visitor, 1 and a black. Whenever an enchantment you control is put in the graveyard from the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. Okay, that is a I would imagine there's got to be some sort of combo you could pull off with this guy. 2/2 for 2, not too bad. Hopeless Nightmare, 1 black. When Hopeless Nightmare enters the battlefield, each opponent discards a card and loses 2 life. When Hopeless Nightmare is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, scry 2. Pay 2 and a black. Sacrifice Hopeless Nightmare. So again, another one of those. This is another one of those enchantments that I think is designed specifically to work with bargain. I think it's just specifically designed to work with that mechanic. And also, so it's going to be one of those synergy pieces in limited. Hopeful Vigil, 1 and a black, or 1 and a white. I guess you could probably say standard too, as I would imagine. There's probably some synergies there. Hopeful Vigil, 1 and a white. When Hopeful Vigil enters the battlefield, create a 2/2 white knight creature token with vigilance. When Hopeful Vigil is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, scry 2. And against sacrifice Hopeful Vigil. So again, same deal here, that you're basically getting enchantments that you can use with bargain, which I think is really cool. You know, I didn't even think like that. I think that's cool. Oh, here's our first adventure card. Love these adventures. All right, let's see here. So Spellscorn Coven, 3 and a black. The adventure, we'll start with the adventure. Take it back, 2 and a blue. Instant adventure. Return target spell to its owner's hand. So this exiles a card. You may cast a creature. You may cast this creature. Oh wait, never mind. So that basically it takes something off of the stack, I believe, right? Which is, so it's kind of like, it's not exactly a counter spell, but it'd be interesting ways to use that, I suppose. Anyway, so the creature, it's a fairy warlock. When Spellscorn Coven enters the battlefield, each opponent discards a card. Oh, each opponent did I say player? I mean, I don't know what I read there. Anyway, okay. So, I mean, probably. I mean, maybe playable. I mean, I really don't know how. If I would have to see Take It Back in action to see if it's actually worth playing over just a regular counterspell or something. Soul Guide Lantern. This is a reprint. One mana. Speak. When Soul Guide Lantern enters the battlefield, exile target card from a graveyard, and then tap it to sacrifice Soul Guide Lantern. Exile each opponent's graveyard. And pay 1 to tap it and sacrifice Soul Guide Lantern, draw a card. So very cool. This was, I think Soul Guide Lantern actually had some value when it was really originally printed. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm almost certain that's a reprint. Almost 100% certain. Dream Spoilers. Lots of fairies and stuff in this particular set. I think those are, I mean, look at that art. Look at these. Look at that dude. He's almost hidden in the art. Almost. So he's just very subtle. Anyway, so 3 and a black for a 2/2 fairy warlock. Flying, whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, up to 1 target creature an opponent controls gets -1/-1 until the end of turn. Now that's pretty cool. Just built-in creature control. That's pretty cool. That might see some play in some, well, maybe not. I mean, it's hard to say. There's a lot of stuff going on in that particular card. Fairy Fencing. X and black. For a target creature gets -X/-X until the end of turn. This creature gets an additional -3/-3 until the end of turn if you control a fairy as you cast this spell. Interesting. Okay, so instant speed removal. I mean, it's expensive, but you know, it might, you know, if you have a fairy, it's a lot less expensive. I mean, essentially. And then we have Obira, Dreaming Duelist for 1 and a black, a legendary creature, fairy warrior, 2/2 flying with flash. Whenever another fairy enters the battlefield under your control, each opponent loses 1 life. Okay, so all right, one of the things we're going to be doing today is trying to find me a new deck to build, a new commander deck to build, and I think we have our first candidate here. I mean, this is interesting because another fairy enters the battlefield under your control. So basically what you're probably going to want to be doing is be able to do a lot of blinking. So if you can find some blinking stuff, and I mean, there's definitely got to be some combos here to end the game instantly with blinking combos. So we're going to set this over here for now. This is where I'm going to put my command, I'm only going to build 1. I mean, unless I find some multiple, but this here is going to be where I put my current candidate for a new commander deck, and I'll have to theorycraft and put together a new commander deck. All right, our first adventure rare, Mosswood Dread Knight, 1 and a green for a 3/2 trample. When okay, we got to go to the adventure first. Dread Whispers for 1 and a black, so this could go in a black or green deck, or would have to in commander. Sorcery adventure, you draw a card and then you lose 1 life. Okay, I mean, not horrible. A little extra bonus there, but I mean, that's good. Obviously card draw is always good. So then you can play this from exile. When for a 3/2 for 2. Trample when Mosswood Dread Knight dies. You may cast it from your graveyard as an adventure until the end of your next turn. Now that is really good. That is actually really good because this is basically recursion. So you cast the adventure, it exiles the other part, and then you can cast it again. If I'm not mistaken. Obviously, you know, it's not that expensive to do, so it's somebody that can easily keep coming back. So I like that guy. I mean, it's constant card draw. I mean, yeah, so that's already worth a couple bucks, or $8, almost a couple bucks. I mean, still nice little rare there. And Blind Obedience is our first rare enchantment. What do they call these? Let me look it up. Okay, we're gonna look up the games magic. There's usually like a how to collect Wilds of Eldraine sort of deal here. Go away. Raise with a twist. Commander decks, display. Enchanting Tales. That's what I'm looking for. Hold on one second. I'm gonna blow my nose. You guys don't want to watch that. So our first rare so Enchanting Tales is what those are called. So Blind Obedience is our first rare one of these. So that's cool. Has extort artifacts and creatures your opponents control enter the battlefield tapped. Okay. Whenever you cast a spell, you may pay 1 white or black. Is that black? Pretty sure it's black. Is that black? Yeah. If you do, each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain that much life. So very cool. Very good start. Blind Obedience. And our foil is Ego Drain. Pay 1 black. Target opponent reveals their hand. You may choose a non-land card from it. That player discards that card. If you don't control a fairy, exile a card from your hand. Okay, so not as good as, your Thoughtseize and stuff like that, but there's a rat token. But still cool. All right, so cool. That's the Enchanting Tales is the bonus sheet, and so that's where we could really pull something cool. And we have 4 boxes to pull something cool. All right, our first gold stamp. Our first gold stamp right there. That's a pretty cool looking little scratch there, huh? One day maybe they'll actually. Oh wait, it probably sits like this. One day though, maybe they'll actually have artists sign cards that go in here. I don't know how they'd work that. Rook's Uprising is in here. That's a uncommon, so we'll probably run into one of those. So our first gold stamp, very cool. Very cool. And there's the Fancy Forest, non-foil. Warehouse Tabby, 1 black for a 1/1 kitty cat. Whenever enchantment you control is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, create a 1/1 black rat creature token with this creature can't block. Pay 1 and a black. Warehouse Tabby gains Death Touch until the end of turn. Neat. That's actually, I mean, some of these commons are turning out to be pretty cool, and like the synergies with these enchantments that that you want to sacrifice with bargain is pretty good too. Commune with Nature, we already looked at that one. I think this is actually not a bad card for 1 green. Look at the top 5 cards of your library, you may reveal a creature card and put it in your hand. So basically 5 cards, top 5 card tutor. I mean, this works good with Worldly Tutor. I mean, if you want to pay 2 green to get a creature in your hand. I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say it's exactly very valuable. Okay, Hollow Scavenger. Another Wolfie boy. So it's an adventure. So for 1 green, you can create a food token. Okay. And then for 2 and a green, you can create a 3/2 wolf, sacrifice a food. Hollow Scavenger gets +2/+2 until the end of turn. Active only once each turn. So you get that. So you put the food on the, you put the food, play this guy. Anyway, it's, I mean, it's a common. It's not great, but maybe in good and limited. I know it's not going to see play in Commander to any deck that I can think of off the top of my head. Leaping Ambush. 1 green, target creature gets +1/+3 and gains reach until the end of turn. Untap it. Well, that's a pretty nice, that's a pretty cool little little combat trick, especially in limited. This is the new set. Yeah, Mr. Trend. Yeah. This is the new set. It's really cool. I mean, I am really enjoying it so far, and we're only a few packs in. Art is amazing. The you know, the themes are amazing. This common is actually pretty good. This is a really cool little combat trick. Oh, you don't have any blockers? You're all tapped out? Oh no. Here, yeah, I mean, that's just, even just to untap it is pretty good right away. That's pretty sweet. Twisting Sewer Witch. 3/4 for 5. When Twisted Sewer Witch enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 blank rat creature token with this creature can't block. Then for each rat you control, create a Wicked Roll token attached to that rat. If you control another roll on it, put that one into the graveyard. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1. When this aura is put into the graveyard, each opponent loses 1 life. Oh, I'm on cat block. Oh wow, so it's been a while. Thinking about getting back into the game? I mean, you hate rats. Yeah, this is not even the first rat themed card that I've run across. And the one thing we haven't even run into yet is this new mechanic with the rolls. So I guess I didn't even think about it, that rolls do count as enchantments, I believe. Or it counts as an aura. So those rolls are, I mean, that's going to be interesting too with how this this set is, man. But yeah, another card to add to those rat decks. Pretty big collection. Well, that's always a good place to start. Are you what's your format? Do you like just the 1v1 formats and stuff like that, or have you, oh, when you retired? Yeah, standard. See, that's where I used to play back in the day. Because I quit back around 2001, and of course I used to live in Atlanta, and there was plenty of places to play down there, and mostly played standard. Some played a lot of draft too, but it was mostly standard. And then of course Commander wasn't even a thing, but like since I came back, like Commander's almost exclusively what I play. Because it's just fun. It's a nice thing to do. But again, you know, not having people to play with, kind of, yeah, drafts are a lot of fun, yeah. But not having a whole lot of people to play with makes that tough. So like, you know, trying to find a group to play in person with is tough. But the good thing is there is now Spell Table, so you can play like over webcam. Speaking of mices, not rats, but a mouse, Cheeky House Mouse. One white little rascal. Okay, so the adventure is 1 white. It's a sorcery. Yeah, I would do that, man, for sure, dude. They play Commander. I mean, I think you might. I mean, like for me, Commander is great because it's such a social format, and you know, 'cause you get to play with multiple people. I like the games are a little bit slower paced. Yeah, Commander. I would definitely join it, man. I think Commander's a lot of fun. You know, and even the pre-cons can be competitive, you know, in the right pod. I'll provide building your own decks out. Well, you can. I mean, Commander definitely has a lot of customization. I mean, you don't have to do the pre-cons. Like for example, today I'm going to try to find a new Commander to build, and so far the first candidate is this one. So I might build a deck around this card or like whatever else I find. Yeah, oh, absolutely. With Commander, yeah, you just basically what you do is you pick your Commander and then you build, you know, you build out a deck that's they either has synergies with that Commander, is themed around that Commander, or just has colors, you know, that the colors of that Commander work for the cards that you want to play. I mean, some people like just have Commanders that just are like 5 cards because they want to play all 5 colors, or 5 colors because they want to play all 5 colors. It doesn't even have necessarily a theme. But yeah, Commander is ultimately very customizable. You definitely don't have to play precons with Commander. I mean, I have a number. I've probably 8 or 9 Commander decks that were built from scratch. Oh no, no, you don't have to. I mean, you don't have to play. Those are just precons. Those are just like any other formats precons. I mean, they have standard and stuff like that. Oh hell yeah! I mean, if you have cards, you know, dating back, you know, Amon Ketten before, you probably have some pretty good stuff. And I bet you would find some stuff in your bulk box that have some value. A new thing, yeah. But yeah, definitely give it a look, man. There's lots of resources out there. EDH Rec is a really good resource that I use. You know, just there's a lot of really good resources to help you build commander decks. All right, Cheeky House Mouse. Sneak By is a sorcery, which target creature you control gets +1/+1 until the end of turn. It can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater. Okay, that's pretty good. And then otherwise you get a 2/1 for 1. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet little card there. Nice little uncommon. Back to 1997. I would have started just wait. Yeah, it would have been just before that. 1990, like later in 1996. So that's when I started. I started with the current set that was out at the time was Alliances. And the block was the Ice Age block, which it was Ice Age, Alliances, and Mirage, or was it Mirage a block? Mirage was a block because that was Mirage, Visions, and Weatherlight. What was the other one with Tempest? Okay, yeah, maybe that was the other one. Was that the one? Tempest was the other one with Ice Age, huh? Was it Alliances and Tempest, or I don't remember. Anyway, it was a long time ago, man. We're talking like both of us are old. We're obviously old because that's over 20 years ago. Well, that's what I'm wondering. Was it Weatherlight, or because it was Mirage, Visions, and I thought Weatherlight was with that. But well, either way. But it might have been Weatherlight, Mirage, Visions. All right, now I gotta look. Don't call you out like that. Hey, I'm calling me out like that. Oh, you looked it up? It is Weatherlight? Oh, okay. What was in the Mirage block then? Oh no, yeah, I was saying Mirage. Yeah, it was Visions and Weatherlight. What was Ice Age block? That one. Alliances in June and Cold Snap. That was 2006. Oh wait, so maybe there was only. Oh, was it Homelands? Oh, Homeland. Okay, that's the other one. Alliances was the third in that block. Alliances was the third in the block, and then Homelands was the other one. That's probably why I didn't think about it. Urza, 1998. Okay, yeah, Urza's block was an amazing block. Obviously, there's a lot of really good stuff. You still have all your Urza's block stuff. I don't know how much you. I mean, you're probably well aware though of if you have all your old stuff. You're probably well aware of how good it is. I sadly don't have any of my cards from back then. Sadly, I sold them all. All right, Knight of Doves, 2 and a white for a 1/3 human knight. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, create a 1/1 white bird creature token with flying. Again, lots of enchantment synergies. Rowdy Research, 6 and a blue for an instant. The spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature that attacked this turn. Draw 3 cards. Okay. You know, if you're talking about a fairy deck, imagine that this is one, you know, obviously it's fairies pictured, but I mean, anything. Until then, they're yours, yeah. No, that's awesome. I'm sure they're, I mean, you know, depending on the size of your collection, I mean, if you go back that far, there's got to be a lot of value in there. A lot of value. It'd be a lot of fun. Probably a lot of fun going through the bulk boxes. This year, this Rowdy Research could be really good too. You know, if you're playing a lot of token creatures and stuff like that, attack with a big swarm and then just like cast this for like 1 at instant speed, draw 3 cards. Good value there. And we got Spellbook Vendor for a rare, 1 and a white for a 2/2 human peasant. Vigilance. Always like Vigilance. At the beginning of combat in your turn, you may pay 1. When you do, create a sorcerer roll token attached to target creature you control. If you control another roll on it, put it into the graveyard. Enchanted creature gets a +1/+1 and has, whenever this creature attacks, scry 1. So I wonder, though, so I'm assuming I'm gonna have to look at it again. Look at I think the rolls do count as auras. And when they, you know, like something like this, if you're adding another roll, all those synergies with that, you know, say if an enchantment goes into the graveyard, you get some benefit. This definitely would work with that, I would imagine. And Grasp of Fate is our enchanting tales. Beautiful art. 1 and 2 white. When Grasping Fate enters the battlefield, for each opponent, exile to 1 target non-land permanent that the player controls until Grasp of Fate leaves the battlefield. Okay. So that's not a bad. I mean, those are always really nice. These types of cards, these little prison types cards. I wish I could have, like, in my world, like in my oh, right on, Mr. Tran. That's awesome. I appreciate it, man. I'm going to be opening unpacks for quite a while, so feel free to stop in. And I'm going to be playing some darts live on stream here a little bit later. In the meanwhile, great to see you, Mr. Tran. Salute. Very cool, man. Very much appreciated, my dude. And our foil. Ooh, that's actually a really cool looking foil with how the swirl is that just pops on this here. Kellen's Light Blades. 1 and a white has bargain. Kellen's Light Blades deals 3 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. If this spell was bargain, destroy that creature instead. Okay. That, I mean, that's actually not a bad little common little creature control. Obviously, I mean, like in a lot of cases, that 3 damage is going to be enough. Little food token. Check out that art. I don't know what kind of roast that is. That's actually not a bad little common creature. I mean, for white to have. Well, I mean, white. I guess white does have a lot of, you know, spot removal, but that's another one, I guess. But it is destroy, so it's not exactly. Okay, maybe it's not as good as I'm thinking it is, because, I mean, it's spot removal, but white has plenty of spot removal. It has Path to Exile. It has Swords of Plowshares. And so that might not fit. I mean, in standard, maybe. Limited, definitely. Limited would be really good. All right, so Cooped Up. Beautiful card there. Foil Mountain. And we have Rat Out. 1 black up to 1 target creature gets -1/-1 until the end of turn. You create a 1/1 creature. This creature can't block. Okay. So that's not too bad. That's actually pretty decent little creature control. And plus you get a little, like, and again, you get a token, which again with bargain is, you know, you can sacrifice that for bargain and get some value there as well. Even if you know you don't want to attack with it. Harried Spearguard, 1 red for a 1/1 haste. When Harried Spearguard dies, create a 1/1 black rat creature token with this creature can't block. So lots of rats, lots of rat stuff going on. And see, is this more rat stuff? All right, so Gnawing Crescendo, 2 and a red for an instant. Creatures you control get +2/+0 until the end of turn. And whenever a non-token creature you control dies this turn, create another rat. Okay. Again, you know, like a lot of these commons, you're not going to see. There's not a lot of these are going to really be exciting to me, like super exciting to me, because they're probably more designed for a limited environment. It may be standard, but more rats. 2 and a black for a 2/3 rat peasant. When Lord Skitter's Butcher enters the battlefield, choose 1. Create a rat, or you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, scry 2, then draw a card. Again, you know, you're probably going to be playing other things that create rats, so that's probably what you do. Or creatures you control gain menace until the end of turn. So lots of really good stuff in on this card. Actually, this is a pretty playable card. if you're playing a rat deck, if you're playing a deck that has synergies with the creating of the rats that you can sacrifice for the drawing of the cards and stuff like that. So not a good value with that one. Definitely some good value with that one. All right. So we might have a new possible commander here. Let's see here. Totentans, Swarm Piper, 1 in a black and a red. So is this going to be a rat? This is a rat commander. Okay, so whenever whenever Swarm Piper or another non-token creature you control dies, create a 1/1 rat creature token. Pay 1 in a black. Target attacking rat you control gains death touch until the end of turn. Oh. Do I want to create a rat deck? Or do I want to keep with what I have? I think I want to stay with what I have, but that's still pretty cool. I mean, creating rats that have death touch, that's pretty neat. That's a pretty cool card. Pretty cool little potential commander. Tattered Ratter, 1 in a red, 2/2. Whenever Ratter control becomes a block, it gets +2/+0 until the end of turn. So this actually, I mean, obviously you would put this in this deck. This guy in this deck, and your rats get bigger, or they, you can give them death touch. You can do all kinds of fun stuff. And we have Storyteller Pixie, 3 in a blue for a 3/3 with flying. Whenever you cast an adventure spell, draw a card. All right, I dig that. I like casting adventure spells. I think adventure spells are fun. Then we have Old Fitterfang, more rats. Rat fairy. It was a rat fairy. So 4 in a black for a 3/4 flying. At the beginning of each end step, if a creature died this turn, create a food token. That's each end step, so it's not even just yours. It's like everybody's. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. Old Fitterfang gets +2/+2 until the end of turn. So you can make him a 5/5 flyer or 5/6 flyer. I don't know. I mean, it's a legendary creature. You get lots of food tokens. So I mean, I'm sure that there's probably ways that you're probably looking to have a deck where not necessarily just food tokens, but just tokens in general. I would imagine that this and something like the Academy Manufactor would have a good synergy there. Okay, so we have a rare here, Spiteful Hex Mage, 1 black for a 3/2, already looking pretty good. And it enters the battlefield, create a cursed roll token attached to target creature you control. If you control another rat or another roll on it, put that one in the graveyard. Enchanted creature is 1/1. Okay, so I mean, this is one of those where, like, if you were looking to, like, with your rats and stuff like that, I mean, what does it matter if you put a cursed roll on it? It's already a 1/1. And then, like, if yeah, but still, I mean, is it to say another or a creature? To target creature. Okay, so in other words, you can't really cast him first turn by himself. Otherwise, he'd just be a 1/1. But then you'd have to, so you would cast him, he'd be a 1/1. Turn 2, try to find something with bargain, and then you can get rid of that roll. Curiosity is our Enchanted Tales. So whenever enchanted creature deals damage to an opponent, you may draw a card. So this is a part of the Live Mizzet combo that I have died to annoyingly. And our foil Provisions Merchant, 2 and 2 green for a 3/3. When Provisions Merchant enters the battlefield, create a food token. Whenever Provisions Merchant attacks, you may sacrifice a food. If you do, attacking creature gets +1/+1 and gains trample till the end of turn. Oh, attacking creatures. Oh. Okay. That's actually pretty decent. I mean, you give everybody +1/+1 and trample. Okay. It'd be even better if you had haste, but all right, so go on an adventure, a little adventure explainy card. So we can throw that away. We know how adventures work. Okay. That looks familiar. Looks really familiar. Is that, what is that? That was Hatching Plans. Yeah, I think we pulled that one. I think we pulled that guy. There's a regular Mountain. Edgewall Pack, 3 and a red for a 3/3 with Menace. When Edgewall Pack enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 rat creature token with this creature can block. More rat stuff, man. There's a lot of rats going on in this set, huh? Voracious Vermin, another rat. 2 and a black for a 2/1. When Voracious Vermin enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 black, blah, blah, blah. Whenever another creature you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Voracious Vermin. Okay. Lots of ammunition for rat decks. People definitely gonna be making some rat decks. What the heck? This is all candy and stuff. Minstrosity. Like instead of a monstrosity, minstrosity. 1 and a 1 and a black for a 3/1. When Minstrosity dies, create a food token. That's pretty funny. That's actually not too bad. I mean, for a 3/1 for 2, 3 power for 2, and then you get a food that obviously you'd be able to use for, again, that's, I mean, you're probably playing that in limited. Scream Puff. Death Touch. Whenever Scream Puff deals combat damage to a player, create a food. That's funny. Monstrosity, Scream Puff. That's Death Touch 4/5. That's pretty cool. I like it. I like these. This is almost like an unset. Feed the Cauldron. 2 and a black for an instant. Destroy target creature with mana value 3 or less. If it's your turn, create a food token. Okay, so it's like it's almost like a Dark Banishing, but not as good. It's also, it is instant though, so that's good. So I mean, it's probably playable. Agatha's Champion. 4 and a green for a 4/4 with Bargain and Trample. Whenever Agatha's Champion enters the battlefield, if it was bargained, it fights up to 1 target creature you don't control. Okay, 5/5 with Trample, or 4/4 with Trample for 5, and it's kind of creature control. I mean, so there's value there. Still waiting on our first mythic. Well, of course, we've only opened up a few packs, so. Oh, here we go. Here's a Saga. Uncommon Saga for a 3 and a red. Corvold and the Noble Thief. So the first 2 stories are first 2 chapters rather, are create a treasure token. So you get 2 treasure tokens out of it. And then the third is exile the top 3 cards of your library, target opponent's library. You may play those cards this turn. Okay. I don't like having to play my opponent's cards, especially if you don't have the mana to do it. Callous Sellsword. 1 and a black for the soldier portion, but let's take a look at the sorcery adventure thing. 1 red, target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to any other target, then sacrifice it. Okay. I guess, all right. It's the sorcery speed though. Anyway, so for the human soldier portion, it's a 2/2. When it enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter for each creature that died under your control this turn. Okay, so basically you're looking to probably play this as the adventure and then immediately cast it to basically make it a 3/3, unless you're able to sacrifice other stuff. This here artwork is very reminiscent of old MTG artwork. It's very cool. Another adventure in our first mythic, Virtue of Courage. Okay, so the adventure part of it is an instant, Embereth Blaze. Embereth Blaze deals 2 damage to any target. So it's like a shock, except for 2 mana shock. Okay. The other portion, so the 5 mana portion, is whenever a source you control deals non-combat. This is an enchantment. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to an opponent, you may exile that many cards from the top of your library. You may play those cards this turn. Okay. Interesting. So our first mythic. Let's take a look and see if we found any value there. Virtue of Courage. I have to imagine there's going to be some stuff happening with this card. It's like $3. That people are going to definitely play it and is going to be able to get through their deck and do fun stuff. Vampiric Rites. 1 black, sacrifice creature, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Okay. Beautiful card though. And Slumbering Keepguard is our foil. 1 white for a 1/1 human knight. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, scry 1 and pay 2 and a 1 white. Slumbering Keepguard gets +1/+1 until the end of turn for each enchantment you control. I think it could get pretty big. And again, the artwork in foil on this is pretty sweet. You can probably see it there a little bit, but that purplish blue whatever is going on around him really pops out. That's really nice. And then a knight token to go on with your Slumbering Keepguard. Not that he summons knights or anything. See, a whole hour and we're already through 5 packs or 6 packs. That's how this goes, man. This first box, until we start running into cards that we've seen before, gonna go a little slow, especially the way they pack these cards in here, where I have to flip them over 1 by 1 instead of being able to hold them. I don't want to ruin anything. We have here Kellen the Fey-Blooded for the art card. Plains. And we got Flick a Coin. 2 and a red. Instant Flick a Coin deals 1 damage to any target. You create a treasure token and draw a card. Okay, wow, there's a lot of value there. Get to deal 1 damage. So I mean, if you have anything, there's a lot of value there. You get a treasure token. It's almost kind of like creature control. It is instant speed. That's a pretty good little common right there. Flick a Coin's nice. Armory Mice, 1 and a white for a mouse. 3/1 mouse. It's a big mouse, but it's mice. There's like 3 of them, right? So Armory Mice gets +2 as long as 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control this turn. Okay, so that's celebration. Okay, so you can basically get up to a 3/3 if you cast like 2 spells or whatever, or you put 2 tokens in. Either way. Ratcatcher Trainee, 1 and a red for a pet. Well, we'll get to that in a minute. So 2 and a red for the adventure pest problem. Create 2 1/1 black rat creature tokens. Okay. So for 3, you get 2 the rats. The other portion is as long as it's your turn, Ratcatcher Trainee has first strike. Okay, so a 2/1 with first strike for 2. As long as it's your turn, and you can also create tokens. Ruby Daring Tracker, so another legendary creature. We gotta look at this. Maybe this will be our next commander. Green and a red for a 1/2 with haste, a human scout with haste. Whenever Ruby Daring Tracker attacks while you control a creature with power 4 or greater, Ruby gets +2/+2 until the end of turn. So basically 3/4, and then you can also, it basically taps that's actually pretty good. In a red-green deck, this might be just something you put in there because it taps for red or green. It is a mana dork. It's a pretty good little mana dork because it has haste. That's the other thing. So you basically cast them for 2, but it really only costs 1 because you'll still have that extra mana able to use right away. And then it can also become a 3/4. So I mean, this is actually a pretty good little uncommon. I don't know about creating a deck around it, but certainly any red-green deck, I think you're going to see that in a lot of red-green decks. A lot of red-green decks. And then we got Picnic Ruiner. Look at that little goblin rogue. Such an adorable little ugly thing. So it is for stolen goodies for 3 and a green is the adventure side. Distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among any number of target creatures you control. Okay. Otherwise, for 1 and a red, you get a 2/2 that whenever Picnic Ruiner attacks while you control a creature with power 4 or greater, Picnic Ruiner gains double strike until the end of turn. Okay, interesting. Alrighty. And then we have Aret's Tempting Apple. For 4 mana, legendary artifact food. When Aret's Tempting Apple enters the battlefield, gain control of target creature until the end of turn. Untap that creature. It gains haste until the end of turn. Okay. Pay 2, sacrifice Aret's Tempting Apple. You gain 3 life. Pay 2, sacrifice Aret's Tempting Apple. Target opponent loses 3 life. So you can either gain or lose life. But to be able to get control of somebody else's creature, I mean, this also works for bargain reasons. There's some value there. Interesting. All right. We have another potential commander here. So we have Neva, Stalked by Nightmares, 2, a white and a black. For a human noble with menace, 2/2 human noble with menace. When Nova is stalked by nightmares, enters the battlefield, return target creature or enchantment from your graveyard to your hand. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on Neva, then scry 1. Okay, it's not bad. I mean, there's like some stuff there that could be worked around. I don't know about as a commander, but definitely something that could be used in the 99 of a commander deck. Lots of value there. And then we have Fairy, get back up here. Fairy Dream Thief, 1 black for a 1/1 flyer, which is always good. When Fairy Dream Thief enters the battlefield, surveil 1. And then you can pay 2 and a black, exile Fairy Dream Thief from your graveyard, draw a card, and lose a life. That's for 3 mana. So that's not, I mean, being able to get value out of your graveyard is always really nice. And we have another rare adventure, Scalding Viper, 1 and a red for, well, we'll get to the adventure first. 1 and a blue, Sorcery Adventurer, Steam Clean. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. So it's basically a bounce spell. But it's sorcery speed. But the other side of the adventure is whenever an opponent casts a spell with mana value 3 or less, Scalding Viper deals 1 damage to that player. Okay. And then we have Impact Tremors as our Enchanting Tales. 1 in red, whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, Impact Tremors deals 1 damage to each opponent. Our foil, Storm-Killed Prowler, 1 in a blue for a 2/1. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, put 2 +1/+1 counters on Storm-Killed Prowler. Okay, that's probably not too bad. I don't know. Again, I don't know what. It's kind of a cool looking human. I don't know what spells you'd be casting in blue that cost that much, but still be able to, I mean, for 2 mana, 2/1, and then, you know, possibly be able to make a bigger on a regular basis would be pretty neat. Okay, I do have, I think my first, ooh, this card's pretty. My first list card, so we'll get to that in a moment. That is pretty. I think this is Omniscience. I think I've seen this art before. I think Omniscience. Yep, Omniscience. Beautiful. Island. That is a nice looking island too. I like it. Then we have Bespoke Battle Garb. Equipped creature gets +2/+0 at the beginning of combat on your turn. If 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control this turn, attach Bespoke Battle Garb to up to 1 target creature you control. Equipped 2. Okay. Again, a lot of these commons are going to be kind of meh. Twin Veil Guide. 3 and a white, flying 2/3. It gets +1/+0 and has lifelink as long as 2 or more non-land permanents you enter the battlefield under your control this turn. So again, that celebration thing could definitely have some benefits, but I need to take my shoes off. I put my shoes on because I want to be able, when I throw darts, I want to be able to throw in the same setup as I would at a live event. But my feet are getting warm, so I'm going to take them off so I'm more comfortable, because I'm not used to wearing shoes while I'm streaming. Not this sort of thing, anyway. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. All right. We got a long ways to go, ladies and gentlemen. So we gotta get comfortable. All right, cut in. 3 in a red, sorcery. Cut in deals 4 damage to target creature. Okay. And then create a young hero role token attached up to 1 target creature you control. Enchanted creature has whenever this creature attacks, if its toughness was 3 or less, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Okay. Oops, that is a common, not a rare. Candy Grapple. Get it? Instead of Candy Apple, Candy Grapple, little creature. Or no, it looks like a creature here. It'd be kind of funny if the Candy Grapple was a creature just munching on you like you wanted to munch on it. All right, so 1 in a black for an instant with bargain. Target creature gets -3/-3 until the end of turn. If the spell was bargained with, that creature gets -5/-5 until the end of turn instead. Okay, so another instant speed spot removal in black for 2. It's not too bad. I mean, it's not horrible. I mean, it's gonna, the -3/-3 is gonna deal with a lot of things. The -5 is gonna deal with most other things. Boundary Lands Ranger, 1 in a red for a 2/2 human ranger. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. So just built-in looting. But you have to discard the card first, which kind of stinks. You'd rather be able to draw the card and then discard. Two-Headed Hunter is our adventure card. Twice the Rage, 1 in a red for an instant. Target creature gains double strike until the end of turn. That's always nice. That is really nice. And then for 5 mana, 4 in a red, you get a 5/4 with Menace. So the twice the Rage is always going to be nice because, I mean, instant speed, giving something double strike could be very, very clutch in a lot of games. Witch Stalker Frenzy. 3 in a red. The spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature that attacked this turn. Witch Stalker Frenzy deals 5 damage to target creature. Again, just another, could be a very cheap, depending on, it could be a very cheap spell to cast. Stone Splitter Bolt. X in a red, bargain. Stone Splitter Bolt deals X damage to target creature or planeswalker. If this spell was bargained, it deals twice X damage to that permanent instead. All right, so that's actually pretty good too. That's pretty decent. We like that. It's kind of chilly down here in my basement. Oh, and we got the new land cycle, Restless Spire. It comes in the battlefield tapped, gives you a red and a blue, or a blue rather. You can pay a red and a blue until the end of turn. Restless Spire becomes a 2/1 blue and red elemental creature token. With as long as this is your turn, this creature has first strike. And then whenever it attacks, scry 1. Okay, so it's one of those, just becomes a creature. I don't know that it's one. I mean, maybe in bargain situations. I don't know how much I would play that, to be honest. And we got Shared Animosity in our Enchanting Tales slot. 2 in a red. Whenever a creature you control attacks, if it gets +1/+0 until the end of turn for each other attacking creature that shares a creature type with it. Okay. There's definitely some synergies in this set that would work with that. Our foil, Tangle Span Lookout, 2 and a green for a 2/3. Satyr. Whenever an aura enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card. So again, those rolls count as auras. So I do believe that if you have a deck built around rolls, then that works for that. And we do have our list card, Miri the Cursed, or the Curse. 2 and 2 black. This is from Time Spiral Remastered, actually, but I mean, I'm sure it's just Time Spiral. Or the Time Spiral block anyway. For 3/2, Vampire Cat, first strike, haste, flying. Whenever Miri the Cursed deals damage to a creature, put a +1/+1 counter on Miri the Cursed. Okay. Okay. So there is our first list card. I'm gonna set that somewhere. I'm gonna set it over here just because I always like to keep track of my list cards. I don't know that one was specifically exciting, but Oh, here's the, I think this is the thing. I think we got the card that explains rolls, I believe. Ooh, look at that. Just a water elemental of some sort. Splashy Spellcaster. Interesting. Mountain. Then we have Granboard Guest. 1 and a red for a 2/2 celebration. Gets +1/+1 and its trample as long as 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield. Rowan's Grim Search. 2 and a black, which with bargain. If the spell was bargain, look at the top 4 cards of your library, then put up to 2 of them back on top of your library in any order, and the rest into your graveyard. You draw 2 cards and you lose 2 life. Okay, so you know, you bargain, you draw, well, you draw the 2 cards. You can, if you bargain, you get to choose 2 of the top 4. So it's kind of like scrying and doing that sort of stuff, I suppose. Alrighty, Brave the Wild. Still don't haven't hit a repeat, which is probably a good thing, right? Brave the Wild's 1 green with bargain, sorcery. This spell is bargain. Target land you control becomes a 3/3 elemental creature with haste until, and that's still a land. Search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Okay. I guess if you really want your lands to become creatures, this is the card for you. Then we got Hamlet Glutton. 5 and 2 greens, so 7 mana for a 6/6 with bargain. The spell costs 2 less to cast if it's bargained, or 2 less to cast if it's bargained. So a 6/6 for essentially 5. Trample. When Hamlet Glutton enters the battlefield, you gain 3 life. It's a good thing that's a common because it's not that great. Does have trample though, which is important. Imadane's Recruiter. 2 and a red for a creature human knight. 2/2. The adventure side. Train troops. 4 and a white. Create 2/2 white night creature tokens with vigilance. Vigilance is always really nice. And then when Imadane's Recruiter enters the battlefield, creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain haste until the end of turn. Okay, so if you're able to, well, obviously you're not going to be able to cast both. I mean, you get 4 power, 4 vigilance power for 5. And then for 3 more, so for 8 total mana, you could give them +1/+0 and haste, so they become 3. I don't know. Not real big on that one so far. Embereth Veteran. 1 red for a 2/1. Pay 1, sacrifice an Embereth Veteran. Create a Young Hero role token. Okay. So it's the first time we've had a repeat of the Young Hero role token. Monstrous Rage. We actually have a friend named that. Interesting. At any rate, 1 red for an instant. Target creature gets +2/+0 until the end of turn. Create a monster roll token attached to it. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has trample. Oh, that's actually not too bad. That's actually pretty good because I mean it's instant speed. It essentially gives the creature +3/+1 and trample. So yeah, that's good. It creates that roll, and so that's obviously an aura that can go into bargain synergies. Restless Spite is our rare, and that is in a borderless version. This is that same we just got that. Or Restless Spire, not Restless Spite. So we got the land, but this time it's in borderless, the same land that we got before, that we just talked about from the last pack. Beautiful card though. Beautiful borderless. Nice. I don't think those lands are going to be worth a whole lot though, but maybe. I don't think so. They're not real good duels because they come to play battlefield tapped. I mean, there's others to it. Anyway, Lord Skitter's Blessing. 1 and a black. When Lord Skitter's Blessing enters the battlefield, create a Wicked Roll token attached to target creature you control. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1. When this aura is put in a graveyard, each opponent loses 1 life. At the beginning of your draw step, if you control an enchanted creature, you lose 1 life and you draw an additional card. Oh, that's pretty cool. So this is essentially so this basically, this is whatchamacallit, it's a Phyrexian arena. I mean, it's kind of like a Phyrexian arena. Anyway, Dark Tutelage is our enchanted whatchamacallit, chanting tales. 2 and a black. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal the top card of your library and put that card into your hand. You lose life equal to its mana value. Okay, I do like these cards. They are beautiful. They are pretty. Our foil, not dead after all. So 1 black. Until the end of turn, target creature you control gains. When this creature dies, return to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. Then create a Wicked Roll token attached to it. Wow. Wow, that is actually really good. This is one of those like combat tricks where you think something's gonna die, but no, it's not gonna die because it stayed alive. All right. Oh, okay. So these are basically the rolls. Yeah. So these are tokens that just explain the rolls, not necessarily the rule of the rolls. Alrighty. Look at that. That's pretty cool looking. Knuckle Knack Oof. Or Oaf, I guess. The Oaf? Probably Oaf. Oh, that's pretty cool looking. Swampy. Fancy Swampy. I'm gonna keep the fancy and the non-fancy lands separate here. Okay. Then we got Minecart Daredevil. The adventure is Ride the Rails. Target creature gets +2/+1 until the end of turn. That is an instant for 2. And then Minecart Daredevil's 2 and a red for a 4/2. Just a generic 4/2 for 3. Okay. Then we have Stockpiling Celebrant. 2 and a white for a 3/2 Dwarf Knight. When Stockpiling Celebrant enters the battlefield, you may return another target non-land permanent you control to its owner's hand. If you do, scry 2. Okay. I mean, I'm sure there's definitely some synergies there. I mean, none come off that top of my head, but I mean, anytime you want to recast stuff for ETBs. Skewer Slinger. 1 and a red for a 1/3 with reach. Whenever Skewer Slinger blocks or becomes blocked by a creature, Skewer Slinger deals 1 damage to that creature. Interesting. Very funny. Very funny art. Like, I got these skewers and I'll skewer you, buddy. Troublemaker Oof. Oof. This wasn't this guy. That was Nick. Whatever. Those oafs. 1 and a green for a 2/2 with bargain. When it enters the battlefield, if it was bargain, exile target artifact, enchantment on opponent controls. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, some nice little removal there. And then we have Ash Party Creator or Party Crasher. 1 white and a red for a 2/2 with haste. Whenever Ash Party Crasher attacks, if 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control. So this has celebration. Okay. I mean, not going to be one of my commanders. Stroke of Midnight. 2 and a white instant. Destroy target non-land permanent. Its controller creates a 1/1 white human creature token. Okay. All right, so this is basically, this is another generous gift, except it doesn't exile the thing, which in a lot of cases doesn't matter. Sometimes it does, but this is definitely going to be a staple card right there. That is a good pull right there. I think that's a good uncommon. It's a replacement, or it's just another generous gift. Gallant Pie Wielder. 2 and a white for a 2/3 first strike. Gallant Pie Wielder has double strike as long as 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control. Okay, different little take on Celebration. First strike and double strike it can have. That's pretty cool. Experimental Confectioneer. 2 and a black for a 2/3. Human peasant. When Experimental Confectioneer enters the battlefield, create a food. Whenever you sacrifice a food, create a rat. Okay. Lots of token generation there. And Sir Ginger the Meal Ender. Or Sir, is it Sir Ginger the Meal Ender? Anyways, here's our rare. For 2 mana, it is a legendary artifact creature, Food Knight. For a 3, that's a 3/1 for 2. Sir Ginger the Meal Ender has trample, hexproof, and haste as long as an opponent controls a planeswalker. Whenever another artifact you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on Sir Ginger and scry 1. Okay, so again with the... Well, I mean... Another artifact. Well, I mean, if you're playing this as your commander, obviously you're going to be having some sort of synergies there. Lots of ways to put stuff in the graveyard. You know, you're talking about your food tokens, your food, your art, treasure tokens, stuff like that. 2, and then you can pay 2 and tap it and sacrifice him to gain life equal to his power. Okay, so interesting. It'd be an interesting build around. It'd be a tough build around because it is colorless, but we did have one that Eldrazi. But Greater Auramancy. Here we go. Here's our mythic. Here's a mythic enchanted tales or whatever. A Greater Auramancy, 1 and a white. Other enchantments you control have Shroud. Enchanted creatures you control have Shroud. Okay, so not too bad. Second mythic of the box and our first in that sort of thing. What is that going for? It's probably like a few bucks. So, $10. $10, not too bad. Not a shot worthy, but before this reprint, the cheapest you can get one for is like 30 bucks. I mean, you know, fresh. So pretty solid. I guess, you know, I think it's worth a sleeve anyway. It's worth a sleeve. Slip that sucker in there. Again, it'll cost glare, but my apologies. Oh, then our foil is Shrey Numbing Depths. So 2 for 2, a white and a blue. Let's see. Get a 2/3. When it enters the battlefield, tap target creature and opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Whenever you tap 1 or more untapped creatures your opponent controls, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. So, you know, this one might be worth building around. This one might be worth building around. I think we're gonna... Let me see. Do we want to build whenever in their ferry into the battlefield, your opponent controls lose 1 life? Oof. I think both are... I'm just gonna put it up here in this pile. We'll put the ones that we're thinking about, that we're thinking about up there. When Zalfar and Void enters the battlefield, scry 1, add 1 colorless. Just a land. That'd be an interesting one to build around, just because it, you know, there's in blue and white, there's definitely lots of blink stuff, and if you can blink it, I believe that's like, if you can blink, you could do that multiple times a turn. It says only once each turn, but ultimately with blink, I think it comes when it comes back, when you exile it and it comes back, it's technically a new copy. So you could be tapping down your opponent's freaking board and drawing a bunch of cards. So that would be something worth. It'd be one to kind of fun to kind of build around, maybe to brew around. That's pretty dope art. Look at that. What is that? That is Conceited Witch. Then we got a Fancy Plains, our first Fancy Plains. Verdant Outrider, 2 and a green for a 4/2. You can pay 1 and a green. Verdant Outrider can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less this turn. Okay. Might not be too bad in a constructed format. Probably in limited though. Archon's Glory. 1 white with bargain. Target creature gets +2/+2 until the end of turn. If the spell is bargain, that creature also gains flying and lifelink until the end of turn. Ooh. Cool. That's actually not too horrible either. We're just going to assume, like, I'm not even going to say it anymore. We're just going to assume that any of these instances would just be better in limited. But some of them, you know, maybe we'll mention more that if it would be playable in Commander. So Red Cap Thief, 2 and a red for a 2/3 Goblin Rogue. When Red Cap Thief enters the battlefield, create a treasure token. So essentially it costs 2 for a 2/3, which isn't horrible. Isn't the worst. I mean, you get that treasure token, and again, that treasure token can have synergies with your bargains and stuff like that. Crabby Giant. So that's mine. Instant adventure, create a treasure token. Okay, so for 2 mana, you get to create 1 mana. And then, which is always nice. I mean, again, you have those synergies, but 3 for 3 and a red, you get a 4/3 with reach, and pay 2 and a red, sacrifice an artifact or land to draw a card. All right. Okay. I think that one kind of speaks for itself. Storm Killed Vanguard, 4 and 2 green for 6/7, but it does have an adventure side, so let's read that. Bear down, 1 and a green, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Those are always nice. It is sorcery speed though. Like, you'd rather have it be instant, but I mean, it's on a big body for 6. Anyway, it can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less, so you can't really chump block Storm Killed Vanguard. It would be nice if he had trample though. Oh, that is an uncommon too, so let's put that in the right pile. Have a little hair there on my stuff. Beep. Then we have Howling Galefang, 2 and 2 green for a 4/4 with vigilance. Howling Galefang has haste as long as you own a card in exile that has an adventure. Interesting. Okay, so adventure matters. 4/4 vigilance and could have haste. Okay, for 4. It's not horrible. It is playable in maybe some, like, in a standard format or something. Belligerent of the Ball. Belligerent. I get it. Bell of the Ball. Belligerent of the Ball. 2 and a red for a 3/3 Ogre Warrior with Celebration. The Celebration gets it +1/+0 and Menace until the end of turn. Okay. Then we have Court of Granboard. So this must be one of the commander cards. This is one of the commander cards, I'm assuming. So 1 and 2 green. When Court of Granboard enters the battlefield, you become the monarch. At the beginning of your upkeep, distribute 2 +1/+1 counters among up to 2 target creatures. Then, if you are the monarch, double the number of +1/+1 counters on each creature you control. Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! This is a candidate. This might. Okay, so I need to pull up. What I need to do is I have a deck. So one of my favorite commander decks. I feel like I could. This is kind of tilted a little bit weird. Anyway, one of my favorite commander decks is a Lenore deck, and I feel like this would go in there wonderfully. So we're going to where is it? This one. I was looking at the wrong one. All right. I'm gonna create a new list. Search. I like that card a lot. Court of Granboard. I'm gonna add that to like something to consider. Maybe here. if I went there. Plus a category. New category. New card ideas. Index, in price. Create. New card ideas. Okay, here we go. Because that would fit in there. I don't know what I would take out, but that was as a card that I feel like would fit really nice in that deck. Plus, he'd give Monarch some more card draw. And really getting Monarch from me and that deck is not going to be easy. So very cool card. I like it a lot. Farsight Ritual, our next rare. 2 and 2 red. I wonder, so that one's listing. Oh, that one's like listing already at like $5. Anyway, Farsight Ritual, 2 and 2 blue for a bargain. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. If this spell was bargain, look at the top 8 cards if your library instead. Put 2 of them in your hand and the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order. That's pretty good. That is also pretty sweet. So it's like a short-sighted tutor. And then we got Griffin Airy. 1 and a white enchantment at the beginning of your end step. If you gain 3 or more life this turn, create a 2/2 white griffin creature token with flying. Okay. Those are always fun. Our foil, Bestial Bloodline. 1 and a green for enchant creature. Gets +2/+2 and return Bestial Bloodline from your graveyard to your hand. So we did see that one earlier. And a bird token. All right, so we got through the first 10, and it only took us almost 2 hours. We'll be able to go through a lot of these faster. I'm trying to go through these a little bit faster because we have other things to do today. We got another list card coming up. Looks like some merfolk something going on here. And oh, it's Curiosity. Okay. Mountain. Shatter the Oath. 3 and 2 black for sorcery. Destroy target creature or enchantment. Create a Wicked Roll token. Taps it to 1 creature you control. And Merry Bards. Cool little art there. So 2 and a red for a 3/2 human bard. When Merry Bards enters the battlefield, you may pay 1. If you do, create a young hero roll token. Okay. Again, those rolls pretty neat, but I thought there would be like cards specifically that were rolls, the cards themselves, but I guess they're like tokens. Anyway, assuming stage 1 and a white for a 2/2. When it enters the battlefield, you may pay 2. If you do, create a sorcerer roll token attached. I think we may have seen that one before. I think that might be one of our first repeats. Maybe not. Frolicking Familiar. Here's an adventure. Looks like that otter dude. It looks like an otter, but I mean there's that one otter from one of the sets. Anyway, so the adventure side is Blow Off Steam. It is an instant for 1 red. Blow Off Steel deals 1 damage to any target. Okay, so a shock essentially, but not as good. And then you have the second part is a 2 and blue for a 2/2 flyer. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, Frolicking Familiar gets +1 and +1 until the end of turn. Okay, that's not horrible. I mean, in your decks could be useful. Collector's Vault, 2 mana for an artifact that you can pay another 2 mana to draw a card, then discard a card and create a treasure token. All right, so again, you know, like that's another way to get stuff into your graveyard. It's always nice. Tempest Heart, 3 and a green for an adventure card. Well, the adventure portion is 1 and a blue for an instant, so it's called Scan the Clouds. Draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards. Tempest Heart is a 3 and a green for a 3/4 with trample. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, put a +1/+1 counter on Tempest Heart. And again, in green and blue is probably not going to be too hard to be doing that sort of deal. Then we got another commander card, Court of Ardenvale. So 2 and 2 white. When Court of Ardenvale enters the battlefield, you become the Monarch. Making the Monarch is fun. At the beginning of your upkeep, return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to your hand. If If you're the monarch, return that permanent to the battlefield instead. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, so I mean, it's essentially, you know, it's your Sun Titan, except not a Sun Titan. We got another mythic, and this one here is in the showcase frame. So very cool. Killing the Fey-Blooded, legendary creature. So this is a potential commander right here. Let's see what it does. So the source or the adventure part. So this would be a red and white. Search your library for an aura equipment card, reveal and put it into your hand and shuffle. So again, another aura matters, or like a Tron commander essentially. But it does have double strike. Dear Lord, other creatures you control get +1/+0 for each aura and equipment attached to Killing the Fey-Blooded. That double strike is pretty crazy. What's Kellen going for? Can't imagine too much. Maybe a few bucks. For the showcase version, yeah, not even $3. Or that's what it's not the market price. The market price, yeah, it's $3. So I called that. I called that pretty good. I'm getting good at this. And our third rare of this pack, Food Fight. 1 in a red. For an enchantment, artifacts you control have pay 2 to sacrifice this artifact. It deals damage to any target equal to 1 plus the number of permanents named Food Fight you control. So 2. Okay, so every time you sacrifice. Okay, all right. Interesting. But wait, there's more. Here is possibly our fourth rare or mythic of the pack. It is not. It is a common, but Raid Bombardment, 2 in a red. Whenever a creature you control with power 2 or less attacks, Raid Bombardment deals 1 damage to that player or planeswalker that creature is attacking. Wow, this wouldn't be kind of cool if you go real wide and have this out and just go like, all right, can we get a rare here? No, but still, Galvanic Giant. Adventure card. The Adventure Storm reading for 7 mana, 5 and 2 blue. Draw 4 cards and discard 2 cards. And then you have the other side of the adventure, which is Galvanic Giant, 3 and blue for 3/3. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, tap the target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Okay, beautiful card though. This is beautiful foiling. And then our list card is Changeling Hero, a 4/4. For 6, it is a changeling and champion a creature. When this comes into play, sacrifice it unless you remove another creature you control from the game. When this leaves play, that card returns to play. Okay, and it has lifelink. Interesting card. Never seen that one before. I didn't play during that time. I think that's Lorwyn, or actually I think I did when Lorwyn came out, because I do think I have some old Lorwyn cards. I might have had a Lorwyn fat pack. Anyway. We got another list card and I just saw what it was and it's a good one. I mean, not a great one. I mean, it's not like an amazing one, but it's a really cool one. We've actually mentioned the card earlier in this stream. Frantic Firebolt is our art card. Foil Plains. We still haven't had a full art foil yet. The lands. Stingblade Assassin. When it enters the battlefield, destroy target creature and opponent controls that was dealt damage this turn. Flying and Flash. Okay. Nice little creature control. Plus you get a body and it has flying. Nice. Into the Fey Court. 3 and 2 blue. Draw 3 cards. Create a 1/1 blue fairy creature token with flying. And this creature can block only creatures with flying. I mean it's an instant. I mean it's a common, so we're not gonna think too much about him. We'll read them, think briefly on them, but not talk too much about them unless there's reasons to. Not dead after all. 1 black. We talked about this one again. Very, very good card. Actually, that's one's gonna that should see some play in Commander. It's a nice combat trick. Prophetic Prism, 2 colorless. When Prophetic Presence enters the battlefield, draw a card, then pay 1 and tap it for a mana of any color. Is that a reprint? I feel like that's a reprint. So it's basically just a mana prism. Yeah, it definitely was a reprint. Yep. I was right. Okay, Eret's Whisper. I think we're getting some repeats now. So Splashy Spellcaster. So we saw this art card. We didn't get to actually see this card yet. So for 4 mana, 3 and a blue, 2, you get a 2/4. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, create a sorcerer roll token attached to up to 1 other target creature you control. So not the Splashy Spellcaster. That creature gets +1/+1, and whenever this creature attacks, scry 1. Okay, scrying's always fun. I like scrying. Such an underrated ability. Johan, Apprentice Sorcerer. Okay, so another legendary creature, human wizard, for 2 and a red and 2 colorless, red and a blue. You get a 2/5. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. Once each turn, you may cast an instant or sorcery spell from the top of your library. Those are always nice. I mean, it's not a commander I want to build around, but those are always really nice abilities. Anytime you can look at the top card of your library and kind of plan ahead, and then anytime Zest once, is it during your turn? Once each turn. So yeah, you can do that. That's actually pretty nice, considering that'd be a good one to add to a lot of Izzet decks, just because, you know, it might help you get to that counter spell that you need, you know? Or like, for example, maybe you have like a blue tutor, the mystical tutor, and you go and get your counter spell, put it there, and then cast it. You know, it's one way to get it. So Hearth Elemental is an adventure. The Stoke Genius is the adventure side of it. 1 and a red, discard your hand, then draw 2 cards. Well, and then you can pay for the Hearth Elemental 6 mana for a 4/5. This spell costs X less to cast, where X is the number of cards in your graveyard that are instant or sorcery cards, and or have an adventure. Okay. I don't know if I'd play that in Commander, but it is a card that exists now. Rankle's Prank is our rare. Okay, these are always fun. These modal cards are a lot of fun. I like them a lot. It gives you options, but let's see what this one does. Rankle's Prank gives you 2 and 2 black. You can choose 1 or more, so you can do all 3 of them if you want. Each player discards 2 cards. Each player loses 4 life, and each player sacrifices 2 creatures. I'm assuming that's, I forget what Rankle actually does, but I'm assuming it's very similar to that in total. And then we have Compulsion is our Enchanted Tales card for a colorless and a blue. You can discard a card and draw a card, or the same, sacrifice Compulsion, draw a card. So some card draw there, some, you know, like cycle through your cards. And our foil is Rowan's Grim Search, which we did see earlier, but it's a beautiful card, beautiful art. Again, very much looks like almost like a book cover. And our list card, bam, Academy Manufactor. Told you it was a good one. This is a very good, like I said, we were talking about this earlier with all these tokens that we're we're creating, especially with the food tokens. There's so much food and treasure token stuff in here. Not so much the clues, but I mean, you're creating all these extra tokens. Academy Manufactor is a very, very, very good card. So very good list pull there. Worth a few bucks too, not too bad. Was originally in Modern Horizons 2. Whoop. Okay, going a little bit faster now. Try to get to the good stuff. It's some sort of turtle guy. Blossoming Tortoise. Regular island, the beautiful, beautiful art. Barrow Naughty. 1 and a black for a 1/3 with flying. It's already pretty good. Barrow Naughty has lifelink as long as you control another fairy. Okay, so fairy decks. And then pay 1 or 2 and a black. Barrow Naughty gets +1/+0 until the end of turn. Okay, that's actually, you know, when you're talking about fairy decks, that's a very playable one in the commander, depending on what the commander is, I suppose. Misleading Moats. 3 and a blue. For an instant, target creature's owner puts it on the top or bottom of their library. Okay, so this is essentially just an exile target creature. I mean, sure, it's not exactly that, but and it's 4 mana to do it. But I mean, if you know, it's good. It's targeted removal in blue. Mocking Sprite, or it could put you know, like if you could also protect one of your own creatures with that too, I suppose. So that's kind of a playable. I mean, 4 mana, maybe a little, maybe pricing it out a little bit, but I mean, I think that's probably playable. Mocking Sprite, 2 and a blue for a 2/1 flying instant, and sorcery spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Those are always nice. Yeah, that's definitely nice. I mean, you get a for 3 mana, you get a 2/1 flyer, and then your stuff costs less to cast. That's always nice. You know, that card before it would become a lot cheaper and a lot more usable in that instance. Welcome to Sweet Tooth is a saga that costs 1 and a green. The first chapter, create a 1/1 white human creature token. Chapter 2, create a food. Chapter 3, put X +1/+1 counters on target creature you control, where X is 1 plus the number of foods you control. Okay, some cool stuff going on in that cake there. I've never been one to play with food. I play with my food tokens, but so I don't know if that would be something that I would use, but I mean, maybe. Gadwick's first duel, 1 and a blue. Create a cursed roll to a token attached to up to 1 target creature. That's always nice. Then you got chapter 2, scry 2, and then when you cast your next instant or sorcery spell with mana value 3 or less this turn, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. Okay. Copying stuff is always fun. I mean, that'd be a perfect time to cast a mystical tutor. Well, would it though? Uh-oh. My button didn't work. My cam toggle button didn't work. Weird. I should check that out. You want cake? Yo, what's up, Miss J? Where is... Oh, there you go. Cam toggle. Weird. This... I'll have to worry about that later, I guess. I can always just do it manually from OBS. How you feeling? How's the weather over there? Still hot? It was kind of warm yesterday. The princess takes flight. Enchantment Saga. Ready for another? Yeah, I didn't sleep nearly as much as I was hoping to, but I slept well though. I mean, overall. It's hot here. No, well, I'm in my basement where it's cold. Actually, I'm kind of chill. I'm almost considering turning on. I have a little heater that I'm considering turning on. I was hoping that my whiskey would help with that, but it hasn't. All right, exile up to 1 target creature. Okay, so that's good. Number 2, target creature you control gets +2/+2 and gains flying till the end of turn. So that's not too bad. Number 3, return the exiled card to the battlefield under its owner's control. Okay, well, the first part was really fun, and then it came back. Unless, I suppose if you were able to set, you know, that would be the play. Exile a creature, do the second chapter, and before the third chapter comes around, sacrifice it to like bargain or something. That's probably the way to do it. Glass Casket. Again, this is another reprint, I believe, or similar. So it's another one. Exile a creature, and then it comes back. If this leaves Glass Casket, was that another reprint? I feel like maybe it was. It was from the original Throne of Eldraine. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. You're already done with sleep, but you've been taking some meds and stuff, so it kind of makes sense that might be something that would happen, I would imagine. I would imagine. Kind of clean up my. All right. Then we got another uncommon, Eerie Interference. 2 and a white for an instant, prevent all damage that would be dealt to you and creatures you control this turn, and creatures. Wait. All damage that would be dealt to you and creatures you control this turn by creatures. Okay. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. This is definitely a commander playable. It's another fog effect, sort of. But I mean, like, your creatures would be okay. So they'd be able to deal damage. So that's pretty neat. And we should have a rare here. We do. It is Cruel Somnophage. It is an adventure. So let's look at the adventure side. Can't wake up. Target player mills 4 cards. Okay, and then Cruel Somnophage's power and toughness are each equal to the number of creature cards in all graveyards. Interesting. So you would have to make sure. Well, I guess, yeah, you'd have to. It's gonna get bigger over time, and especially if you do a big board wipe, he could be pretty big. That's a rare, so let's put him in the rare pile there. Not too bad. All right, our Enchanting Tales is Dragon Mantle. Enchantment Aura, when Dragon Mantle enters the battlefield, draw a card. Enchanted creature has pay 1. So basically, it gives a creature fire breathing. Okay. Our foil, Diminisher Witch. 2 and a blue for a 3/2 with bargain. It enters the battlefield. If it was bargain, create a cursed roll token. Okay. And then we have On an Adventure. Little card there. Might have to pour another drink here. So let's do that. Give me some ice. Lots of ice. Keep that whiskey cold. Still waiting on that first shot worthy. There might not be, we might not hit a shot worthy card with these here, to be honest. There's only a handful of really valuable cards in this set. There's a lot of really cool ones. I mean, the art in this set is pretty dope. Like, I mean, come on, look at that. That is really cool. Looks like a keyhole. What is Court of Vantress. Okay. The other courts that we've seen have been pretty cool. Those with their commander cards, it would seem. Did you watch any of the raid races or anything? Titanic Growth. Okay, we've seen that card before. Not here, but I think that's a reprint. Sleight of Hand is definitely a reprint. And then Cooped Up, we got this art card. 1 and a white, enchanted creature can't attack or block. Exile enchanted creature. Okay, so that's actually another, again, this is a pacifism, except it can still do stuff. So that's actually a nice little. I did most for the drops. Oh, what were the drops? Conceited Witch. We love this art. We got this art card. This art is amazing. Yeah, I didn't pay attention at all. I don't even know what changes were made. I heard a lot of people that didn't finish. So, but it is contest mode, so it's always harder. 2 OC here for the adventure side of Conceited Witch. Again, beautiful, beautiful art. That would be. I might have to see if this one is a playmat. If they got this one as a playmat, I'm gonna look that up right now because that is a. Let's see, Ultra Pro. Let me see if they made that one into a playmat, because that would be dope. Wilds of Eldraine. I'm looking through. Ooh, that one's pretty good. $112 for a full table playmat. Holy farts. Nope, they did not make this into a playmat. I suppose a person could. I think there's tailor or stuff that you can do, but anyway, some are back at it today. Is it? Oh, it was just an emblem. Oh, okay. I mean, I suppose that because the contest mode goes through tomorrow, because didn't they extend it? Like it's like longer now. It's not just 24 hours. It's like 2 days or something. All right. So Price of Beauty is the adventure. It is a sorcery. For 1 black, create a Wicked Roll token attached to a target creature you control. Okay. And then Menace. It has Menace 2/3 for 3 with Menace. Okay. Seated Witch. Cool. Oh, when you're able, your first. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably try to play it at some point, I suppose. Tough Cookie. I love it. What an agreed for a 2/2 food golem. Tough Cookie enters the battlefield, create a food token. Target non-artifact creature you control becomes a 4/4 artifact creature until the end of turn. And then pay 2, sacrifice Tough Cookie, you gain 3 life. So it is like a food token. That's cool though. 48 hours, yeah, that's what I thought. 2 days. Night of the Sweets Revenge. I know that I think I did the raid from this last one, the Lightfall or whatever. I think I did finish it within the 48 hours, but I think I had help. It was like on the second day, and ended up we got to the final boss. We just couldn't beat him. Night of the Sweets Revenge. The Night of Sweets Revenge enters the battlefield, create a food token. Foods you control have tap to add 1 green. That's pretty cool. Pay 5 and 2 green. Sacrifice Knights of the Sweets Revenge. Creatures you control get +X/+X until the end of turn, where X is the number of foods you control. You know, I really don't have any desire to make a foods deck, but some of these cards are pretty cool. Then back for seconds. 2 and a black for a sorcery with bargain. Return up to 2 target creatures from your graveyard to your hand. If the spell is bargained, you may put one of those with those cards with mana value 4 or less onto the battlefield instead of putting it in your hand. Okay, that's pretty cool. That is actually pretty cool. That's another one. I mean, it's sorcery, but you're getting 2 cards back from your graveyard. One could easily go onto the battlefield, so that's pretty dope. Dutiful Griffin, 3 and 2 white. I love that art. Again, very old school art. That is definitely something that, you know, brings me back to like the Mirage or maybe the Urza's Block days. It definitely feels very old school. Maybe it's just because it has a griffin. Anyway, 3 and 2 white for a flying 4/4. Pay 2 and a white for sacrifice 2 enchantments. You return Dutiful Griffin from your graveyard to your hand. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it is a card that exists, and I have no interest in playing it. Our rare Twinning Twins. Okay, so it's an adventure. Let's look at Swift Spiral, the adventure. Pay 1 and a white for an instant. Exile target non-token creature. Return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Hello. Synergies. Anyway, Twinning Twins, you can pay 2 and 2/4 for flying, vigilance, and ward 1. 4/4. Okay, 4/4 flying, vigilance. So yeah, you know, if I build this, this will go into it. Twinning Twins, because I mean, ooh, of course it will. Of course it will. And Utopia Sprawl, 1 green. Basically, you know, enchant your forests. Enchant forest. It's a good card. Definitely playable. And our foil, Taken by Nightmares. 4 mana to exile target creature you control. If you control an enchantment, scry 2. Or exile target creature if you control enchantment, scry 2. Okay, and then a food token. That's a gross food. Who the hell would eat that thing? Weirdos. Other sufferers, so they, yeah, you let other suffer so they can teach you. Yeah, exactly. I mean, when it's a new raid, like a new raid, it seems like a lot of fun to try to, you know, flesh out the mechanic and get through stuff, but it can also be really frustrating. But it's fun though. Some of my favorite experiences in Destiny have been running raids blind. Yoink. Ooh, got one of those anime Enchanted Tales. Look at that. That's beautiful. Is that going to be a like Smothering Tide or something? I mean, it's kind of got a lot of white in it, but no, it's got blue. There's going to be, let me see. We're going to say maybe Ristic Study. Greater Auramancy. I was wrong, but still beautiful. All right. Mountain. And Sky Beast Tracker. 3 and a green for a 2/4 with reach. When you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, you get to create a food. Then we got Obira's Attendance, 4 in a blue. But anyway, despite parry is the adventure. It is an instant for 1 in a blue. Target creature gets -4, -0 until the end of turn. And then otherwise, this guy is just a flyer. A 3/4 flyer. Ooh, very spell stutter. So this looks like a counter spell. Let's see if it is a counter spell. 1 in a blue, counter target spell. Hey, I didn't even read it. I was literally just looking at the name. Anyway, so counter target spell unless this controller pays 2 plus an additional 1 for each fairy you control. Okay, so it's a fairy counter spell. This is actually pretty good. Yo, Lady Desiree! With 3 months of love up in here. Love Lady Desiree. Guys, I don't know if she's here. That might have just been an auto sub, resub. I'm pretty sure that's how it works on Kick. But so she's probably busy doing her own thing. But man, Lady Desiree is super awesome. Very good friend of mine. Super sweet lady. And she streams right here on Kick. And she's in the music directory. She plays music. She's a great piano player, and definitely make sure you check her out when she goes live. If you haven't followed her already, definitely follow Miss Desiree. She's done very well for herself here on Kick. Is already verified on Kick and has got a lot of attention from the upper management, and deservedly so. So very happy for all of her success here, yeah. So thank you, Miss Lady Desiree. 3 bowls of porridge. 2 mana artifact. You can pay 2 and tap it to choose one that hasn't been chosen. 3 bowls of porridge deals 2 damage to target creature. You can tap target creature or sacrifice 3 bowls of porridge. You gain 3 life. Okay. Again, this would go. This would also go into that deck. So we have a leader right now. This might be a really fun deck to play. Charade of Numbing Depths. I mean, you're just tapping other creatures down. I don't know. I mean, it seems very narrow, but Gingerbread Hunter. It's like a Jolly Green Giant with freaking, look at that vest he's got on. Almost looks like, like something out of like Call of Duty or something. Anyway, so it is an adventure. So party snack for 2 and a black. You have an instant. Target creature gets -2/-2 until the end of turn. And then it's a 5/5 for 5, so that's not horrible. But when Gingerbread Hunter enters the battlefield, create a food token. So many creatings of food tokens. Greta, Sweet Tooth Scourge. Little fairy here, I think. Oh no, it's a human warrior. It looks like, okay, maybe it's just the, yeah, it's just kind of the way it looks. Anyway, legendary creature, human warrior. When Greta Sweet Tooth Scourge enters the battlefield, create a food token. You can pay a green, sacrifice a food, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, activate only as a sorcery, or you can pay 1 and a black, sacrifice a food. You may draw a card and then lose a life. I'm not going to build around that, even though this is a kind of commander that you could probably build around, especially if you want to do food. It's very unassuming. It's not going to get targeted necessarily. Oh, here we go. I think we have it. We finally hit a yo, speaking of Lady Desiree, we were just talking about you, ma'am. Coming in hot with 47 viewers right here on Kick, and you just came in just at the right time as we pulled one of the better rares out of the set, and this is a shot worthy rare here. Beseech the Mirror. I'm gonna before we put it in a sleeve, we'll go ahead and read what it does. So for 3 black and a colorless, yo, what's up, jokers? What's going on, Nighthawk Drew? Welcome in. We were just talking about how awesome Lady Desiree is. and you know, being happy for her, all of her success. And so, and of course, her sub just went through, so I don't know if it's coincidence or I mean, I don't think you manually resub. So thank you so much, Lady Desiree, for all your support. You're amazing, and I hope you had a fantastic stream. Yo, what's going on, ma'am? I'm glad you're safe down there. Was there I mean, the bees are all good and everything's fine. Everything, because my like I said, my dad and my stepmom and my sister live not too far away from you, you know, up there in Valdosta. So you know, they were affected by everything. I think I saw on Facebook that they just got power like today or maybe it was yesterday. But they, you know, their house is fine, but there's you know, they have to clean up their yard and stuff. So yeah, man, very, you know, I'm glad you guys are safe and everybody's good down there. But thank you so much for hosting me up. We're opening up some packs of Magic the Gathering, and again, Beseech the Mirror here is one of the chase rare, or one of the rares that a lot of people have been wanting to pull. And so let's take a look at what this one is running right now. It's definitely one that I wanted to pick up, so or one I was hoping to pull, and it is running right now. Yo, Shorzy, thank you so much. Love that show, by the way. Is running for this particular version. This is 27 bucks. So that is definitely a shot-worthy card. Yeah, I saw that you didn't have to worry about losing the. All right, what are we doing? Got to reach way over here to pull the fireball out. Fireball is a shoddy shot, but very, very cool though. And it sounds like, I mean, I keep keeping tabs on all of your success, Lady Desiree. I'm sorry I haven't been able to stop in. It's super busy. I haven't been able to stop in myself, but I have been meaning to. So hopefully I'll be able to catch you on here soon. But it's so awesome. I'm glad that you've found so much success here. It really did. Yep. Fireball. What's up, Danny? Whiskey and fireball. I mean, well, I guess fireball's kind of a whiskey. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. Yo, Danny, thanks for that follow. Welcome. On pretty early in the days. Yeah, it's probably one of the biggest reasons. Obviously, I work most of the time. You know, so probably miss you while I'm working. But to you guys, to Lady Desiree, to the Major Ragers, and everybody tuning in from all around the world, whether you're here on Kick, on Facebook, or on YouTube, thank you so much for joining me. You are the best around. I appreciate all your asses. Salute. Okay. So for those of you guys just joining me, welcome. My name is Angry Iceberg. I have been a streamer now for 8+ years, and I started out in the Destiny directory. I first met Lady Desiree. For anybody who might know who King Athalion is, King Athalion was hosting a party at his house during it was called Destiny Community Con back then, and he held, you know, he invited a group of content creators, a large group of content creators, some of the top names in the Destiny directory at the time, to his house for a catered event. It was really sweet, and yes, it was a lot of fun. It was so many cool people there. I was just on cloud nine. It does feel like a lifetime ago. It was a lifetime ago. I mean, you know, you think about it. This would have been a 90s. Wait. Not 90, 2016. We're talking like 7 years ago. Pretty sure, or was it? Wait, does that sound right? It was just after I got partnered. I think it was a month. It was like August. It was August of 2016. Anyway, so we were at this party, and it was time to leave. And Lady Desiree was heading in, you know, she was leaving, and also Grenader Jake. For anybody who knows who Grenader Jake was, Lady Desiree gave myself and Grenader Jake a ride. Well, Grenader Jake's now wife was also with us, but gave us all a ride back to the hotel. Yes, it is a lifetime. Yeah, 7 years. I mean, I never would have thought that I'd still be streaming 8 years, you know. Yeah, it was his girlfriend at the time. Yep. And now they're married, and it seems like they're super happy together. So that's awesome. But that was, I mean, she was super nice. And then I actually left my backpack in her van. I left my backpack in her vehicle, and I had to get a hold of her the next day to get my backpack back. And she was super sweet about it, and we've been friends like ever since. So, you know, super glad to have had that opportunity to meet Lady Desiree, and obviously got to see her every other year at those events since the ones that we've attended. So, definitely treasure our friendship, and she and I have had the opportunity to talk about different topics off, you know, like just personally, you know, through phone calls and stuff like that. So definitely treasure our friendship, and thank you so much, man. So yeah, Lady Desiree is incredible. Very nice. So anyway, so yeah, I started on the Destiny directory. I ended up moving over to Mixer, where I became a partner over on Mixer. When Mixer shut down, I briefly streamed on Facebook, and then that was during the pandemic, and I kind of fell away from streaming a little bit. I'd stream here or there. Ended up back on Twitch eventually, and now I'm doing something completely different, where my main focus of my content is on darts, which I just started literally last Saturday. So I've only been doing this for like a week. But I'll be playing darts, which we'll be doing later on tonight. So if Magic the Gathering isn't your thing, you want to see me play some live darts, I'll be drunk, and so this could be interesting, but I will be doing that later tonight. And otherwise, you know, I do play video games on occasion. You know, I'll be playing like Rocket League, and what else do I play? Rocket League and Diablo 4. I was playing for, you know, I haven't played a whole lot of it the last couple weeks, but I still want to play more of that. I want to play Starfield when that comes out on Game Pass. I'll be playing that. Of course, Destiny. I still gonna play some Destiny and probably check it out. I might even jump into the new season tomorrow and just check it out and see how it's going. So I want to be able to get my guy up to speed so I can play, you know, try out the new raid once the contest mode is gone, which I think is tomorrow anyway. But yeah, we do a lot of different things, and Magic the Gathering is something that I do occasionally. Whenever a new set comes out, then a lot of times I'll buy some packs and we'll open them up and talk about them. So Forza, yeah, Forza is pretty cool. I've never been real big into racing games. When the Xbox One first came out, I did buy Forza. Was it Forza 4 at the time? Was the one that came out was the launch with Xbox One, and I played quite a bit of that. I actually have that on. Or wait, was that one that I bought physically? I mean, I haven't bought many games physically for a very long time, but I think that was definitely a launch game that I bought. It was Forza. It was Dead Rising 3. What else did I buy? It was Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and there might have been one other that I can't think of right now, but I did play a lot of Forza. That game was a lot of fun. I've never been real good at racing games, and so I tried playing online and just got my ass actually absolutely handed to me. I've always wanted to get like a racing wheel and play like that. So I think that would be amazing, but you know, it just hasn't happened. But yeah, Rocket League, I'm only like a platinum player. I'm only a platinum level player, but I still have a lot of fun in it. You know, I also play Fall Guys. I just play a lot of different things. But we open these packs, and I go through these boxes pretty slowly. I mean, I started out about 2.5 hours ago, and we're only through half a box, you know, because I go through them slowly. This here, Beseech the Mirror, is a $27 card right now. It'll probably go down a little bit in price, but it is a pretty amazing. So if you know what Magic the Gathering is, if you know how the game is played, let's talk about it a little bit here. You're so bad at driving. I definitely want to get a racing wheel at some point, and you know, play those games, you know, with the racing wheel. I think it'd be a lot of fun. When I was living in Atlanta, they had a NASCAR store. In the back of the NASCAR store was like a bunch of simulators, and they would have like a racing leagues there and stuff like that. But you could go in there and pay and play on the racing simulators, which was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, and so I think that I would really enjoy it. Anyway, let's talk about Beseech the Mirror here. It is a sorcery from the new set. It is a mythic. So for 1 and 3 black, you search your library for a card, exile it face down, then shuffle. If this spell was bargained, You may cast the exiled card without paying its mana cost if that spell's mana value is 4 or less. Put the exiled card into your hand if it wasn't cast this way. So it's basically, it's a tutor it's basically a tutor that allows you to cast a spell. So I mean, bargain is a thing where if you sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token at the time of the cast of the spell, it basically allows you to cast a spell for 4 or less. So you already paid the mana. And so, I mean, this is a very good card. My friend, you are in your 30s now, very nostalgic. Yeah, it would be, definitely. I mean, I played through, I do have, of course, Master Chief Collection on different platforms. And eventually, I really do need to go back to, like, I've beat 1, I've beat 3, but I never beat 2. My son, when he was 6 years old, beat 2, and I never did myself. So anyway, Beseech the Mirror, very good hit, and we're not even done with this pack. I think that was in the wild card slot, because we still have. This is going to be a foil. This here is going to be probably an enchant. There might be 2 other rares here. There might be at least two other rares here. Let's see what else we got. Okay, Knightly Valor. So, okay, this must be the wild card slot, because this is what they call the Enchanted Tales. This is a bonus sheet card. Beautiful card. But for 4 and a white, you get an aura, enchanted creature. When Knightly Valor enters the battlefield, create a 2/2 white knight creature token with vigilance, and then enchanted creature gets +2/+2 and adds vigilance. It's a little expensive for my taste, but all right. Now this one is going to be a rare, and it's Dawn of Hope. So again. This is weird. Wait. Okay, so this is going to be the pack rare, I believe. All right, so I don't know how this works anymore. I've Halo Infinite. I played through a little bit of the story. Just haven't had a chance to really go back to it. It's not too bad. I mean, I've seen that the PvP actually looks like it's pretty smooth. So. All right, so Dawn of Hope, 1 and a white. Whenever you gain life, you may spend 2. If you do, draw a card. That's pretty good. 3 and a white, create a 1/1 white soldier creature token with lifelink. Okay. Okay, so card draw, nice rare one of those. Okay, so what do we have here? This here. Oh, another one. That's 3 in a row. So is this? That is weird. Okay, so we got a mythic one, Repercussion. Whenever a creature is dealt damage, Repercussion deals that much damage to that creature's controller. Interesting. Okay. I didn't know that. That is so weird. Because we got the BC. That's double mythic pack. So 3 rares, 2 mythics. Wow. So you did get 3 rares, 2 mythics, but so the Beseech the Mirror was the rare out of that pack, and then we got a foil, which could be a rare mythic. It is not. Curse of the Werefox. So create a monstrous roll token attached to target creature you control, where that creature fights up to 1 target creature. And then, wait, when you do, that creature fights up to 1 target creature you don't control. Okay, so that's kind of neat. It is a sorcery, though. So it gets +1/+1, and it has trample. Okay. That's not too bad. I mean, it's a foil, but that was a hell of a pack, you guys. And then we have these roll tokens here. That was a hell of a pack. 2 mythics, 3. We had 3 of the Enchanting Tales, but I mean, most importantly, we got that Beseech the Mirror. So that was one hell of a pack, man. Wow. And during that pack, we had a Lady Desiree raid. Definitely 100% an amazing moment on today's stream. What a time. And so we got lots more to go here. Again, the art cards, a lot of people don't care for these. They think they're just a waste, but I really do think they're just beautiful. Beautiful art cards. All right, just got a regular basic land plains, Storm-Killed Prowler. I think we're just going to show them. I'm going to try to read them real quick. Charn Clothier, 4 and a white for a 3/3 flyer. Enters the battlefield, create a royal roll token. What's the royal roll token? +1/+1 and ward 1. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's a lot of mana for that ability, but it is a common, so Let's see here. Return Triumphant. 1 and a white. Return Triumphant comes from the return a card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Create a hero role token attached to it. Okay. So that's all it is. Just gives a. Oh wait. Whenever this creature attacks, if its toughness is 3 or less. Oh, okay. Okay. I was gonna say, I mean, getting something back from the graveyard for 2 mana, actually, that's really good. Actually, I didn't even think about that. It's 2 mana. You get something with mana value 3 or less, a creature with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard, and it gets +1/+1. And then if it's still less than 3 power or 3 toughness. Interesting. Okay, that's still pretty cool. That's actually a pretty cool little card, especially in limited. But Torch the Tower, 1 red, bargain. Torch the Tower deals 2 damage to target creature or planeswalker. If the spell was bargain, instead deals 3 damage to that permanent and you scry 1. If a permanent dealt damage by Torch the Tower would die this turn, exile it instead. Now that is cool. That is actually pretty good. Because it can, it can play into other things. Like if you're trying to really get rid of something and you deal damage to it, even if it doesn't kill it, if you have other ways to get rid of the card, you can definitely exile it and then you don't have to deal with it anymore. Tangled Span, Lookout 2 and a green for a 2/3. Whenever aura enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card. That's pretty good. So this guy, like when you're talking about all these rolls, those are all auras. As far as I'm aware, those count as auras. So every time one of those comes into play, you draw a card, and that is really good. Then we have Edgewall Inn. So a new land, a new uncommon land, enters the battlefield tapped, and it enters the battlefield. Choose a color. Add 1 mana of the chosen color. You can pay 3 and sacrifice it, and return target card that has an adventure from your graveyard to your hand. All right, if you're playing adventure decks, this would be an auto include. I mean, it does come into battlefield tapped, which sucks, but I mean, otherwise, I mean, it's mana fixing. It's a lot of things. It's not too bad. It's beautiful art too. Discerning Financier, 2 and a white for a 2/3. At the beginning of your upkeep, if an opponent controls more lands than you, create a treasure token. So it's kind of like a land tax, sort of. 2 and a white. Choose another player. That player gains control of target treasure you control, and you draw a card. Yo, J. Cato, thanks for that follow. Welcome. And cheers. All right, Miss J, I'll be here. Guess for each follow, we'll just take a sip, huh? It's not like we're taking a shot. It's not dangerous. I'm just taking a sip, man. Taking a drink. All right. We have a rare here. For 2 and a black and a green. You have a 4/4 creature troll. When Fozbane Troll enters the battlefield, create a monstrous roll token attached to it. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and it has trample. All right, you can pay 1 and sacrifice an aura attached to Fozbane Troll. Fozbane Troll fights target creature you don't control. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay. I mean, that is definitely creature control. As when you're talking about all these rolls, you can put rolls on them, sacrifice those rolls, and that is actually really cool. And just like that's a way to get rid of stuff, because those rolls also give most of those rolls are giving him +1/+1. So definitely something to work around. Intangible Virtue, 1 and a white creature tokens you control get +1/+1 and have vigilance. That's pretty cool if you're playing a lot of tokens. Definitely pretty cool. And Garruk's Uprising. Definitely seen this. It's the first time we pulled that. So we've got a lot of those Enchanted Tales in this last couple packs. And Frolicking Familiar. We saw this guy earlier. Beautiful foil though. I'm telling you what, this printer, this is a Japanese printer, are killing it on the foils in this set. The artwork in this set is amazing, and this one here is a great example of that. I don't think the camera is doing justice to this card. It is a beautiful, beautiful card. That is one thing about this set. It's not the most powerful set in recent memory. However, the artwork and the card design and everything is incredible. I am going to take a moment here and blow my nose, so please forgive me while I take the camera off there. Actually, I think I could just do it to the whole cam group, can't I? Yeah. Anyway, I don't know what happened to my button, my stream deck button. So yeah, it decided to hate itself here. So I'm gonna try to fix that real quick. Source visibility. Replace. Scene. Look at that. That was cam group, just cam group. Wait, that wasn't right. There we wait. Why is it? See, something's wrong here. I'll work on it later. I'll work on it later. It's not that important. Work on it later. Ooh, that art card is pretty, huh? Look at that. Let me see. I'm gonna try to remember. That is one of the God, which one was that? I don't remember. Stab wounds. Yeah, the name is like right in the art, sort of. Beautiful. All right, so our first foil Fantasyland. Our first foil Fantasyland. Nice. So we'll set that kind of by its side. And it is an island. Those are always like the best ones to get. Balluna's Gatekeeper, an adventure. So entry denied is the adventure. One in a red or blue, pardon me, for a sorcery. Return target creature you don't control with mana value 3 or less to its owner's hand. Okay, so it's bounce. And you also get a 6/5 for 6. Great limited card. Great limited card, actually. An amazing limited card. Because in limited, you always want those big beaters. Beanstalk Worm is another adventure. Plant beans for 1 and a green. You may play an additional land this turn. That's pretty sweet. And then for 5 mana, you get a reach, 5/4 with reach. Another really good limited bomb right there. Lots of good value in that particular card for limited. Scarecrow Guide, 2 mana artifact, 2/1. Reach has 1 mana, or pay 1 to add 1 mana of any color. Activate only once each turn. So just a mana prism. Okay. A little mana filter, I guess. Protective Parents. Okay, so 2 and a white for a 3/2. When Protective Parents dies, create a young hero role token attached to it. Or attached up to 1 target creature you control. Okay. Interesting. We're not getting a whole lot of repeats, which is crazy. I mean, because we're already half through this deck, we're not getting many repeats. The only ones we've had really is from the foils. It feels like. I mean, maybe one other non. You know, because a lot of times I just skip over repeats and don't even really read them again. But Woodland Acolyte is an adventure. The Mend the Wilds is the adventure. For 1 green, put a target permanent card from your graveyard on top of your library. Okay, that's always nice. And it is instant, so you can do it at the end of somebody else's turn. So that's nice. And then you get a 2/2 when Woodland Acolyte enters the battlefield, draw a card. Okay. So that's nice because, and the reason that's nice is because obviously the timing of this, you probably want to do this effect. You go to your draw step, you draw that card, then you go to your main phase, play this guy, and then you draw the card you otherwise would have drawn. So that is actually pretty good value there. It's a nice little card. I don't know. I mean, that's just a generically good card. Maybe, I don't know if there's any specific synergy, like any specific deck that it fits into, but in a white and green deck, it's, you know, it has some value. anyway, especially human decks. So yeah. Shrouded Shepherd, another adventure. It's for 1 and a black. You can creatures your opponents control get -1/-1. And then you can also cast it, the Spirit Warrior, for 2, which you get a 2/2. And then Shrouded Shepherd enters the battlefield. Target creature you control gets +2/+2 until the end of turn. Okay. It'd be really cool if this had flash, if that portion of it had flash. But either way, I mean, you still get a 2/2 for 2, but then you get the benefit of making something else bigger and the other thing of making something else smaller. So I mean, for 4 mana, you get both effects, and maybe that's the difference between finishing an opponent off or not. Graceful Takedown, 1 and a green, another sorcery. Any number of target enchanted creatures you control and up to 1 other target creature you control. Each deal damage equal to their power to target creature you don't control. Okay. I mean, graceful takedown. I suppose. I mean, shoo. That is definitely a way to. That is green targeted removal right there. That is green targeted removal. Obviously, you want to play where you're playing enchanted creatures, but you don't necessarily have to. I mean, you could do it. You know, instead of having a creature fight another creature, this just deals the, you know, so you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about losing your creature. That is basically just green targeted removal is what that is. But it is sorcery speed. If it would be better if it was instant speed. Like, I think Snakeskinville instant. I think it is. All right, then we have Provisions Merchant. We saw this guy earlier, so we're going to go ahead and skip by him. And then Tangled Colony, another rat. There's lots of rats. We haven't seen many rats in the last few packs, but Tangled Colony, a 1 and a black for a rat 3/2. It cannot block. When Tangled Colony dies, create X plus or 1/1 black creature tokens with this creature can't block, where X is the amount of damage dealt to it this turn. Okay, so essentially you're trying to bait something big to block it, but I mean, you're still probably, I mean, I don't particularly like this card, but I mean, if you're playing rats, I'm probably not going to build a rat deck, but I mean, that would definitely be somewhere to start. And then we got Ground Seal as our enchanted tails. So Ground Seal enters the battlefield, draw a card. Cards in graveyards can't be the target of spells or abilities. It's a good card. It's definitely a good card. It prevents you know, recursion type strategies. And another, these blue cards just freaking beautiful. Look at that. Aquatic Alchemist. I don't think we run into this one. It is an adventure. Bubble Up is the adventure. It's a sorcery. Put target creature pardon me. Put target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard on top of your library. Okay, so for 3 mana, you can pull something back, whether it's, you know, a lot of times it's going to be like a counter spell or maybe like Cyclonic Rift or, you know, whatever. Anyway, and then you also have the added benefit of getting a 1/3 for 2, and whenever you cast your first instant or sorcery spell each turn, Aquatic Alchemist gets +2/+0 until the end of turn. Okay, so it's a cool card. This card's just so freaking beautiful, though. You guys have no idea. Just the blue and the red and just the shininess. And a treasure token. So many more packs to go here, ladies and gentlemen. We are going a little bit faster now, but freaking love Magic the Gathering. I tell you what, you guys. I'll tell you what. Some sort of chalice of some sort. So there's a doorway. It's like a I don't know. Anyway, let's see what it says. Court of Lochthwain. Like I said, we got that Court of Granboard. We had 2 of the courts, and they're freaking dope, man. We still haven't. I think in this set you can get the those secret layer, like the magic, like the actual magic versions, the Magic the Gathering universe versions of the Walking Dead cards, and we haven't seen any of those yet. I'm just kind of surprised, honestly. All right, so Bellowing Bruiser. It is the adventure side. Beat a path. Up to 2 target creatures can't block this turn. Okay, so that's always good. It is sorcery though, but I mean, like, that's still pretty good. You're trying to get through that last little finishing blow. That's pretty decent. Obviously, you don't want to have to wait to cast this. I mean, it's still, I mean, I guess it's a limited card. Let's just move on. Sweet Tooth Witch. I think we saw that one before. I'm just gonna skip by it. I don't care. The Miniature Witch. I'm pretty sure we saw that one. Witch's Mark. 1 in a red. You may discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. Nice. And then create a Wicked Roll token attached to up to 1 target creature you control. Nice. Okay. Those rolls are pretty sweet, to be honest. Red Tooth Vanguard. Okay. Okay. I think we may have seen this guy before, but I mean, like, Red Tooth Vanguard, it's basically just being able to get him back and get him out there and have him just be causing problems. Because you can, whenever you cast an enchantment, bring it back. I mean, I don't know if it's a strategy I necessarily would play, but. And then we got Sir Armont, the Redeemer. We haven't seen. Have we had any rare legends? We did. Yeah. No. I don't know if we had any rare legends yet. All right. So Human Knight, 4/4 for 5. When Sir Armont, the Redeemer, enters the battlefield, create a monster roll token attached to another target creature you control. If you control another, it has okay, so +1/+1 and trample. Enchanted creatures you control get +1/+1. So whatever creature you give that to, that roll to will have +2/+2 ultimately. So that's pretty cool. But that's only when it enters the battlefield. I mean, that's pretty cool though. I mean, if enchantment matters, or aura matters, it's pretty neat. Royal Treatment, 1 green for an instant. Target creature you control gains hexproof until the end of turn. Create a royal roll token attached to it, so it gets ward. Okay. So basically, it gives them something ward. Whatever. I mean, that's pretty cool. It's a creature protection. So instead of spot removal, it's kind of like the opposite. It's just protection spell, which is neat. Thread Blind, click. The adventure side here says rip the seams, destroy target tapped creature. So again, this one here would fit right in with this. So this is okay. Anyway, Thread Bind, click. The other thing is just a 3/3 flyer for 4. I don't know. I mean, that doesn't add a whole lot of value, but the destroy target tapped creature, maybe. Honestly, like, now thinking about it, Royal Assassin. Oh, no, that's black. Royal Assassin wouldn't work. Never mind. All right, moving on. The Iron Crag. All right, so here's our rare. It's a 2 mana legendary artifact. Taps for colorless mana, and then whenever a legendary creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may have Iron Crag become a legendary equipment artifact named Everflame Hero's Legacy. If you do it, it gains Equip 3, and equipped creature gets +3/+3 and loses all other abilities. That doesn't seem great. That doesn't seem super fantastic. But maybe it does. Maybe it's really awesome. I don't know. Oh wait, I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to necessarily be attached to a legendary creature, so. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably a way to use that. All right, Leyline of Lightning. So we got one of the rare ones. Rare of these, anyway. So we have Leyline of Lightning is in your opening hand. You may begin the game with it on the battlefield. Whenever you cast a spell, you may pay 1. If you do, it deals 1 damage to target player or planeswalker. Neat. And then our foil, a beautiful Hearth Elemental. The adventure side says discard your hand, then draw 2 cards. Oh, we did see this guy before, so we're just gonna skip over that. And another adventure, little explainy card. Just we don't care about. Once again, thanks so much everybody for coming and hanging out and enjoying this box opening. We got 2 more boxes plus a collector box to go. And don't worry, I'm not sick. I just, for some reason, when I talk this much, my fluids in my head begin to flow. So I apologize. But we have a list card here for those of you guys who know what a list card is. We do have a list card in this pack. So we'll see what that is here shortly. Wait, isn't that Garruk's Uprising? Oh, wait, okay. So we had the gold stamp of this. That is Garruk's Uprising, but we had the gold stamp. That's what this is. You just can't see the gold stamp. Now, there's with and without the gold stamp. Anyway, Swamp. Besotted Knight. The adventure, create a royal roll token attached to target creature you control. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. This is a great limited card right here. By the way, I do have, and we'll see if we get to it today because I still want to be able to play darts, and we still have like a lot more packs to open up. But I do have this pre-release kit that is meant to create a sealed deck with, and so if we have enough time, if we get through things fast enough, we might open that up and try to create a sealed deck out of it, like an actual deck out of the cards in there, a limited 40 card deck, and just to see how it goes. I think that I might be able to even go on Discord. I think there is a Magic the Gathering Discord that I'm a part of. I think it's the official Magic the Gathering Discord that I could go on and play that on Spell Table, but maybe not. I think, or at least if I'm not a part of it, I could probably go find it where I could play sealed deck against other players that have done the same thing. But anyway, yo, Vinny, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, and a little sip of whiskey in your honor. So not that I don't think I'd stream that, but it'd be something I could do, like tomorrow when I'm doing not streaming. All right, Vantress Transmuter, 3 and a blue. Sorcery adventure, tap target creature, create a cursed roll token attached to it. Ooh. Well, I guess this wouldn't really necessarily. Oh, wait, hold on. So I'm still thinking about building this commander. Whenever you tap one or more untapped creatures your opponent controls, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn when enters the battlefield. If a permanent, okay, so it's only draw a card whenever you tap a creature. So all right, this is a sorcery, so maybe that wouldn't really work that well in there. All right, moving on. I don't know if that's going to be the commander I'm going to build, but that's our number one choice right now, because like I said, I wanted to come out of this with a commander to build around, and so that is the current one, and it seems like it'd be a fun one to do. But moving on. Succumb to the Cold. Instant for 3, but tap 1 or 2 target creatures an opponent controls, put a stun counter on each of them. Okay, so again, some of these, I mean, this pack definitely fits into that commander's wheelhouse. Ego Drain, 1 black, sorcery, target opponent reveals their hand. We did talk about this one before. It's like a bad Thoughtseize style thing. Chancellor of Tales, 3 and a blue for a 2/3 flyer. Whenever you cast an adventure spell, you may copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. You know, an adventure deck would be pretty fun. I should keep an eye out for an Adventure Matters commander. Picklock Prankster. Okay, so the Free the Fae, mill 4 cards and put an instant sorcery or fairy card from among the mill cards into your hand. Otherwise, it becomes a 1/3 flying vigilance. That is actually really good. But you'd have to have reasons to, or ways to get stuff out of your library, or out of your graveyard rather. I do like that card though. That is pretty cool. I mean, anytime you get a 1/3 flying vigilance for 2 is pretty amazing. Malevolent. Let's learn how to talk. Anyway, Malevolent Witch Kite. Dragon Warlock, a 6 mana Dragon Warlock 5/4 flyer. When it enters the battlefield, sacrifice any number of artifacts, enchantments, and or tokens then draw that many cards. That's pretty cool, actually. You could build, I mean, this is anytime you're playing in black, obviously, and you have artifacts, enchantments, and or tokens. I mean, there's definitely going to be, that's going to be a good card draw engine. It is 6 mana, but you also get a 5/4 flyer out of the deal, and you get to draw a bunch of cards. There's some value there, and we still have 4 cards. I mean, we could have more rares here. I don't know what the list card is, but all right, how many rares we can get in this pack? Come on, what we got here? Ooh, Agatha's Soul Cauldron, another mythic, 2 mana. You may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to activate abilities of creatures you control. Okay. Then also, creatures you control with +1/+1 counters on them have all activated abilities of all creature cards exiled with Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Tap to exile target card from a graveyard. When a creature card is exiled this way, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Wow. Whoa. Dude. Dude. Wow. Bro. All right, we got to look that one up because that one's got to have some value. I mean, maybe not a lot of value, but that's a fucking card right there, dude. I mean, if it's not valued right now, okay. All right. There we go. That's a $15 card right there. I think that is I mean, right now, I think that one's going to go up. This is one I feel like is going to go up for 2 mana. There's a lot of dude, there's a lot of value in this card. There is a lot of value in this card. Dude. All right, so wow. All right, we're going to take a shot for that one because I like that one. I like that card a lot. And I am going to add that to, I'm going to add that to my new card ideas for my Lenore deck because I think that, I mean, because I put so many, I mean, they have +1/+1s all the time. To be able to let's see here. Okay, so for free, you don't have to pay for it to exile exile cards from a graveyard. It's 2 mana to do it. You can do it instantly. And then if you're exiling creatures, you get those activated abilities on creatures that you control. That is a beast of a card. Oh my god. In Commander? Are you kidding me? I feel like that's a card that's gonna just go up in value. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, so I'm gonna be perfectly honest here. I have not looked into, I've seen very few spoilers. I very rarely see spoilers. I do see some. I don't actively avoid spoilers for sets, for new sets, for brand new sets. And that is the last of my fireball. Sad. So I have to find something else to take shots of. But wow, that is a good card. That is a really freaking cool card. That is a fun, playable card. It is the mana value, 2 mana for that ability is incredible. Is incredible. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Maybe I'm more excited than I should be, but it is a freaking dope card. And hopefully we get it in like special edition, like special versions of it. That is such a cool card. Anyway, peace and love. Salute. Wow, that is a card right there. Then we got Leyline of Abundance. Another solid little card here in the enchantment somethings. Play that abundance in your opening hand. You may play it. You may, whenever you tap a creature for mana, add an additional mana. And you can pay 8, put a +1/+1 on each creature you control. Okay. Very cool. And we're not even done. We got a foil that could be a rare. That'd be dope. This would be like our 3rd rare of this pack, but it is not. But it is Impact Tremors in foil, which is pretty sweet. Beautiful card. And we do have a list card, and it is Orc Sure Shot. So, womp womp. All right. Well, that was a fun little pack right there. Agatha Soul Cauldron, huh? My goodness. That card, I think, like, just based on, I don't know. I mean, I couldn't speak to any kind of 60 card format, but in Commander, that is definitely going to be a card. Oh my. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a list card in this pack, and I just saw what it is, and it's a really good card. It is a really good card. We're not going to take a shot. Well, maybe we should take a shot for it because I fucking love the card. I love the card. Plus, we get a gold stamp. What a beautiful gold stamp, too. Look at that art. The art in this set is amazing. It's so nice. It's such an incredible art set, man. You got that gold stamp. Would it make this better if this was a foil full art? It is not, but it's still a beautiful little island. All right. We'll see. I'll let you guys tell me what I should do, if I should take a shot for this, if it's worthy of a shot. Let you guys decide if it's worthy of a shot. Red Tooth Genealogist, 2 and a green. It is definitely probably the best list pull that I've had today. And remember, we had Academy Manufactor. Just saying. All right, Red Tooth Genealogist, 2 and a green for a 2/3. When he enters the battlefield, create a Royal Roll token. Attach to another target creature. Roll is pretty good. Gives it that +1/+1 and ward 1, which is nice. Curse of the Werefox. We saw that. Ferocious Werefox. All right, I'm just going to skip over that. There's not a whole lot to that card. Spider Food. 2 and a green. Destroy up to 1 target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Create a food token. It's a sorcery, though. But you need to get that food token. That's kind of nice, I suppose. Return from the Wilds. All right, so it's a modal card, so we get to choose 2 and a green. You can search your library for a basic land card, put it into the battlefield, tap, and then shuffle onto the battlefield. Create a 1/1 white human creature token, or create a food token. Okay, I mean, for 3 mana, it's a sorcery. It's okay. It's not bad. I don't know if it makes a constructed list. Solitary Sanctuary, 2 and a white. When Solitary Sanctuary enters the battlefield, tap target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Whenever you tap an untapped creature and opponent controls, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. All right, so this here's another one. Fits really nice with Charade. Just saying. I should almost be like, at this point, I should almost just be building Charade. That Solitary Sanctuary. Oh, there she is again. By the way, we just looked at her. So that makes sense because, reasons. Because they're basically, a lot of these set boosters are themed. So like when I talk about like that would go really good with Charade, and then Charade pops up, so it makes sense. Let's see if this one fits. Ice Rot Sentry, a 2 and a blue for a 2/3, has vigilance, and whenever Ice Rot Sentry attacks, you may pay 1 and a blue. When you do, tap target creature and opponent controls, of course. Whenever you tap an untapped creature and opponent controls, Ice Rot Sentry gets +2/+1 until the end of turn. Again, it fits. It fits. It fits into that deck. Song of Totentans. This is our rare. So X and a red, create X 1/1 black rat creature tokens. Okay, so again, all right, so rats must be red black. Never mind. I think I did. Wait, did I have a red black rat commander? I don't think so. I thought I saw something, but it might have been uncommon. I feel like oh shit, I just dropped a bunch of cards here. That's not good. All right, so hopefully when I slide my chair back, I don't run over any of them. We did not, so we're good. We're good. But I thought I saw a rat commander. He's probably in here somewhere. Let's see if we have a red-black legend in here anywhere. There's got to be a red-black rat commander. Anyway, and Spreading Seas. Enchant land, enters the battlefield, draw a card. Enchanted land is an island. That's a beautiful. These Enchanted Tales cards are freaking beautiful. Oh my, what is this? Restless Vinestock. So this is okay. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose again. All right, so this is a pretty neat little hit here. All right, let's take a look. So this is one of the new lands. It is in the foil extended art. It's not even just borderless. This is actual extended art. Beautiful card. Beautiful card. But it does add a green and a blue, so it's not like the best color combo, but it works. But for 3 green and a blue until the end of turn, it becomes a 5/5 green and blue plant creature with trample, which is pretty cool. Whenever Rust and Vinestock attacks, up to one other target creature has base power and toughness 3/3 until the end of turn. Okay, so that's pretty cool. That's actually pretty neat. That is a beautiful card too. That is a beautiful card. The only problem is it comes into the battlefield tapped. I wonder if that version's worth jack shit. Let's see, where am I at? Oh yeah, I was gonna look up this card here. Restless Vinestock. I wonder if anybody's having any value. Frick no, it's like $2. Silly bastards. All right, so here's the thing. I want to know, shot or not? Questing Beast. All right, let's see what Questing Beast. I mean, Questing Beast is one of the great cards from Thrones of Eldraine, or Throne of Eldraine. We'll see what is valued at now. Yeah, okay, it's not okay. It's definitely not worth. It's not worth, but it is a great card though. It is an incredible card, super fun card. I played with this when it was standard legal. I played with it in Arena, and it did work. I played a mono green deck. Questing Beast, such a great card, man. And super happy to be pulling it here. So that's another mythic. We'll put it there. So that's our, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th list card. What a great one to put in the list. So we've got quite a few mythics so far. So 6 mythics, 7 mythics. We still have 10 packs to open. This is the first box, you guys. It's been 3 hours. I'm sorry, I go slow. We'll take a shot after the box is finished opening. And then we will try to go through the rest of the box, everything else a lot faster so we can get to darts and stuff. What is going on in this picture here? Must be like that. Must be one of those anime ones. So Ristic Study. So that's Ristic Study. Well, hopefully, I mean, we have a collector's box. We could possibly pull one like that in the collector's box. All right, Bespoke Battle Garb equipment. We haven't seen too many equipment. One in a red. Has Celebration. Okay, so you can attach it for free with Celebration. Okay. Yeah. It's not that great. Brave the Wilds. Not real excited. Hamlet Glutton. All right, good. We're getting to a lot of repeats here. We are going to Twisted Sewer Witch. Oh wait, that goes here. The next two boxes, we won't really look at the commons. We'll just kind of flip them up and then move on. When Twisted Sewer Witch enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 black rat creature token. Then for each rat you control, create a Wicked rolled token attached to that rat. Interesting. We saw that guy. Elevere, the Wild Court. Ooh, this is a mythic from the commander decks. So the 4 mana human knight 4/4. Whenever Elevere the Wild Court enters the battlefield or attacks, create a virtuous roll token attached to another target creature you control. Gets +1/+1 for each enchantment you control. Neat. Okay. Whenever an enchanted creature you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Holy shit! That is pretty good. That is actually really good, and it's another mythic. Then we have the Apprentice's Folly. Saga 2, a blue and a red. First chapter and second chapter, choose target non-token creature you control that doesn't have the same name as a token creature you control. Create a token that's a copy of it, except it isn't legendary, is a reflection in addition to its other types, and has haste. Okay, and then chapter 3, sacrifice all reflections you control. Okay, so you basically have 2 turns for reflections. That's actually pretty cool. I mean, I'm sure there's some really cool stuff you could do with that, especially in Is It colors. And another curiosity, we had one of those earlier. Still, I mean, that's an annoying card. And our foil is Bellowing Bruiser with a garbage. All right, so cool. We should be able to finish up this box pretty quick. We're getting a lot of repeats now, so that's always good. We can always get to the good stuff. We got another list card here. I didn't necessarily see exactly what it was, but it didn't seem like anything super exciting. Is that a Witch's Cauldron or Agatha's Soul Cauldron? That freaking cool ass card that we got earlier. That's pretty dope. Little swamp. Stockpiling Celebrant. Skewers Thinger, Grand Ball Guest, Lord Skitters. But yeah, we're definitely getting all of the repeats now. So okay, this was the guy I was looking for earlier. This is the Rat Commander. Yeah, this is the Rat Commander. So if we want to build a rat deck, that would be the guy. We saw her earlier too. Definitely getting repeats now. Fairy Dream Thief. Yep. And Dream Spoilers, definitely. We saw this because remember talking about him. And another mythic, Blossoming Tortoise. We had this art card earlier. 2 and 2 green for a 3/3. Whenever Blossoming Tortoise enters the battlefield or attacks, mill 3 cards and then return a land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Activate abilities of lands you control cost 1 less to activate, and land creatures you control get +1/+1. Okay, I mean. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. And then we also have a Season of Growth. And our foil is Boundary Lands Ranger, which we've seen. And our list card, probably our last list card from M14, Ragathan Firecat. All right. So that right there gives us 7. That's why I say it's probably our last. We might get 8. I've seen up to 9 list cards, but 7 is where the odds lie as far as how many you get per box. But I mean, we did all right, man. We got an Academy Manufactor. We got a Questing Beast. So that's pretty dope. Right there, we got Greater Aromancy. Island. Minecart Devil. Grabby Giant. Okay. I'll bite. Instant create a treasure. Oh yeah, we definitely, yeah, we suck this guy. I think we can just go through these. I don't think there's going to be any that we haven't seen yet. We might stop and like that guy. I don't know. Did we see that guy? Oh yeah, fights up to 1. Yeah, we saw that guy. Want to try to get this? We have darts, drunk darts to play. All right, Corvold and a noble thief. Create a treasure token. First 2 chapters, exile the top 3 cards of your opponent's library. You may play those cards this turn. Okay. That's not too bad. I mean, especially since you got the treasure tokens, they can count as any type of mana. So that's cool. Callous Sellsword, we talked about him. Twisting Twins. Okay, so we got the showcase version of Twisting Twins. This is again a really cool card. Again, this is one that goes with that. And Tale for the Ages. Enchanted creature you control get +2/+2. Nice. I mean, I'm pretty sure that the rolls count as enchantment for the enchanted creatures. So, I mean, it's a +2/+2. It's a, what do they call those? Oh shoot, I forget. At any rate, buffs everybody. So that's pretty cool. That's actually a pretty decent little card. I'm gonna look that one up. I mean, because I feel like with this set, maybe not necessarily for overall, but I mean, okay, really 20 cents. I think this is a lot better than, it's a lot better than they're giving it credit for. I think that this is a card that could be very good in a deck where when you're dealing with rolls, especially with rolls, or just from this set. All right, we got 2 more cards in this pack. As foretold. Okay. So 2 and a blue. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a time counter on As Foretold. Each turn you may pay 0 rather than pay the mana cost for a spell you cast with mana value X or less, where X is the number of time counters on As Foretold. So this here, again, you know, when you're talking about proliferate, this would be a good target for a proliferate deck, and just be freaking casting shit for free. Ice Out. Nice little cool counter spell. Just like, it's a counter spell. It's just a basic counter spell. I mean, like that art, you can almost just, all the counter spell, a lot of the newer counter spells kind of have that similar style art, and it's a beautiful card. And a treasure token. Yeah. Anybody having fun? I'm having fun. I don't care. Getting a little buzzed. These cards are really neat. The art is beautiful. The theme is really cool. And this is only the first box. We still got 2 more of these boxes plus the collector box. Okay, so this is that Rat Commander guy. Or maybe not. 9 Crescendo, I thought it was, but kind of looks like that guy. It might be that guy. Hey, Foil Swamp. It might be that guy still. Savior of the Sleeping. Vigilance, 2/3 for 3. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on Savior of the Sleep. So this one again would be, so if you're playing cards with rolls that create rolls, that would be one, or just bargains, stuff like that. Fell Horseman, another one I don't think we've seen. Pay 1 and a black for Deadly Ride. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. That's amazing. Or for 4 mana, you get a 3/3. When he dies, put him in the bottom of your library. That's I guess a thing. Verdant Outrider. Okay. Again, if you guys want to read these, you can probably pause it or go back. Just kind of look at the art. Some of these, I mean, I've definitely seen this, and just the art on this in this set is amazing. Ruby Daring Tracker. Okay, so this one we did see earlier, but I want to mention it again. This is an amazing card because it has haste, and it's only 2 costs 2. It's a 1/2, and it has all this other stuff. But the point is that it has haste, and you can tap it right away. So I mean, you pay 2, you can tap it again, and still be able to use it. So I mean, that is an amazing little dude there. The Panic Ruiner, or Picnic Ruiner, we talked about him. Charging Hooligan, we haven't talked about this. So a 3/3 for 4. When it attacks, it gets +1/+0 until the end of turn for each attacking creature. If a rat is attacking, Charging Hooligan gains trample. Okay, so okay. And then we got Pests of Honor, 2 and a white for 2/2 mouse with Celebration. That Celebration though, man, it's an interesting mechanic, but it hasn't hit me like I've got to play this card. Ingenious Prodigy, X blue 0/1 Skulk. This creature can be blocked by creatures with greater power. Ingenious Prodigy enters the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters on it. That's always fun. And at the beginning of your upkeep, if Ingenious Prodigy has 1 or more +1/+1 counters on it, you may remove a +1/+1 counter on it. If you do, draw a card. That is pretty sweet. I'll be honest with you. The beginning of your upkeep. So get him out. He can be big. You can attack with him if you really want to. And then you still can take, I mean, like, he doesn't have to be untapped to be able to take that stuff off of him. So that's pretty sweet. And then we got Blood Moon. Yo! I don't know. This is probably like maybe a $10 card. Let's look it up. Because Blood Moon, this is probably the best one we're gonna get. Yeah, it's like $5. That's not even a $10 card, but still pretty cool. Non-basic lands or mountains, and we got a foil Dragon Mantle. For a minute there, I thought we got a foil Blood Moon too. I was like, what the shit? Still pretty cool. Blood Moon's cool though. I mean, honestly, like, I don't have a lot of really valuable cards, but my most valuable card is a Blood Moon, and it is one of the, oh, what do you call it? The funky ones. They came out in the Hour of Demons. Oh, what the hell is it? Anyway, it's is it Invocation? Something like that. Anyway, the gold bordered funky looking ones. Oh shit, I think I got we did have another list card, and I think this is actually a pretty cool one. Not a valuable one, but I think it's a pretty cool one. I think it used to be valuable. We'll take a look at it here in a minute if it's what I think it is. If it's what I think it is, it's a pretty cool card. It's not valuable anymore. It used to be, but not anymore. Almost done with this first box. Blood Moon. Let me see. As far as the bonus sheet, I don't know what Repercussion is, but I think Blood Moon is probably our best one. Maybe actually Greater Oromancy is our best one. Anyway, all right. Full Art Swampy. I'm gonna buzz through these. Slumbering Keep Guard. We want to get to this stuff so we can get to playing some darts. Toadstool Admirer. Let you look at that. 1/1 for 1 has. Oh, I mean, it's Ward 2 too. I mean, you would need to be able to put something really cool on this to make it. I mean, you probably could, like, there's probably auras and enchantments that would be pretty cool. Moment of Valor. This is one I don't think I've seen before because these modal cards are awesome. I love them. 2 and a white for an instant. Choose one, untap target creature, gain +1/+0, and gains indestructible until the end of turn, and destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. That's actually pretty good. This is actually pretty solid. This is a pretty solid card. This is a card that would be worth putting into budget commander decks. Or, like, I mean, there's some value with this card. It's a good little solid common. I like it. Archon's Glory, 1 white. Target creature gets +2/+2 until the end of turn. If the spell was bargained, that creature also gains flying and lifelink until the end of turn. If you disagree with my assessments, guys, like, let me know in the comments over on YouTube, or just say something in chat. Red Cap Thief. I want to hear you guys' thoughts. This stream will be archived on YouTube and commentable. Monstrous Rage. Hey, we know a Monstrous Rage, huh? That one. That one. Two-Headed Hunter. Did we have? Yeah, Double Strike and Menace. Yeah, we had this guy before, but I mean, like, just this here is pretty amazing. I don't know about 5 mana for a 5/4 with Menace. I mean, it's all right, but giving something Double Strike is always huge. All right, so the Goose Mother. This is our first legendary creature in rare or higher. So let's see what we have here. We have X green blue, so it's flying. When Goose Mother enters the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters on it. When the Goose Mother enters the battlefield, create half XX or X food tokens rounded up. Whenever the Goose Mother attacks, you may sacrifice a food. If you do, draw a card. I mean, it's got flying, and so at half, so you're gonna at least get one. So if you cast it for 3, you'd get at least one. You'd have to, I mean 3 meaning a blue, a green, and 1. You'd get at least 1 food token. Then you'd be able to draw 1 card if it attacks. I don't like that card. I don't like that as a commander. Not at all. Nope. I mean, it's a funny commander card, but ooh, Vampiric Rites. Okay, so when I flipped this, I had so many things going through my mind, like for example, Vampiric Tutor. But when I saw Vampiric Rites, but that I saw, what was in my brain? Grave Pact. I don't know if Grave Pact is one of these cards, but the point is that I thought this was a lot cooler than it was, but it's still, I mean, it's beautiful art. It is beautiful art. And it's not too bad. I mean, you sacrifice a creature and gain a, draw a thing. Ooh, look at you. That is beautiful. Copy enchantment. You may have a copy enchantment enter the battlefield as a copy of an enchantment on the battlefield. That is beautiful. What a beautiful foil right there. That is sweet. I don't think it's worth much. Yeah, it's not worth much, but it's still beautiful. All right, let's see if this is what I thought it was. What I thought this was Rankle. I think Rankle, Master of Pranks. I think that's what I saw. I only got a glance at it, and it used to be like a $20 or $30 card. Nope, it is not. It's Minsk and Boo, Timeless Heroes. That's another mythic, though. I don't know why I thought it was Rankle. I guess I've had too many to drink, but still another mythic to add to the mythic pile. We got a pretty good stack of mythics here. I mean, it is. I mean, that's like our eighth list card too. We still have 5 packs in this box alone. But we'll try to get through all the other ones much faster. We have that collector box to get through. Ooh, we got a 3rd gold stamp. Beautiful. I love these gold stamp cards. I know they may be worth like $1, but as foretold, they're just beautiful. I fucking love them. I love the art cards just in general. So anybody who doesn't like them can just deal with it. Evolving Wilds. Apparently one of the best cards in the world, according to Bad Boy Gaming. Quick Study. Draw 2 cards. Okay. Instant for 3, draw 2 cards. Not horrible. Johann Stopgap, 3 and a blue. Spell cost 2 less for its bargain. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand and draw a card. Okay, for 2 mana, possibly you could be bouncing something, but it is sorcery speed, so that's not great. Break the spell. 1 white, destroy target enchantment. If it's a permanent you control. If a permanent you controlled or a token was destroyed this way, draw a card. So, destroy something you're on. All right, destroy one of your own things, I guess. That's weird. Gallant Pie Wielder. 2/3 for 3, first strike. And it has celebration when it enters the battlefield under your control. Wait, it's double strike. Okay, so 2 other permanents come in. It has double strike, so first strike and double strike. Interesting little uncommon there, I suppose. Emma Dane's Recruiter, 2 and a red for a 2/2, but more importantly, it has trained troops, grade 2, 1/2 white knight creature tokens. No, we saw this guy before. I didn't really care for him. Embrace Veteran, 1 red for a 2/1. You can pay 1, sacrifice it, and create a young hero role token attached to another target creature. That's actually pretty cool. So early on, you put it out. You got a 2/1 right away. That's already pretty good. And then, you can also then sacrifice it to create, give something else ward and +1/+1, which is pretty dope. Then we got Erida's Tempting Apple, which we saw before. So we'll skip over that. And Lord Skitter, Sewer King. Did we get this one already? Whenever another rat enters the battlefield under your control, exile up to one target card from an opponent's graveyard. No, we didn't. At the beginning of combat on your turn, create a 1/1 blank rat creature token with this creature can block. Okay. So this might, well, I mean, this, I don't know if this is what you want as your rat commander, but he would definitely go in the 99. That's pretty cool. Grasp of Fate, we had that. Oh, look at you. That is beautiful. It is another mythic, this time in borderless foil. In the full art foil. This is or extended art, whatever. This is beautiful. What a beautiful card. Let's see if is this, we had this art card before. Let's see if this one's worth keeping. Is this one of the anime ones? I don't think so. Maybe it is. Anyway, Talon the Kindly Lord. This might be what we do we create a fairy deck here? Flying as Talion, the Kindly Lord, enters the battlefield. Choose a number between 1 and 10. Whenever an opponent casts a spell with mana value, power, or toughness equal to the chosen number, that player loses 2 life and you draw a card. I think we may have a shot-worthy pull here. Let me just double check. This would be a hard one to play as a commander. Yeah, we'll take a shot for that one. We'll put a sleeve on that one too. This one is running about $17 right now. What a great pull. What a beautiful card too. What a beautiful card. Mana value, power, or toughness equal to the chosen number. That player loses 2 life and you draw a card. Wow. I mean, that would take a lot of thinking, and to be honest with you. I mean, probably more than I'm willing to do as far as we don't. Oh, I got Jim Beam Apple. We can do that. That'd be a good shot. I don't know that I'd want to build a deck around that, but holy shit, have we got mythics in this box. This has been a hell of a box. I don't know that we're gonna, I think we opened the wrong box first. I always open a really good box and then the rest of them are just absolute trash. But we'll review. We got 4 packs left yet. Holy shit. This has been a lot of fun. Peace of love. Appreciate all you major ragers. What a fun set, man. I love this. Salute. Just have 4 packs to pull something cool. We've already pulled one of the best rares. We pulled some really good rares. One of our mythics. There's that guy. Mosswood Dread Knight. This, oh, nice. Nice foil Swampy. And then plunge into winter. Tap into 1 target creature, scry 1, then draw. Actually, that would go really well into here too, because that's, I mean, because when you tap a creature, you draw a card, then you draw 2 cards. That's actually pretty good. Merfolk Coralsmith. Okay. Didn't even look at that. We're getting a little buzzed up. Root Rider Fawn, 1 and a green. It is okay, so it is a non-elf mana dork. And then you can also filter mana. So that's pretty good too. I mean, it's a 1/3. I mean, it's 2 mana, but you also have a big butt on it. So Root Rider Farm, I mean, that's not too bad. It's non-elf. So if you need non-elf mana dorks, that's good. And then Ash Party Crasher. Red and white. Non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control. This turn, put a +1/+1 on her. Wait, is that 2 more non-land permanents? Okay, so if you create a bunch of tokens, you could probably build her up pretty quick. I don't know if that's a commander you want to do. Destroy target non-land permanent. Its controller creates a 1/1 white human creature token. This is the new generous gift, except it's not instant. It's generous gift is instant, right? Generous. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's instant. Yeah, it's instant. That's why that's what makes generous gift better. And it, yeah. I was thinking exile, but it doesn't. But generous gift is instant, and that makes it better. All right, we got the Witch's Vanity. Chapter 1, destroy target creature and opponent controls with mana value 2 or less. Chapter 2 is create a food. Chapter 3, create a Wicked Roll token attached to target creature you control. Okay. Okay. Then we have Twisted Fealty. Pay 2 and a red. Gain control of target creature until the end of turn. Untap that creature. It gains haste until the end of turn. Create a Wicked Roll torch to one of your creatures. Okay. I think we saw that one before, but I mean, gaining other people's stuff is always a lot of fun. Stone Splitter Bolt. Bargain. Stone Splitter X damage to target creature or planeswalker. If this spell was bargained, it deals twice. Holy fuck balls. Oh wait, no, it's permanent though. It's not, you can't deal it to actual players, so never mind. Never mind. And then we got the white-black land, the Restless Fortress. Restless Fortress becomes a 1/4 white and black nightmare creature until the end of turn. It's still a land. Whenever Restless Fortress attacks, the defending player loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. I mean, that is not good. I'm just gonna say that it is not good. I mean, like, yeah, it comes into play tapped. I mean, it's probably gonna be a bargain or like what am I trying to say? It is gonna probably be a budget dual land because it comes into play tapped. All right, what is this? Hatching Plans. And our foil is Neva, stocked by nightmares. We saw that one earlier. Okay. And food token. All right, I'm pretty happy with this box. I mean, even if we don't get shit out of these next 3 packs, we've done pretty good in this box. We haven't pulled any of the big enchanted tales. We got a Blood Moon, but I mean, I've already got Blood Moons. Like I said, my most expensive card that I own is currently a Blood Moon. Omniscience. We wouldn't mind an Omniscience. Let me see. Let me just try to Blood Moon. All right, I want to see. It is the Masterpiece from Amonkhet. That's the one I have. So, funny story is that I picked up, like, when I talk about that Blood Moon, when I was living in South Carolina a little over 3 years ago, almost exactly 3 years ago, I picked up, I was in a Walmart and they had a gift pack. It had a pack of Amonkhet. It had a pack of Hour of Devastation, and then whatever was in that block. Anyway, there was 3 packs plus some random other bullshit. And then in my Amonkhet pack had that Blood Moon. I had no idea what the fuck it was, and I didn't find out until much later. But the market price right now is sitting at $137, and I paid $9 for it. Like $10. I think it was like $9.99 or whatever is what I paid for it. So that was pretty cool. Killen's Lightblade. Then we got, oh, get back here. Focus. Crystal Grotto. Scry 1. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, you get to filter the lands there. I mean, that's not a horrible card right there. Horrible little budget land. Unruly Catapult. I need to build like a Pauper commander deck. That'd be pretty cool. Frantic Firebolt. Frantic Firebolt deals X damage to target creature where X is 2 plus the number of cards in your graveyard that are instant sorcery cards. Whatever. Water Wings, 1 and a blue until the end of turn. Target creature you control has base power and toughness 4/4 and gains flying and hexproof. That's pretty dope. That's actually pretty good. I don't know about playing this in Commander, but like in a limited, that's pretty fucking good actually. Scorn-Killed Vanguard, 4 and 2 green. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Yeah, we saw that guy. Hallowing, yeah. Again, a lot of these we can just skip right through. So this next box is going to go a lot faster. Elvish Archivist. Okay, so our rare is 1 and a green for a 0/1. Whenever one or more artifacts enter the battlefield under your control, put 2 +1/+1 counters on Elvish Archivist. This ability triggers only once each turn. Whenever one or more enchantments enter the battlefield under your control, draw a card. Okay, that's actually pretty decent. That's actually pretty decent because, I mean, there's so many ways to create artifacts. There's so many ways now to with these roll cards to create triggers for that. So Elvish Archivist isn't too bad. I wonder, all right, I'm just curious if anybody's seeing the potential in that card yet. They are not. I think there's potential in this card. I think there's potential in this card for 2 mana. I'm not even worried about the +1/+1s. I'm talking more about the drawing cards of thing. I think that's pretty cool. And Waste Not. Okay, whenever an opponent discards a creature card, create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. Whenever your opponent discards a land, create a black. Whenever an opponent discards a non-land card, draw a card. I think I played this in my original Scarab God deck, which had a lot of I don't know, maybe it was in my Turgrid deck. I might have played that in my Turgrid deck. Oh wait, why am I putting in the uncommon pile? Anyway, there you go. And then Voracious Vermin with another treasure token. Yay. Hope you're having a good time. I'm having a blast, man. This set's amazing. This set's so much fun. Again, the next 2, oh, that's so pretty. I'd love to see that outside, even, I mean, minus the fire, maybe. Outside my window. Evolving Wilds. What a beautiful version of Evolving Wilds. There's that. Kindled Heroism. The Iced Out. Again, beautiful art there. Rimfur Reindeer. I wonder if we're going to go back to Kaldheim. I have to imagine that was a pretty cool plane too. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, tap target creature the opponent controls. I don't know if that would necessarily fit into the commander that we're looking at, but Disdainful Stroke, counter target spell with mana value 4 or greater. But I mean, because I don't know if I'm creating a Galvanic Giant. We've seen, I don't think I'm creating a whole lot of enchantments, but in that particular thing, Ashiok's Reaper, 3/3 for 4. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. This is actually really good because, you know, in this set with the some of the like I said, with the rolls and stuff like that, if you're building around rolls and some of the different cards that I've seen before that create rolls, or you want to sacrifice it to do a thing, I mean, you can draw some, there's some good value there. All right, come on. Come on, focus. Why aren't you focusing? What's your problem? It's seeing the face again. Stop looking at the face. There we go. Taken by Nightmares. Exile target creature if you control an enchantment. Scry 2. Yeah, we've seen that before. All right, then we have Cursed Courtier. You know what? Here, we're gonna cover up the face. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening, is that the autofocus sees the face and be like, I want to see the pretty face. Sleep Cursed Fairy, a blue for a 3/3 flying ward 2. All right, what's the drawback? Enters the battlefield tapped with 3 stun counters on it. Oh, then you can untap Steve. All right, so here's all right, so here's the thing. Here's my question. This is a pretty cool card. This is a pretty cool card, interesting card. My question is, if you were to pay the 1 in the blue, does that leave it tapped? I'm assuming it does. You would leave it tapped and just remove a stun counter. I'm assuming that's how it works. So like you would have it turn 1, but you'd have to be able to wait. I don't know, man. Like I need to look that up. I think that's how it would work, because the way the stun counter works says if it would become untapped, then you would remove a stun counter instead. And so if you pay to untap it, it's not like it would just automatically untap it. Whatever. I'll figure it out. You guys don't worry about it. And then we have Griffin Airy. I think we had that one before. And then our foil, the beautiful Gadwick's First Duel. Create a cursed roll. Token attached up to one target creature. Scry 2, and then when you cast your next instant or sorcery spell with mana value 3 or less this turn, copy that spell. Very cool. Very cool. All right, last pack of this box. It's been a very good box. It's been a very good box. And we'll count up the mythics. We'll count up the mythics. We've had so many mythics. I don't think we beat this box. I think this box is probably the best box. Look at that, man. Can you imagine she like swings and all that shit's coming at you? Be like, fuck, I'm so screwed. Heartland Duelist. All right, beautiful card there. Then we got Snare Master Sprite. The fairy, 1 blue for a 1/1 flyer, and enters the battlefield. You may pay 2 when you do tap target creature and opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. So this by itself is really good. I mean, if you're doing draft, even steel deck, this is a card that you're going to want to try to pull because it has the evasion of flying. It only costs 1 mana, so you can get it out first turn. You know, obviously the rest of it matters, but not that much. If you can get a 1/1 flyer out there, plus, you know, in this set, when you're talking about all of the not the bargain stuff, but the roll synergies, it'd probably be really good. Freeze in place. Tap target creature completion control, then put 3 stun counters on it. Holy balls, that's really good. And scry 2. That is, I mean, it's a sorcery, but that's pretty solid. That is really good. Frostbridge Guard. Tap target creature. Again, this goes, a lot of these are just going right into, or they fit really well with the commander we're looking at. Living Lectern. I should read that. I don't think I saw that one before. 1 and a blue for a 0/4. Pay 1, sacrifice Living Lectern, draw a card, create a sorcery roll. Sorcerer roll. It's 1 target creature. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has whenever this creature attacks, scry 1. Okay. Scry 1's fun. Torian Gutsy Explorer. 1 green and a blue. Vulcan Scout. You can tap and add a green and a blue. Spend this mana only to cast spells with mana value of 5 or greater, or spells with X in their mana cost. You can also pay 1 blue and draw a card, and then discard a card. Okay. I mean, that's kind of neat. It's that's kind of neat, I guess. I mean, it's green and blue, so I mean, you probably get some value out of that in the right deck. Up the beanstalk. More card drawing of like when you're, I mean, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Archive Dragon. Another dragon, a new dragon. 4 and 2 blue, flying ward 2. When Archive Dragon enters the battlefield, scry 2. Why aren't there more dragons in this set? The freaking fantasy themed thing here. All in shield hair. All right, so we got a rabbit, a legendary, or no, I mean a rare rabbit with an adventure with 1 green. Target creature you control gains vigilance and gains +X/+X until the end of turn, where X is the number of creatures you control. Okay. And then you also pay 1 and a green, and creature tokens you control get +1/+1. Okay, that's pretty cool. I mean, in the right deck, this could be a really cool card. This would be a really fun card to play in the right deck, but in the right deck. All right, so we still have 3 cards here. So we got one's a foil, 2 are gonna be probably Enchanted Tales, or we might have an extra rare here. Let's see. Ooh, copy enchantment. We had that in rare, or in the foil, so that's not super special. What do we have here? And then we have Nature's Will. Okay, 4 mana. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, tap all lands, and that controls untap all lands you control. Okay. I mean, Nature's Will is pretty cool, but I mean, let's see. We got those 3 rares in that pack. Can we finish with a 4 rare pack? I don't know if we had a 4 rare pack. We may have. We had that one. I think we had one pack that came really close. Let's see. Come on, foil. Be a rare? No, it's just water wings. All right, so that was pretty cool. That was a really cool box. Let's see how many mythics we had between the enchanted tails, between regular mythics, and between with the list cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 mythics. Our best pull right here, Beseech the Mirror. That is our best pull, but so one of our coolest pulls is probably this Agatha's Soul Cauldron. I like that card a lot. Greater Aromancy is pretty dope. Yeah, man, like, let's go ahead and clean this up. Let's get to the next box. The nice thing about the next box is that actually, we're gonna keep that over because I don't want it messing with my freaking things and whatnots. We're gonna pull the rares out of here. There we go. I'll pull those rares out of there. These can go. We'll sort these with where they're supposed to go. And so we're still sitting right now with the commander we're gonna make is Charade, the numbing depths. That is our commander. Like I said, we started out today wanting to build or find a commander to build. And that's the one that we found so far. And I'm gonna do this a little bit different. We're just gonna, normally I'd put all of these away, but we're just gonna put the rares, we're not even gonna put the foils we'll keep. And everything else we're just gonna leave. Okay. Remember, we still got this to open. Oh my God, a collector booster box. I spent way too much money on this shit. And we still have, let me get this open and then we'll take a shot for that first box. We'll take a shot after every box. What did I do with my scissors? Uh-oh. And we got darts to play later too. I should have probably already got that all set up. Now looking back on it. All right, here we go. Whoop. I appreciate all you guys hanging out with me. Those of you guys who are lurking in the background, hearing my voice, watching the archive, you know, watching on YouTube. I got like 2 more boxes, dude. I got this one and another one and a collector box. Dude. Yeah, I get stupid with this shit, man. We got lots of packs to open, my dude. When I do these, man, like I said, I love to open packs. I love to open packs, Mr. Trent. You'll learn that. You hang out with me enough. When new sets open up, the big difference, like when I have to be able to afford it. So like when Commander Masters came out, I wanted so bad to open up a ton of packs of Commander Masters because that set would have been amazing to open. I was able to buy a number of Commander Masters. I was able to buy 2 boxes. Was it 2 boxes? Essentially 2 boxes of Commander Masters for essentially half off. And I got absolutely pounded by those boxes. I did not. The best card that I got, I think, in both those boxes was Great Pact. But I love opening them up. But the thing about Commander Masters is it's one of those decks. It's a reprint set. So that means that everything that comes out of that set is probably gonna drop in price, and so it makes more sense to buy singles from that set. Now this, you never really know what's going to have value. I mean, you can buy early on, you can buy whatever you find exciting. But also at the same time, the boxes are cheap enough, relatively. They're relatively cheap enough so that you could buy, like, so I could buy like a couple set boosts or set boxes of this for the same price that I could for a set box, or I mean, actually, I could probably almost buy 3 set boxes of this for the month by the same price that I could for a Commander Masters. You know what I mean? It's like, it's all about value, and I just like opening packs. I love the endorphins I get from opening up a cool box, and that last box was freaking amazing. We did really well with that last box. So like, my lesson has been, whenever I open up multiple boxes, is you're gonna have 1 good box and probably 2 disappointing boxes. That last box was pretty good. Gonna buy this new block set and start playing again. Very nice. Your wife plays too, Mr. Trent? That's awesome, dude. And like I said, Mr. Trent, if you start getting to Commander, like I said, we can play some games over Spell Table. That'd be amazing. I'd love to get a group to play, a regular like group to play over Spell Table, like, you know, from the community, from, you know, like, if that's what I'd love to do, is like just play people from the stream, you know, like whatever, and just play Spell Table, whether it's streamed or not. I freaking love Commander. I love Magic. I've been playing now for over half my life. Anyway, the shots for you guys, Major Ragers all around the world. I appreciate each one of you. The best around. I appreciate all your asses. Salute. That's amazing, man. That is really incredible. I need to find a woman that likes to play Magic. Look at that art. Like, that's pretty dope. Beast. Just Beast, huh? I want to find that card just because I want to find out what it is. It's just Beast. All right. A foil planes right off the bat. That's kind of how we started the last one. We had a foil island, I think. All right. So plunge into winter. Tap target up to 1 target creature. Scry 1, then draw a card. We're going to go through a lot of these commons real fast because we should have seen most of these. So we're just going to flip them real quick, and we're going to try it. Yeah, Water Rings. I'm going to try to just get to the good stuff. In fact, I think we can probably just hold it. Ruby, Daring Tracker. I wish that they didn't. I wish they would put these in here the way they normally do, with the rares and all that stuff at the back, so I can just hold it that way. But storytelling Pixie. Oh, wait, did we see that one before? Whenever you cast an adventure spell, draw a card. Yeah, I think we did. Devouring Sugar Maw. You know what? I don't like the way I'm holding it. I want to be able to hold this up here so we can enjoy this. Look at that, Devouring Sugar Maw. This set is so cool. I mean, I feel like this is almost like an unset. I mentioned it earlier. Just the craziness of this set. Devouring Sugar Maw, 2 and 2 black. Let's look at the adventure. Have for dinner. Create a 1/1 white human creature or creature token and a food token. Okay, so 2 tokens there. 2 tokens for 2 mana. That's pretty good. Menace Trample. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token. If you don't, tap Devouring Sugar Maw. Okay. So for 4 mana, you get a 6/6 Menace Trample. But it gives you 2 tokens that you can sacrifice right away. That's actually pretty solid. I mean, that's a big dude. I mean, maybe I would say this is probably this is probably more for standard. I don't think it fits real well into Commander, but I mean, it's still a pretty cool card. Lantax! Yo! We get a freaking bomb right off the bat. Lantax! Look at that! Do we get a shot-worthy card right off the bat? Let's look and see what Lantax is running right now. Probably not that much. Because okay, yeah, that's a shot-worthy card, I think. That's a $14 card. I think we sleeve that guy too, by the way. Where are my sleeves? Over here. Yeah, Mr. Trent, that is awesome. I mean, like, having a Magic player right in the house is amazing. I try to teach my daughters, but they're so busy with other shit, they don't care. All right. Let's do a shot. We're gonna be so messed up by the time we play darts. We still have so many cards to open up here, so many packs. Freaking Lantax right off the bat, a mythic enchantment right off the back. That's a good card. I mean, obviously we want the doubling seasons, we want the Ristic studies, we want the smothering ties, but Lantax is pretty cool. I don't think I own a Lantax, so now I do. Salute. And our foil return from the wilds. Okay. That was cool. What a start, man. A rare that's, again, I don't think that rare is anything outside of standard, or maybe some sort of 1v1 constructed, but and when I look at cards, I always talk about this. When I look at cards, I look at them. I guess I didn't see what that was. That was Primal Vicar. Okay. When I look at cards, I look at them for their application into Commander. And so, like, some of these obviously don't fit into that format. And all these cards we've pulled before, I think we're gonna have a hard time finding commons and uncommons that we haven't pulled yet, so that's probably a good thing. We can get through these faster. Millwood Mentor is a 1/1 for 3. It is a tree folk, so if you have tree folk, whenever a token enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on Millwood Mentor. Whenever Millwood Mentor enters attacks other target attacking creature gets +1/+1 until the end of turn, where X is the wild Wood Mentor's power. All right, that's okay, I guess. Again, I don't know. I mean, you could probably fit this into Commander. There's some synergies there, but I don't think that's very good. I think that's a pretty cheap one, but we still got a lot of cards in this pack left. And then we got Hyalda's Crown of Winter. 3 casting cost legendary artifact. Pay 1 and tap target creature. This ability, tap target creature, share creature. This ability costs 1 less to activate during your turn. Oh shit. Sacrifice Hyalda's Crown of Winter. Draw a card for each tapped creature your opponents control. I'm thinking that this is a deck I'm building. Charade of Numbing Depths, because this goes right into it. This is immediately right into it. That is 100% goes right into it. I mean, I think we're building it as around a blink deck, but also with that, I mean, you can tap creatures, draw cards. It's amazing. Griffin Airy, not that great. And Snaremaster Sprite. Very good common. Very good limited common here, and a beautiful foil. Okay. Yeah, hot. That was 2 double rare pack. Nice. We like that. We do have, we've got a we do have a mythic here. Or mythic. Okay, I'll spoil. It is a mythic. It is also a list pull, so I'm not sure what it is. I just saw that it was a mythic and it's a list pull. And a nice gold stamp. Nice gold stamp. Look at that. Beautiful art. Skybreeze Tracker. So our first gold stamp of this particular box. Schwamp. Ice Out. Beautiful art. Counter spell. Unassuming Sage. I like the rolls, man. I need to really think about Living Lectern. Those rolls, hopefully rolls aren't a limited thing. I think are like limited to this set. I hope that they add more in the future. I think rolls is a very cool mechanic. I like it a lot. Monstrous Rage. I want to take a screenshot of this and send it to... How do I take a screenshot in OBS? How do I take a screenshot in here? I don't know, man. Anyway, I do have a streaming friend whose name is Monstrous Rage. That's been his stream name for a long time. Yo, Restless Fortress, So here's one of the other lands. So white and black, one of the new lands is in the, we got the extended art version. I don't think these lands are that great, but I mean, they're interesting. So this one becomes a 1/4 white and black nightmare creature until the end of turn. Whenever Restless Fortress attacks, defending player loses life. Did we have this one before? Maybe. I don't know if it was in the last box or not, but that is one of the new ones. And then Rotisserie Elemental. Rotisserie hit him. 1/1 for 1 with Menace. Another rare. So our second rare of this pack. We still have 3. So we got at least 3 rares in this pack. Rotisserie Elemental. Whenever Rotisserie Elemental deals combat damage to a player, put a skewer counter on Rotisserie Elemental. Then you may sacrifice it. If you do, exile the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of skewer counters on Rotisserie Elemental. You may play those cards this turn. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. That card seems too smart for me. I feel like there's probably some really good use for that card, and there will be. Actually, this is probably one that goes into Prosper. I feel like that might be a new add to Prosper. All right, what do we have here? Curiosity. We've had that's like our 3rd or 4th of that. And Food Coma. Oil. When it enters the battlefield, exile target creature an opponent controls until Food Coma leaves the battlefield. Create a food token. That is actually a pretty cool card. I like that card, man. Just the theme of this card is fucking hilarious. All right. All right. So here we do have. All right. I already spoiled it. It is a mythic. It is a list card, and it's from Throne of Eldraine, I believe. Yep. Ember. Oh shit. Yo, Embercleave. What a fucking amazing card. I don't think that's worth a shot anymore. But what an amazing card. Yeah, that used to be like over a $10 card. Let me see. I want to go Throne of Eldraine. I want to see what so back in the day, yeah, it was like a $12, $13 card way back in the day. Embercleave, what a fucking amazing card. And now I own a couple of them. I think that's like, I have one that came in, I don't even know. I have one that they had a pre-con standard deck that had Embercleave in it. And that probably drove the price down, but this, I don't know if I ever opened one in a pack of Throne of Eldraine. I may have, but Embercleave was an amazing card in standard. When I don't know about, let me see, let's read it again here. I want to read it again just to see in Commander if this is something that really holds up. In standard, it was amazing. It was so good in standard. So it's Flash. So this spell costs 1 less to cast for each attacking creature you control. Okay. When Embercleave enters the battlefield, attached to a target creature you control, equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has double strike and trample. So, yeah, I mean, it's still a really good card. I don't know. It is not exactly as huge bomb in Commander as it was in Standard back in the day, and maybe it's still really good in like Pioneer, or even maybe in Modern. But it is a fucking solid card, and I am super happy to have just pulled it. Some beautiful art there. Imodane, the Pyromancer. This set is so much fun, man. I haven't had this much fun opening a deck or opening packs probably since the last time I probably had this much fun opening a box was probably New Capenna. New Capenna was a really fun one to open. Actually, no, I'll change that answer. My answer is probably the Brothers War. The Brothers War was a really fun one to open. That, because I mean, that had so many nostalgic cards in the because it also had a bonus sheet, and that was like old artifacts and stuff like that. Brothers War was a really fun one to open. Was a really fun one to open there. So again, I'm not gonna say each one of these. We've opened so many of these already. We're gonna try to get through these. And so if you're watching on the replay, just pause it. If you're watching live, this is being archived on YouTube. You can always go back there and rewind it there too, if you can't on the other platforms. Extraordinary Journey XX Blue. It is an enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, exile up to X target creatures for each of those cards. Its owners may play it for as long as it remains exiled. Whenever one or more non-token creatures enter the battlefield, if one or more of them entered from exile or was cast from exile, you draw a card. That ability triggers only once each turn. So this is kind of a heuristic study, sort of. Whenever one or more non-token creatures enter the battlefield, if one or more of them entered the battlefield, entered from exile or was cast from exile, you draw a card. So this, all right. So this would be, I don't know. All right. I'm looking at this card and thinking about it, how one would play it. You almost, this is an interesting card because, like, this obviously has a huge, like, when you're looking at adventure cards and adventure creatures that, like, that have adventure cards, this essentially draws cards off of adventure creatures, like the creatures. Oh, but it only once per turn. But I guess that's probably what it needs to. I mean, if you get one, so if you cast a card like an adventure creature, like a creature that you use the adventure and it's in exile, you cast it, and you would get at least one card so it replaces itself. This is an interesting card because I don't think it's great. It's actually kind of balanced, but you can use it against other people. I don't know. It's an interesting card. There's a lot to think about with that card. I mean, if you're playing Adventure Matters, it would be an amazing card because you're drawing cards. I mean, each turn you could draw a card from adventure cards. And then Leyline of Anticipation is our enchantment guy here. The Leyline of Anticipation, you may cast spells as though they had flash. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a pretty solid little card there. Beautiful art. And our foil Ginger Brute reprint. And we got a fairy token. She looks like she knows how to party. That's definitely an interesting card. I mean, like, that Extraordinary Journey. I mean, I feel like in a deck where, hey, we got a list card. In a deck that prioritizes adventure cards, that would be right up in there. All right, look at that. That's pretty. Aerite of the Charmed Apple. Aerite. All right, let's go. We're just gonna get through these. Okay, Prism. Legend of the Ball. Ash, Party Crasher. Stroke of Midnight. Destroy target non-land permanent. Oh yeah, this guy here is interesting. I mean, I wish it was an instant, just so, well, obviously it's not as good. I mean, it's not as good. It's kind of balanced against Generous Gift because it is a sorcery, meaning that Generous Gift gives the opponent a 3/3, which is better than a 1/1, but it is instant speed. So, and then Hilda of the Icy Crown. Now, did we have this one before? think we might have pulled her before. It's another mythic. All right, so 2 white and a blue for a 3/4. Whenever you tap an untapped creature an opponent controls, you may pay 1. When you do, choose 1. Create a 4/4 white and blue elemental creature token. Put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Scry 2, then draw a card. Dude, did we just find a better version of this? Or does this go in the 99? Okay. Well, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this up here because these two belong in the same deck. Whether one's the commander or one is the in the 99. So we're gonna, I think we're gonna find a, I don't think we pulled this one before, but I'm gonna put that on there just because. And so we're gonna put her up there because I'm not sure which one is the commander and which one is just in the 99. They definitely belong together though. They definitely belong together. Vampiric Rites and Dutiful Griffin, and our list card is from Mirage, Dirtwater Wraith. Swamp Walk. Swamp Walk's always fun. Not very good card though. All right, but it's cool. I mean, like I wish we could just go back to this border, dude. Like this old school border. I wish just all the cards were like that, dude. Like you could still have all the other information down here. The old school border is so much better. It's so much better. You know, who's with me? Holla if you hear me. Holla if you hear me. I need to go get another, I might have to stop for a second, go get another side table here just because reasons. All right, Will Scion of Peace. Ooh, there we go. Foil Plains, full art. We'll have a few more of those when we come to the nice thing about the collector boxes is that those will have one of each of those in there. Stingblade Assassin. Stingblade enters the battlefield, destroy target creature and opponent controls. That was dealt damage this turn. I like that guy. 4 mana though. Stormkilled Vanguard. We've definitely had him before. Howling. Cursed Courtier. That one I've had. Twisted Reality. Oops. Spoiler. Feral Encounter. All right, so 2 green. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may exile a creature card from among them. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. You may cast the exile card this turn. At the beginning of your next combat phase this turn, target creature you control deals damage equal to its power up to 1 target creature you don't control. Interesting. Okay. That is an interesting card. I mean, obviously it helps you cast cards. Helps you like get to important cards. But you also have to have the mana to do it. But in green, you're probably going to have that mana. Grasp of Fate. And Quick Study. Oops. Okay. Feral Encounter. I wonder... Again, like... Oh, let's look at this. Let's think about this for a second. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may exile a creature card from among them. It's a sorcery. You may cast the exile card this turn. But it doesn't say like face down. Do you have to reveal it? I would imagine. At the beginning of your next combat phase, target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to... I mean, I don't know about Commander. I don't know if that fits into Commander. I don't know if it's good enough. It's an interesting card. That is beautiful. That is really cool. Oh, there's somebody down here. She's putting like a face thing on her. Witch's Mark. Beautiful card. Plains. Sleight of Hand. Again, that is a reprint. That's an old reprint. That is an old reprint, as far as I'm aware. Cooped Up. Very cool. I mean, it's cool. Borrow, not like the art in this set. Not dead after all. This is such a good card. This is a great common that's going to cease commander play. I swear to God, I might even do it just to prove my point. Archive Dragon. Not enough dragons in this set. Disdainful Stroke. I think that's another reprint. Seen him before. Taken by Nightmares. We've seen that one. And The End. I don't know if we've seen this guy before. The spell costs 2 less to cast if you realize that. Oh, yeah, we did see this guy before. Exile target creature, planeswalker, searches controller's graveyard. Oh, this is definitely not a commander card. This right here is a 60 card format deck card. 100% not commander card. That will never see commander play. Raid Bombardment and Twisted Sewer Witch. All right. You remember when the first box took us like 4 hours to get through? It's been like 30 minutes for this one, and we've got through the first 10 cards. Hey, I remember that card. Beautiful. Beautiful. Never. All right. Would you guys watch a stream of me just sorting my cards? I'm gonna be really hungover tomorrow. Torch the Tower. Conceited Witch. I love this art, by the way. I really wish that was a playmat. That is incredible art. That is just, there's so much detail in there. Tempest Art. Troyan Gutsy Explorer. Yeah, we saw that guy again. Up the Beanstalk. I think we've seen most of the stuff, man. We did pretty good. Food Coma. I love that card. Oh, okay. So we did have this guy before, but I think we had him in the. We had him in. That was the one that we had in Showcase. Do we have him in Showcase? Yeah, we had him in Showcase. So it's our second time we've pulled him. So whatever. Oppression. Whenever a player casts a spell, that player discards a card. I think that we had that one before too, or maybe not. I don't know. All right. I'm glad that we've hit on so many of these cards already that we can just get through and get to the good stuff faster. Which way is this supposed to go? Like that? There we go. As foretold. Okay. I've only been able to complete a couple art card sets. I really should go through my art cards and just, 'cause I'm sure the ones that I need are only like pennies on the dollar. That was beautiful in foil. Collector's Vault. Glass Casket, good card. Eerie Interference, good card. Ashiok's Reaper. Then we got Sir Ginger. Yeah, we saw him earlier. Garrick's Uprising, and that was a quick pack that, like, whatever. That was a quick one. We got a rare list card coming up. I saw the name of it, but I don't recognize it. Oh my God, that art. Again, that'd be another one that would be really good as a playmat, actually. Probably not one, though. Tech Will Duke of Splendor. Look at that. Beautiful. I want to see if that one is. Let me see here. Ultra Pro. Because Ultra Pro gets all of the licensing, so... Actually, that one is. That one is a playmat. Beautiful. All right. Might be maybe one day when it's on sale, I'll pick it up. Beanstalk Worm. I don't need another playmat. I have so many playmats. So many playmats. I don't need more unless it's really special. But that art is really incredible. Johan, that one. Hearth Elemental. 3 Blind Mice. All right. So I don't think we've seen this one. Create a 1/1 mouse. Create a token that's a copy of a target token you control. All right, so you get to create lots of tokens. Anytime you're like, this would go really good in a token doubler. Creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain vigilance until the end of turn. That is pretty good too. 3 Blind Mice is actually really good. I mean, if you put it in the right deck, that's definitely a commander card. Any token doubler would be amazing in any token doubler. And Prismatic Omen. Lands you control have every basic land type in addition to their own. That's pretty cool. That is a really good card. That would be a great card in any 5-color deck. And then we have another one, Rest in Peace. Nice. This, it's only a rare. Let me see, what is that one going for? Because that one's a pretty solid hit right there. That is a really, I literally have had, I've popped down a Rest in Peace and literally had people scoop because they're, we're taking a shot, you guys. Let's be quiet. Let's be real quiet. We're gonna sleeve this. We're gonna sleeve this before we say anything else. Yo, we just got a fucking doubling season, y'all. Yo, let's go. This is the best Enchanting Tales card there is. I don't think there's a better one. Doubling season is the best. Look at that guy. Doubling season. We got a Rest in Peace and a Prismatic Omen and a doubling season. We still have 2 cards to go here. What else did we get in this pack? Oh, we got the 3 Blind Mice. This was a hell of a pack. Doubling season. Come on. Come on. That is like a $30 card, right? That's got to be. That is a market price of $37.24, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. All right, shot time for doubling season, baby. I actually purchased a doubling season not that long ago. Actually, it was a Ravnica doubling season, which at the time was like $90. Right now, because of the reprints between Commander Masters and now this, it's down to like $73. I could have saved so much money. But I wanted that doubling season because it's great in my deck. I have a Peer and Toothy deck, and it's amazing in that deck. Anyway, no regrets. Peace and love. Fucking doubling season shot. Yo! Salute. And here I thought that the last box was better. Doubling season, I think, is the best card that you can get out of. Let me see here. I'm just gonna see. I don't think there is one that's considered better out of this particular bonus sheet. So I just want to go see Wild of Wandering, Enchanting Tales. Well, so maybe Smothering Tithe. Maybe Smothering Tithe. Smothering Tide might be better, and maybe Heuristic Study, but let me see. Doubling Season. Wait, of the non-special edition, yeah, Doubling Season is the best. Of the non-special edition, like Confetti Foil or like all that stuff. Fucking Doubling Season, bro. We got a Doubling Season. What is this? This is a foil. The foil Utopia Sprawl. That's pretty good. That's pretty cool. That's a playable card. That's definitely a playable card. I need to look, and I might have a home for that. And then we have Forebear's Blade. Equipped creature is +3/+0 and has vigilance and trample. Whenever equipped creature dies, each attach Forebear's Blade to target creature you control. That's a pretty good card, actually. That's also a pretty good. I mean, it's Dominaria. It's rare. The ability it has is actually really good. But dude, we got a Doubling fucking Season, bro. And we still have 20 packs to open out of this box. This has been a holy crap of a box. Oh, Beast. Oh, the Beast was a token. That's where that art came. Remember, I was like, yo, I hope we get a Beast. I don't know if there's a card just named Beast. There's a token named Beast. That's pretty cool. The Iron Crag. We had that. We weren't really impressed with that card. Mountain. Ooh, look at that art though. That's probably what like the best mountain art of this set, probably. Rat Out. Guys, we got a fucking Doubling Season. Meet with Nature. Hollow Scavenger. Leaping Ambush. Discerning Financier. 3 bowls of porridge. Ginger Brute, whatever to do, and Thunderous Debut. This was the first rare. This is the first rare we opened. It's a pretty cool card, though. This is a really cool card. I mean, it's expensive as shit, but so that was the first one we got. That's actually a really cool card. I could see play in Commander. It'd be a fun one to play in Commander. Spreading Seas. Dragon Mantle. We had that one. I think we had that one in foil. And Succumb to the Cold. That Beast token. Dude, we got a Doubling Season, you guys. We got a Doubling Season, you guys. We got a Doubling Season, you guys. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I got you guys. I mean, Doubling Season is such. Oh my god, look at that art. Doubling Season is such an amazing card in Commander. Brave the Wilds is such a playable card. I mean, like anytime I can pull, that is a foil, by the way. We can put that in the foil pile. Anytime I can pull a card that is playable in Commander, that is a good thing because you never know what direction you're going to go in Commander. Especially like when I'm looking at this particular, like what I'm looking at right now as my next Edgewall in my next Commander deck. Ooh, what's this guy? Horned Lock Whale. So it's a whale. It's a adventure. So 1 blue. The owner of target attacking creature you don't control puts it on the top of or bottom of the library. That's pretty fucking cool. That is pretty fucking cool right there. I like that a lot. Like a lot. But you also, for 6 mana, you get a 6/6 with Flash, Ward 2. Horned Locked Whale enters the battlefield tapped unless it's your turn. Well, here's the thing about that is that you generally are going to probably do that at the end of somebody's turn. But it's not even important. The important part is this first one. The Lagoon Breach. That is a really good ability right there, and this is I mean, it's playable just for that fucking reason. Even if you don't play the second part of this, it doesn't matter. If you have this spell, that's creature removal, and it's almost just like creature removal, meaning like, you know, it's almost as good as exiling a creature. That's what I'm saying. It's like for 2 mana, instant speed, just get rid of a creature. Or the other thing is, if you want to just screw somebody's draw up, put it on top of their library, and that screws their draw up. You know what I mean? Like if that's the thing, that is a really good effect. the creature portion of this adventure doesn't really matter. It really doesn't. I mean, it's just a bonus. Like, if you can actually cast it, it's cool. I mean, Ward 2, Flash, this got 6/6. It's a big body. But, I mean, as far as in Commander, like, the important part is the first part of that adventure. The second part doesn't really matter. Then we got Farsight Ritual, another rare. So our second rare of the pack here. Bargain. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Let's spell this bargain. You look at the top 8 cards. We saw this one before. This is our second one. 2 of them in your hand and the rest of them bottom of your library. Okay. All right. Look at the top 4 cards. Put 2. All right. So I mean, for 4 mana, at the end of your turn, at somebody else's turn, bargain. Look at the top 8 cards. Put 2 of them in your hand. I mean, that's actually pretty solid. That's playable in Commander. I don't know, like, the value. I don't know if the value is quite there. I mean, 4 mana to do that. I don't know what. It's good. It's good card draw. It's good. You know, you get through a lot of your shit. You're looking for something. I mean, it's not quite a tutor, but it is instant. And so you can do it at the end of somebody else's turn. Mana Flare. Here we go. 3 mana. Whenever a player taps a land for a mana, that player adds 1 mana of any type that land produced. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool card. It's a fun little group hug card, I guess, in Commander. And freeze in place. This box has also been cool, man. Fucking Wilds of Eldraine, what a great set, man. If you have not enjoyed these openings, I don't know, man. If you're a Magic the Gathering fan, how do you not enjoy this set? There's some cool shit in here. There's some really cool shit in here, like that particular piece of art. It's pretty cool. Shatter the Oath. All right, Ozland. Flick the Coin. I think that's a pretty cool common, actually. I think that's one that could see some play, even in Commander. Armory Mice. Minstrosity. The Screen Puff. Feed the Cauldron. Royal Treatment. The Acolyte. Shrouded Shepherd. Restless Fortress. We had that one before, so I'm not gonna spend no much time on it. Knightly Valor, like blah blah blah. All right, that's a pretty foil. I mean, if you're talking about aesthetics, it's a nice looking foil. I had a Void token there, by the way, too. If anybody's curious, dude, we got freaking doubling season, y'all. Almost lost all these cards. Beautiful. Elusive Otter. Foil Pretty Mountain. I don't like, I generally don't put like regular foil mountains in my decks anymore. It's almost got to be the extended art foil, like the full art foils. I've got enough of them that like it feels like almost pointless to not put those in there. Come to the cold. To the Vanguard, Seer, whatever. Another Restless Bivouac. Actually, I don't think we've had this one. Have we had this one? Let's read it real quick. I don't think we had this one. 2/2, so 3 mana for a 2/2 red and white Ox creature token. Whenever Restless Bivouac attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on a target creature you control. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, like, considering, like putting +1/+1 counters on stuff in that colors, though. I mean, generally you're playing a lot of enchantments, but auras. You're playing a lot of equipments. It's a Tron style deck in Commander. And Polluted Bonds. Whenever land enters the battlefield under your opponent's control, that player loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Pretty. Is that like the anime version, or is that just the regular? I don't know. I haven't seen, like, I don't know if there's like different versions of it. It looks very anime to me. That's pretty though. It's a good looking card. And Ventrance Transmuter. All right. Like I said, getting through these pretty quick. A lot faster than we did the last one. Oh shit. I think I just spoiled that. That's all right. Nobody's paying attention. Nobody's watching this, right? Look at that art card. About to get a head chopped off. What is that? Karmic Justice. Freaking the art in this is so good, man. Like the themes are amazing. This is very minimalistic there, but still a nice looking card. Power Celebrant. Like I said, I'm going through a lot of these very quickly because we've seen a lot of these already. Well, I mean, almost all of these. I don't imagine that we have not seen these already. So I'm not even bothering with uncommons, commons. I think we've kind of run to all of these. And if not, oh well. Archon of the Wild Rose. Flying. Other creatures you control are enchanted by auras. You control have base power and toughness 4/4 and have flying. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Then we got another Utopia Sprawl. Utopia Sprawl is pretty dope. Charging Hooligan. And we got a Charmed Prince, another rare. Not specifically amazing, but I mean it's a rare. Another rare list card. That's pretty fucking dope. That's pretty dope. Let's see. That is Court of Granboard. We had that earlier. We haven't, you know, honestly, we haven't seen another one of those commander decks. Or commander cards in this. We haven't seen a single one in this particular box. Maybe we'll see one in this pack. But those commander cards, those courts were pretty damn good. Like the ones that we've seen, those courts are pretty damn good. There was a court that the court, what was it from? It was from Commander Legends, I think. There was a court, a black court, that was what got me into building like my first commander deck, like my first like non-precon deck. Custom built, I don't know. Speaking of, there we go. So Throne of Eldraine. This is, I think this is one of the other ones. Let me see here. I'm not sure. This isn't a, I don't think it's shot worthy, but I think this is one that people wanted. Throne of Eldraine. So this is one of the commander cards. Oh yeah, we're gonna sleeve that guy up. That is a $13 card. So if Throne of Eldraine enters the battlefield, choose a color, add 4 mana of the chosen color, spend this mana only to cast mono-colored spells of that color, draw 2 cards, spend only mana of the chosen color to activate this ability. All right, so we were talking about wanting commander cards, and then we land one of the better ones, Throne of Eldraine. Very cool. I don't know if that, I don't think I want to take a shot for that one, but it's pretty cool though. It's really, really cool. And then we got Imodain, the Pyromancer. We had this art card. I don't think we had this card yet though. Whenever an instant or sorcery spell you control that targets only a single creature deals damage to that creature, Imodain deals that much damage to each opponent. That's pretty neat. This would be an interesting card. This would be an interesting card. This is an interesting card for commander. Obviously, anything that does each opponent. So, like, you do like a big fireball to a creature, you know, then it deals that big fireball damage to everybody. I mean, that's pretty cool. Dark Tutelage, our foil, Knightly Valor. Beautiful. Beautiful card. All right, so that was a decent little pack. I mean, we got that Throne of Eldraine. We've got a lot of pretty good cards from this set. We got another list pull here. It is not a rare or mythic. So look at that beautiful. Look at that art. She looks like she's about to kick some ass. That is Rowan, Sign of War. Forest. Savior of the Sleeping. Fell Horseman. For an Outrider. Soul Guide Lantern. Fade Negotiator. Another really cool art piece. Dream Spoilers. Love that one. The artwork, that is. Fairy Fencing. Obira, Dream Duelist. This was the first one we consider. Yeah, that was the first one we considered like building around. But all right, here we go. We should have something here, maybe. Yeah, here we go. All right, Gumdrop Poisoner. So the adventure is create a food token for 1 black, and then the other portion, the creature is a 2 and a black for lifelink, a 3/2. When Gumdrop Poisoner enters the battlefield, up to 1 target creature gets -X/-X until the end of turn, where X is an amount of life you gained this turn. Okay. I mean, like, I mean, I guess if you're really focusing on like food tokens, then maybe. All right, so we have, this should be our Enchanted Tales, Season of Growth. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control, draw a card. I mean, that's actually not too bad. Look at this. It's literally a card I thought I put in the uncommon pile because I didn't think it was that good. And we got Court of Vantress. Okay, so a foil. This is a commander card. I don't think we had this one before. Let's read it. These courts have all been really good. The ones that we had the black. Oh wait, we had the green one and we had the white one. This is the blue one. I don't think do we have the red one? We might have the red one. Anyway, when Court of Vantress enters the battlefield, you become the Monarch. Love the Monarch. At the beginning of your upkeep, choose up to 1 other target enchantment or artifact. If you are the Monarch, you may create a token that's a copy of it. If you are not the Monarch, you may have a Court of Vantress become a copy of it, except it has this ability. Holy fuck balls. All right. And then we have this high ground. Each creature controller can block an additional creature. All right. I want to see, what does that one cost? Is this a shot worthy card? Because holy shit. That is a fucking amazing card. What? 80 cents? Are you kidding me right now? You get to make, if you're the Monarch, you get to copy other enchantments or artifacts. And if not, this becomes a copy of that enchantment artifact and you still get the other abilities. I mean, come on, really? How is that not this? Oh my God, this is going to be, that is an amazing card. I don't care what anybody says. Like, there's that card provides value over value, bro. Value over value. And it's a foil. I guess, let's see, what does the foil cost? All right, the foil's worth some, but I mean, like, it's less than, like, the regular, like, non-foil version consists of less than $1, and I think that's bullshit. I think people don't understand how good a card that is. That's pretty cool. That almost looks like some like it's coming out of a cartoon or something. Rowan, Sign of War. I think Court of Vantress is pretty damn dope, I'll be honest with you. Slumbering Keep Guard, Kind of Glory, the Red Cap Thief, Grabby Giant, Cheeky Mouse, Knight of Doves, Spell Sworn Coven. I like that art. That definitely looks kind of anime-ish, doesn't it? Intrepid Truffle Snout. Did we see this one? Target creature with +2/+2 into the end of turn. It's an instant. Okay, that's not right. I mean, it's not as good. It's not a giant growth, but whatever. Attacks. Create a food token. All right. I mean, I guess if you need food tokens, maybe in standard. Then we have Spectre of Morality. 5 mana for a 3/3 flyer. When Spectre of Morality enters the battlefield, you may exile one or more creature cards from your graveyard. When you do, each other creature gets -X/-X until the end of turn, where X is the number of cards exiled this way. Okay. Nice little board wipe. It's kind of a board wipe. It's a really expensive board wipe. I mean, honestly, this is, I mean, I would be surprised if this, I want to see if I'm right. I think I'm going to say 20 cents. 20 cents for that card. Spectre of Mortality. I'm going to say 20 cents. Yep. 22 cents. 22 cents. That was pretty good. That's pretty close. I mean, because you think about, like, I mean, just what the value of that card is. Hatching Plans. I think we're taking a shot, you guys. I think we're taking a shot. Here's a food token. The foil is an Omniscience, you guys. Let's go ahead and we're just gonna go ahead and grab a sleeve for that right now. We're gonna just grab a sleeve for that right now. So a doubling season and a foil Omniscience. I think we have to take a shot. What a fucking, oh my god, what a day. Well, you know, all right, we don't have to take a shot for that. I mean, it's still like $10, but we don't have to take a shot for that. I thought that was gonna be worth more than that, but it's still a beautiful card. Wow, it's still a really good card. This is it's an amazing commander card. Beautiful foil. It's still worth a sleeve. It's definitely worth a sleeve. One of the better. We definitely are the enchantments that we've pulled out of this one is definitely better. The Enchanted Tales is definitely better than what we pulled out of the last one. But a little gold stamp card there. That is that worm, dude. Beanstalk worm. You can kind of barely see the gold stamp down there. It's so tiny. But it is there. That's still pretty good. Like that Omniscience. I mean, it's probably good that we didn't take it. We need to chill out. We still have darts to play tonight, man. We got a long stream ahead of us, y'all, and I appreciate y'all being with us. There's that rat dude. We're about to get, I think maybe the last nice, another foil full art Will Sign of Peace. So one white and a blue. For vigilance, spells you cast this turn that are white and or blue cost X less to cast, where X is the number of life you gain this turn. Activate only as a sorcery. That's a pretty card. Is that that's definitely looking very anime. I don't know if that's just a normal. I want to look that up. That's a $10 card right there. It's a very good looking card. I think we should go ahead and we'll go ahead and do like that. All right, so if you're playing Lifelink. All right, so we've had more mythics in our last box. We still have like 11 packs to go, and we still have like 3 cards in this particular pack alone. But that's a really beautiful card. You know what? We'll take a shot after this just because we pulled Omniscience and Will in back-to-back packs. I mean, I think that's worth a shot. I think that's worth a shot. And then we have this troll. I think this troll's all right. I actually kind of like him. So just look him up. I'm not going to go over him again. And then we have Fiery Emancipation. All right. So that's our third rare of the pack. If a source would control deal damage to a permanent player, it triples that damage to that permanent or player instead. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. And then, I was hoping that maybe that would be another foil. Let's go ahead and take a shot because those are a couple. I mean, that's a fucking beautiful card. Don't tell me that is not a good looking card. Now, I know a lot of people don't like the anime style, and that's very much an anime style, but I do like the anime style, and it's really why I wish that I got more into Weiss Schwarz, because Weiss Schwarz has some really good anime style art because they're based on animes. I think that's how that works, right? These shots are barely alcohol anyway. Guys, peace and love. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Salute. All right. I am glad that I own all of these cards. I've been having a lot of fun. This has been a great set to open. I feel like this next box is going to be super disappointing. Verdant over Outrider. So I will say, I think the art cards, I think we've done good on the art cards. It is very possible if we got lucky that we may have got a full set of art cards out of this next box, but that depends on if we're lucky. We may not have gotten lucky. For gold. And again, a lot of these I'm not really going over or talking about because we talked about them and looked at them earlier in the stream. So, I mean, you can go back to the early part of the stream. The first box, we saw most of these. I mean, there's, oddly enough, we pulled most of these in the first box. All right. What do we have here? Virtue of Loyalty. Another foil. Or not foil. Mythic. So not too bad. We've been doing pretty good for mythics today. Virtue of Loyalty, 3 and 2 white. It is an adventure. Pay 1 and a white. Create a 2/2 white knight creature token with vigilance. Fucking love that. Love anything with vigilance. And then we have at the beginning of your end step, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Untap those creatures. Wow. Virtue of Loyalty is sweet. I want to look that up. All right, it's a nice hit. And that's a nice hit. I mean, it's a $5 hit. I mean, that is a very good. I mean, when you're talking about cards that what is that one that puts +1/+1 counters on everything every time one comes into the creature? Anyway, this is a very good card. That is a white staple for going wide decks for sure. Make everything bigger, untap them after you attack. That is incredible. Impact Tremors, which you've had already, and Discerning Financier with a food token. Virtue of Loyalty is pretty sweet. I like those type of cards. Putting +1/+1 counters on everything and untapping them during your end step is incredible. Is incredible. You know, so you can attack willy-nilly and not worry about having to block. Look at that. That's fucking amazing. Steep Cursed Fairy. All right. Nice little forest. That thing. Got Witch's Mark, which I like. I like that art. I like that art because, like, look at her. She's put a mask on another lady. Or I think that's a lady. It might be a dude, I guess. Could be a dude. It's an ambiguous. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Protective Parents. Charmed Clothier. Back 4 seconds. Speaking of, may probably be having some food come down here after a little bit, so I need to get a table ready. I want to be ready and playing darts here by about 6 o'clock. So Godric, Cloaked Reveler. That means we don't have that much time. We're not going to make it. All right, so we haven't seen this guy yet. So 3 mana for a 3/3, haste and celebration. The celebration, as long as there are 2 more non-land permanents enter the battlefield into your controller's turn, is a dragon with base power and toughness 4/4, flying, and I mean, oof. It says it's got fiery breathing, but I mean, it's not that great. Utopia Sprawl, which is cool. Knightly Valor, which is cool. And Scavenger. All right, last stack, last 10 of this box, and we just got one more set box, and then we have that collector box. And then I don't think we're gonna get through. I don't think we're gonna do the that's doubling. Is that the doubling season, or that's the Goose Mother? That's the Goose Mother. They're very similar art. I don't know that we're gonna do the I don't think we're gonna do the I don't think we're gonna do the pre-release kit, to be honest with you, because I want to play some darts and I'm getting pretty ripped up. And like, honestly, if we were to do the pre-release kit, what would happen is that would take at least an hour, and I want to get into darts. But maybe I mean, like, we got lots of time. The Huntsman Redemption, 200 green, create a 3/3 green beast creature token. You may sacrifice a creature. If you do, search your library for a creature or basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and shuffle. Okay. Up to 2 target creatures each get +2/+2 and gain trample until the end of the turn. I don't like that at all. I mean, there's some good stuff there, but like when you're talking about commander, which is what I care about, it's very limited. I don't really care about that. Intruder Alarm. Okay, here we go. We haven't seen this one yet. 2 in a blue. Creatures don't tap during their controller's untap steps. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, untap all creatures. Interesting. And Court of Lochthwain. So another foil court. Again, I think this is our second foil court. So the other one, I think, was the red one. At any rate, I become the monarch. When at the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of your opponent's library. You may play that card for as long as it remains exiled, and mana of any type can be used spent to cast it. If you're the monarch, until the end of turn, you may cast a spell from among cards exiled in the Court of Lochthwain without paying its mana cost. That's pretty fucking good. That is also good. The courts are amazing. The courts are amazing. So I think that might complete our course. Are those actually in the decks, or is that's like a $6 card right there, by the way? Or are those, my question is, are those actually in the decks, or are those just exclusive to the set boosters? I know they've had commander cards that are exclusive to set boosters in the past, and I don't know if those count as those such things or not. Somebody needs to tell me. Oh my god, there's Ashiok. Ashiok's such a fucking weirdo, man. Instead of having a top part of his head, he has horns. Still looks cool as shit, though. Hey, Foil Forest. That's pretty cool. So now, did we get... We're still missing the mountain. We're still missing a mountain as far as the foils. We'll probably get one. We still got lots of packs to open here. That guy. More of that guy. Yeah. Financier. That one. Ginger Brood Hunter. And Ogre Chitterlord. 4 and 2 red for a 6/5 menace. So 6 mana for a 6/5. Whenever Ogre Chitterlord Enters the battlefield or attacks, create 2 1/1 black rat creature tokens. I don't fucking care. I'll be honest with you, like the whole rat deck thing, just not my style. That was probably pretty cool. Somebody's gonna play it against me and I'll be like, that's pretty fucking good. Restless Cottage. I don't think we had this one yet, but let's see here. We've had a bunch of these. All right, so it becomes a 4/4 black and green horror creature token to the end of turn, and whenever it attacks, create a food token and exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. It's pretty solid. It's pretty good value. And Spreading Seas and our foil. That one. All right. That was a fairy token for anybody who cares. We're getting down to the end of this box. Oh, I just almost ruined we have a list card. Another Ashiok card. Is this like an alternate art Ashiok? Yeah, so wait. All right, so here's our 2 Ashioks. So this must be the anime version, and this is the regular version. Why does Ashiok? I'm very curious. Like, Ashiok seems very feminine, but Ashiok, as far as I'm aware, is male. But it just seems like the art has always been very feminine. I think the art for Ashiok is really cool. I think the Ashiok as a character, the art for the character, I don't know about like the actual character itself, but like the art for the character is pretty dope. I actually have a playmat with Ashiok, but like the Ashiok as a character, as far as the art, is always very, very feminine, very thin, very slender. Redcap Gutter Dweller, 2/2 red, 3/3 menace. When Redcap Gutter Dweller enters the battlefield, create 2 1/1 blank rat creature, blah blah blahs. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on Redcap Gutter Dweller and exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. Okay, I mean, like, you know, this again, I think that this guy might fit somewhat in it might be a fit for what's his name? It doesn't matter. Anyway, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that, but Ground Seal. Then we got the Whisper, Prosper. That's what I was trying to say. Like anything that like exiles cards you can play from exile, you know, would go in there. So Counterbalance, this is from Code Snap. 2 blue. Whenever an opponent plays a spell, you may reveal a top card of your library. If you do, counter that spell if it is the same converted mana cost as a revealed card. Interesting. I mean, I like the art of this card. I like the border. I like everything about this card. It just looks neat. You know, it doesn't match like what we have currently. I feel like what we have currently is kind of blah. Like with our basic borders, but maybe that's on purpose. Maybe that's on purpose because then they can do all these other like much cooler borders, and we feel like they're way cooler in comparison because the other ones are fairly basic and like ugly. You know, does that make sense? That is beautiful. That is beautiful art right there. Yenna Redtooth Regent. Maybe I should do a video where I rank the top like 10 art cards or something. That would take work, but it might be worth it. What do you guys think? Let me know. Let me know in the comments. Let me know in chat if you guys are watching me live. If that was to be something that you guys enjoy or would enjoy try to ship it like debating. Because you know, like obviously art is subjective. Likeness Looter, Blue and a black for a 1/1 fairy shapeshifter. Flying, tap and draw a card, then discard a card. Likeness looter becomes a copy of target creature with a card in your graveyard with mana value X, except it has flying and has this ability. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay. There's got to be some ways to make this interesting. I mean, like getting stuff. I mean, like especially when you're milling and all that stuff. Anything that gets stuff into your graveyard, you could probably do some fun stuff with that because I mean, it's easy to cast. You draw a card and you easily put. You know what? You can easily put stuff into your graveyard. So like, if you can find the right commander in blue and black, or blue black and whatever. I mean, like this here could be very interesting. I mean, could be very good actually. Now, mind you, you have to pay the X. That's probably where it falls short, is because you have to actually have the mana to make it the other thing. Unnatural growth. That's pretty cool. This was a cool card. I think it was what was that in? That was this Coldheim? Or it was right around there. That's a very cool card. I thought that Unnatural Growth was really cool. But I don't think it ever really saw a whole lot of play. I don't know if I ever ran into it in Commander. Or no, I have, but I think I stopped it. I think I was able to stop it. I think I was able to see it coming and I was like, nah. Yeah, it's a cool card though. Not a whole lot of value there, but a very cool card. When it came out in Kaldheim, it was like a $10 card, I think. Now let's see what Unnatural Growth is worth. It's probably like maybe $5, if that. Yeah, about $5. This particular version is like 93 cents. Oh my god. Come on, like the original version, oh wait, it wasn't Kaldheim. It was in Innistrad Midnight Hunt. Now that was the one that was way up there. But this version, 93 cents, because I think everybody realizes that as cool of a card as it is, it's just not as useful. Yo, what's up, Johnny? Good to see you, my dude. Listen, everybody. I need to go pee. I'm gonna go do that, and we'll be back. We're gonna open up this pack. We have 4 more packs, and we have another box, and then the collector box, and then we're gonna play darts. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. What's up? All right, I'm back. Ah, beautiful cards. Yes, yes. This set is one of the most, like, the most incredibly beautiful art. Like look at that. I mean, it really is. I think that this set gave them the ability to just like go off the walls. And when you talk about like when you talk about fantasy, and Magic is fantasy, this is the most fantasy that there's ever been in Magic the Gathering. Like Throne of Eldraine, this set, like everything is very fantasy, royal treatment, and so like you really have a lot of license to just, you know, go nuts. Heartflame Duelist. All right, we saw this art, and that was really cool art. So let's see here. We have Heartflame Slash. So it's an instant for 2 and a red. Heartflame Slash deals 3 damage to any target. All right, so it's like a lightning bolt, but for 3. And then, but you can also play it as a 3/1 for 2. Instants and sorcery spells you control have lifelink. That is really fucking cool. That is really cool. That is an interesting effect, especially if you're playing a lot of damage, direct damage. That is really cool. That is actually really cool. So I don't know where that fits, but maybe one day it'll fit somewhere, and it's actually really, really cool. So another compulsion. And oops, get back here. I don't know if we had this one before. Intangible Virtue. Ooh, holy shit. Enchantments creature tokens. Oh yeah, tokens. So you're playing tokens matters. That's pretty cool. And bespoke battle guard. Okay. Yeah, this intangible virtue in a tokens matter deck seems pretty damn dope. All right, so we okay, so this particular box has not seen as many, like, whoa, look at that shit card. Oh, I love that art. I love this art. This is like a common or uncommon. I can't remember, but it is really cool. Rowan's Grim Search is, and still, it's just a very cool looking art card. This particular box has not seen some of the, like, it hasn't seen nearly as many mythics, which is fine. But it hasn't, the list cards have not been as cool. We have, what's the list card? The Embercleave was pretty dope. But you know, we got an Omniscience, we got a Will Sign of Peace, we have that doubling season. That doubling season, though, you guys. This has been also a very cool box. Even if we don't pull anything else out of the next 4 packs, we've done pretty good. Lich Knight's Conquest. 4 and a black for a sorcery. Sacrifice any number of artifacts, enchantments, and or tokens. Return that many creature cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. Wow. That is actually really cool. I mean, that is really cool. And again, you would have to have a deck that's built around artifacts and enchantment synergies. But I mean, that's still a really cool card. I mean, the idea of that card, Stab Wounds, that is such great art, man. I mean, come on. That is a beautiful card. That is a beautiful card. That's a beautiful piece of cardboard that might be only worth like 10 cents, but it's still really, really, really cool. Actually, you know what? We're going to look at that. I want to see what the actual value of that piece of cardboard is, what the market value. And again, this is like not necessarily what people are willing to pay for it. The market price, $0.25. You know, if you were buying art, I wish that I could, I don't know, man, like 25 cents for this right here. Whatever. All right. Your sister bought you a Xbox 360. Hope it works. Nice. I have like 2 or 3 Xbox 360s somewhere. Dragon Mantle, a cut in, and this is actually, was this a mythic? I kind of got a peek of this. This is a list card. It is a mythic. Oko the Trickster. Okay. So another mythic. This wasn't okay, this is from Throne of Eldraine, but this wasn't the one. There was a couple of Okos in Throne of Eldraine, huh? There was another one, another Oko. This wasn't a very good one, but I mean, there was another Oko in Throne of Eldraine. I think it was Throne of Eldraine. That was the one that was worth a lot, or was that maybe that was another? Because I have the borderless foil version of him, but I think that was a different. That was definitely a different Oko. But I mean, I thought it was Throne of Eldraine. Maybe it wasn't. All right. That's really cool. I mean, like the use of color in this particular card just looks really pleasing to the eye. Simple, but like the shadowing in the white here, like whatever's happening, I think that's the hair of this character. It almost looks like a cloud coming down. I mean, it's a very beautiful art card. Baluna Grand Squall. Very beautiful. And speaking about beautiful, a little full art mountain. Was that the last one we needed? I think it was. So we had, like, when you talk about full art lands in foil, the mountain is like not there. There's I think 2 of each, but we didn't have a mountain yet, so now we do. Now we do. Scream Puff. Is this going to be okay? No, it's not going to be. Feed the Cauldron. Like I said, the art in this set is incredible. Commune with nature. Very cool. Tenacious Time Seeker. Bitter Chill. Solitary Sanctuary. All right, we got a rare / mythic right here. Gruff Triplets. So for 6 mana, 3 and 3 green, get a 3/3 with trample, and when it enters the battlefield, if it isn't a token, create 2 tokens that are copies of it. All right, so we have. All right, so for 6 mana, you get 9 power on the battlefield, and then when Gruff Triplets enters them or dies, put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to its power on each creature you control named Gruff Triplets. Huh. That's interesting. That is an interesting card right there. Now, obviously, you would have like this. Actually, would this fit into? I mean, it wouldn't really necessarily fit into my Lenore deck, but the idea of that card, like the theme of that card, would be really cool in my Lenore deck, but that one just wouldn't quite fit. Impact Tremors. And experimental confectioner. All right, 2 more in this box, and we got 1 more set box to go through. And then we got that collector box, man. Then we're gonna play some darts. Oh, we had one of these. All right. So we start off really nice. Another gold stamp art card, which I collect those. I think they're pretty freaking neat. Not everybody thinks they're neat. I think they're neat. I don't care what everybody else thinks. Cool Forest. Armory Mice. Wait, do we see this guy before? Ratcher Trainee. Yeah, whatever. More rat things. Edgewall Pack. Spellscorn Coven. Yeah, we definitely saw that. I remember that one. Soul God Lantern. I thought that was had some value before. I don't think it definitely doesn't anymore. Hey, I was just talking about how this set needs more fucking dragons. Decadent Dragon in the showcase version, 2 and 2 red, is for a 4/4. We'll talk about that in a moment. The adventure side, Expensive Taste, 2 and a black, Itch my knee. Itch my nose. All right, here we go. Exile the top 2 cards of target opponent's library face down. You may look at and play those cards as long as they remain exiled. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's okay. I mean, that's fun. It's fun to play like that in Commander. I mean, it's fun to play other people's stuff, but at the same time, sometimes you just can't. I mean, it's only 2 cards. And then, but anyway, for 4 mana, you get a 4/4 with flying and trample, and whenever it attacks, create a treasure token. So this is basically, it doesn't have haste, so it's not as good as a Goldspan Dragon, but it's basically a Goldspan Dragon. That is fucking amazing. I want to look that up because I feel like that's probably, I'm going to say a $5 card. And if it's not, it will be. All right, it's not. It will be. It's a $2 card, and I feel like it doesn't have the haste, which is important. But whenever it attacks, it's got flying and trample. So whenever it attacks, it creates a treasure. I mean, that by itself is good. It's only 4 mana. The only thing is it doesn't have haste. I think it's better. I think it's better than $2. I think it's going to be worth more than $2. And it's no full art version. Apparently there's no full art version. Oh shit, you guys, look at this. Ashiok, Wicked Manipulator, just a mythic just popping out of nowhere. So we got the Decadent Dragon, then we got Ashiok right behind it. Let's see here. So for 5 mana, you get a 5 loyalty Planeswalker. There's not too many Planeswalkers anymore. I think like Ashiok. The fact that Ashiok's in the plane of Eldraine is interesting because I thought that like a lot of these guys lost their spark. But anyway, if you would pay life while your library has at least that many cards in it, exile that many cards from the top of your library instead. Okay. Okay. I mean, so like that way you don't lose the life. So, okay, that's interesting. All right, so +1, look at the top 2 cards of your library. Exile one of them and put the other into your hand. Okay, that's like card draw. It's free card draw. -2, create 2 1/1 black nightmare creature tokens with at the beginning of combat on your turn. If a card was put in your exile this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Okay. And then the ultimate, target player exiles the top X cards of their library, where X is the total mana value of cards you own in exile. Dear Lord. I'm just gonna I don't know how much this one's worth. I am going to pre-sleeve this one. If it's at least $13, we'll take a shot. How about that? I don't know that it would be, but we'll take a look. It is not. It is not. So it is $4.52. It's still pretty cool though. It's still pretty cool. We're gonna end up, I mean, I'm gonna put a sleeve on it eventually because it is a mythic and it has value. But it's still pretty cool. Our Enchanting Tales is Dark Tutelage. Our foil is Conceited Witch. I fucking love that art, man. That is awesome. That is amazing. All right, one last pack in this here. We didn't get as many mythics, but I mean, we hit pretty good. This was a pretty good box too. I gotta be honest with you, this was a pretty good box. So we had, I forgot how many mythics we had in that last box. Oh, that was garbage card anyway. Wait, what was Arena? Magic has never been this sweet. So it has a QR code. I doubt that has that QR code gives you anything, but if anybody wants to try, let me know. Okay. Is this a Charming Prince? No, that's not Charming Prince. Spiteful Hexmage is the art card. This is another pretty good box. Pretty fun box. I can't wait to play with these cards. Cut in. Flick a coin. I still think that's a really great card. Let's see. We'll just get to the good shit here. Ego Drain. Charming Scoundrel. All right, so we got here 1 and a red for a 1/1 human rogue. Haste. When Charming Scoundrel enters the battlefield, choose one, discard a card, then draw a card. Create a treasure token. Create a wicked roll token attached to target creature you control. All very solid. Very solid. Again, probably not commander worthy, but very possibly that it could be very good in other non commander decks. All right, Phyrexian Unlife. You don't lose the game for having 0 or less life. As long as you have 0 life or less life, all damage is dealt to you, though its source had infect. Okay. All right, that's pretty cool. That's an interesting card. I mean, we hadn't seen that one before. Beautiful art. And our last foil for this box, Woodland Acolyte. All right. All right, so let's go ahead and move these. Another really solid box. Like I said, I'm gonna put all these. Yeah, we're gonna do like that and then do like that. There we go. So I have a lot of stuff to go through. Put all of our commons and uncommons together. If anybody's curious, we got a wicked and a cursed token there. These were all kind of like, oh, Charming Prince and that one. All right, so put these with the rares and mythics. All right. Cheers. One more box. One more set box, and then we're gonna open up that collector box. And of course, the collector box, we gotta hope, man. They have these things called confetti rares. If we get one of those, or confetti foils rather, if we get one of those, we're sitting pretty. If we don't, well, I spent way too much money on Magic cards yesterday. But that's okay. Here's the thing, is that this set has been a lot of fun to open. The cards in it have been incredible. The art has been incredible. I don't regret a thing. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Those of you guys are hanging out. Ultimately, I've really enjoyed opening these packs. I haven't enjoyed opening Magic packs like this probably since, like I said, Brothers War. Brothers War is probably the one that I enjoyed just slightly more than this, or not slightly more, but just as much as this. But honestly, these packs have been really incredible. We're starting off with a list card here. It's not a good list card, but I mean, it's a list card. All right, so the Iron Crag. So I don't like the fact that I just pulled that, and the reason is that these boxes, when it comes to art cards, are always they have certain like series of cards in them as far as the art cards. And when I'm somebody who wants to collect the art cards, if you run into two boxes that have the same series of art cards in them, obviously you're not going to be able to collect them because they run about the same art cards in each. And it feels like this is what's going to happen here. Like, my first one is one that I've already had, so very likely that most of the ones that I pull out of this particular box will be ones that I already have drawn. Now, my first two boxes were all almost exclusively different, and that first one was one that I already had before, which tells me that most likely Elvis Archivist. I still like this card. I think this is a pretty cool card. and I think will increase in value over time, but we'll see. We'll see. So anyway, I don't think I'm gonna be able to complete a set with this particular box. I don't think it's gonna happen. Utopia Sprawl, Living Lectern, and we have Incubation and Incongruity. So that was my list card. So I'm, like I said, not looking good for completing my art card set, but that's okay. I mean, it is what it is. You know, you don't have to. It's very rare for me to actually complete my art card set. Yeah, we definitely had that one. So our art card set's kind of screwed. We've only done it like once or twice with different sets. I'm gonna just go through these real quick. You might not even get it in focus. We're gonna try to get through this one real quick. In fact, it might be worth food fight. I think we had that one before. Tangible Virtue. We might, you know what? Hey, Sheree, so that was the second time we've pulled her. We're gonna do so we can get through this particular box that much faster, because we've had two really good boxes. Is that this has got to be a crap box. It's got to be a crap box. This has got to be our crap box. If this was our best box, that would be insane. So what I think we're gonna do is, because we've already figured out that the art cards are a bust, we're gonna pull from the top, I think, on this one. Blind Obedience. Okay. Virtue of Loyalty. Did we have that one did we have that one already? I think we did. Yeah, we had that one already. Rowdy Research. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and get through all of these. That way we can move on to the collector box. Yeah, we've had this one before. It's unfortunate. Yeah, we'll get through the good stuff. We'll just get through the good stuff right away. I think that's the best way to get through this. I think that Virtue of Loyalty, I think we had before. It's pretty cool though. Rat Token. Impact Tremors. Rankle's Prank, we had that guy already. Mosswood Dread Knight, so second, we got this showcase version of Mosswood Dread Knight. Lady of Laughter, I don't know if we had that one. Flying 4/5 for 5, and if two more non-land permanents enter the draw a card. So if you're able to cast a bunch of non-land permanents, then that is a thing. Oh, hey, there we go. Another forest full art forest. Yeah, this, we can still have a really good box here. We got to stay very positive. Got to try to stay very positive here. Sorry, just checking out my socials here. All right, on the adventure, bunch of garbage. Vampiric Rites. I want to get to the darts, man. Scolding Viper. I don't think we've had that one before. Let's take a look. All right, so for the adventures, 1 of blue, return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Exile this card. Oh wait. Whenever an opponent casts a spell with mana value 3 or less, Scolding Viper deals. Maybe we did have that one. It's still pretty cool though. All right. Get through this one real quick right now. Get through it real quick. Like I said, this is probably the shitty one. All right, so we did get a Jared Cathalion. All right, so that is our Cathalion. So we're gonna put that over here. It's not a very valuable rare. Callous Cell Sword, very cool rare, or not foil. Shared Animosity. So that one we already had. We already had her. And again, we had the what's that? Was that a foil one? No, it was just one that we considered playing. That wasn't even foil. If anything, if we're gonna build that commander, we'll buy her in foil. We'll buy her in foil. Because if we're gonna build a commander out of her, we got to make sure that we have, you know what, in that last box I think we only had the one commander, and I thought the only one commander card. The other thing is I could have sworn that this was a set that you would get that you got the Walking Dead. Oh, that's a cool foil. Not cool. Sentinel of Lost Lore, the Walking Dead cards in, but I guess maybe not. Maybe that's not this one. I thought that was this one, but we haven't got any of those. And usually when they put those in there, they seed them pretty heavy. Or they have in the past anyway. Sentinel of Lore, 1 and 2 green for a 3/4. When it enters the battlefield, choose one or more. Return target card from you own from exile that has an adventure in your hand. To put target card from you don't own in exile that has an adventure on the bottom of its owner's library. Exile target player's graveyard. That's pretty cool too. That's a lot of interesting. I mean, that's very meta specific, I feel, but it's still really cool. That card's pretty cool, but again, very meta specific. Very meta specific. We'll take our time a little bit more in the. All right, another foil, Fraying Sanity, another foil, Enchanting Tales. That's pretty cool. Beautiful card. At the beginning of each player's end step, beginning of each end step, enchanted player mills X cards, where X is the number of cards put into their graveyard from anywhere this turn. Interesting. Raid Bombardment, Tangled Colony. I think we had that one before, so we're not gonna go over it again. Yeah, this is definitely, I mean, so far I would say this is the weakest box, especially considering the art cards. We still could hit on something really big here out of nowhere. For example, Virtue of Persistence. All right, so this is a foil. I think this is actually pretty good. This is a mythic. Yeah, foil mythic. Here we go. Target creature gets -3/-3 into the end of turn, and you gain 2 life. And then you can pay 7 at the beginning of your upkeep. Put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. I don't know about that one, but we're gonna look it up, because if it's, I mean, I don't want to not take a shot for a card that's worth taking a shot. I mean, $6.32, still pretty solid. Still pretty solid. Nice mythic foil. Don't always get those every day. Twinning Twins. We like that card, but not worth a shot. We got, I mean, like, you know, hey, we got to do what we got to do here. So 3 mythics. Nothing super exciting so far. A Smothering Tide, a Rhystic Study would be pretty dope. Oh, we got a list card here. What do we have? Cunning Breeze Dancer. By the way, Jared Cathalion is actually a really good commander, and I've played against it, and it is a pain in the ass to deal with. Or it can be. It can be if it's played right. Dark Tutelage. Song of that one we already talked about. Court of Vantress, again, another one we've already talked about. Those courts are really good. Oh, there we go. Gold stamp. Beautiful gold stamp. Is that the first one we've had? Because we got 3 in the last 2. Or yeah, so that was the first one we had in this box. All right. 20 more packs to go in the set boosters. And then we got the collector boosters. That's where we hope to see some craziness. We hope to see one of those confetti foils. I doubt. I mean, I've never pulled anything to the equivalent of a confetti foil, so it would be really dope if we got one. All right, polluted bonds. Beautiful, beautiful card. And then Leyline of the Void. Very cool. So 2 of the enchanted thingamabobs, enchanted tails, and 2 rares. Mosswood Dread Knight and whatever. So, like I said, I mean, we still got a lot of packs to go. We still got like 19 packs to go. This could end up being the best box, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Rat token back for seconds. Beautiful foil though. Beautiful foil. Season of Growth, Curiosity, Griffin Airy, and all right. Yeah, I think we looked at this one before. Yeah, we thought about that one for a commander deck, but it's just not there. Hey, another gold stamp. Beautiful. I love that art. I mean, it just pops. That art is incredible. Like how colorful and bright it is. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. We have a list card, but it's not a good one. No Rest for the Wicked from 10th edition. That foil. Hey, another land tax. So our second land tax. So 2 land taxes. Yay. Spellbook Vendor. Let's see here. 2 mana for a 2/2 vigilance at the beginning of your combat. On your turn, you may pay 1. If you do, create a sorcerer rare roll token. Okay. I mean, that is a thing. And then Virtue of Persistence in the that's pretty good. I mean, like I said, we had that, was that the one we had? Yeah, Virtue of Persistence in the foil. We got it now in the that version. The words I can't say right now. That's a beautiful planes. In the showcase. That's what I'm trying to say. So good. We got 2 identical mythics. Not that I know that any specific mythic is better than any of the others, to be honest. Get back up here. All right. Stab Wound. Love that art, man. It's so good. Spiteful Hex Mage. And the rest is garbage. Not a good pack. Man, so angry in that song. So angry, you guys. I don't like this song either, to be honest. I don't like that band. I mean, they're fine. I mean, the guy's talented. The guy that I'm assuming is like a dude. I don't know if it's a group, but they're fine. But I don't know what it is about that, about the music produced from that person that really bothers me. Ground Seal. Our third Kellen the Fey-Blooded. Kylan Casting Director. So another one of the commander cards. Did we have this one before? I can't remember. When enters another non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control. Choose one. Create a royal token attached to that creature. Create a sorcerer. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Something that creates rolls. That is actually pretty neat. I don't know that that's one that I care to make a commander out of. Actually, that might already be the commander. I don't know. I'd have to look. I'd have to look at those precons. I'll look at that artwork again. I know I've seen this before, but the colors are pretty incredible there. It's very simplistic but also the shading and the where the color is placed is pretty incredible. Fairy and garbage, cruel, that guy, and oh my god, yeah, this box. We need to get some more positivity here, you guys. I need some more positivity flowing my way because oh wait, that's not where that goes. We gotta have something to be excited about here in this box. I mean, honestly, I shouldn't complain. The last two boxes have been pretty incredible. This box, not as much. I mean, land tax is probably the most exciting thing that we pulled, and we pulled it already in the last box. Everything else is garbage. Like, not garbage, but I mean, like, not exciting. Goblin Bombardment, that's pretty cool though. I mean that's a cool card. I love Goblin Bombardment, not that I use it, but I mean, getting it in this version is pretty neato. Elusive Otter. I don't know if I have seen this one. All right, so 1 blue for a 1/1, but we'll look at the adventure here. X and green. Distribute X +1/+1 counters among any number of target creatures you control. All right, so for 1 mana, you get a 1/1 prowess, and whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +1/+1 until the end of turn. Creatures with power less than Elusive Otter's power can't block it. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. That part is actually pretty cool. So if you can like buff it up, it can just kind of go in there and do its thing. It can't be blocked. So that's actually pretty cool. I like that. I like that guy a lot. I think that there are things that could be done with the Elusive Otter, and I think is worth definitely checking out. All right, we're really close to getting to darts. I have been drinking now for a good 5 hours and plus. Hey, let's see. We got a Crush the Week, really crappy list card. The Negotiator and Oppression is our that card. So okay, we'll put that there. Lord Skater's Blessing and nothing else. Nothing else. All right, we're just gonna. I want to put those there. I want to make sure that. All right, I was wondering, like, I feel sometimes you feel like when you're rushing through things, you don't really enjoy what you've pulled, but at the same time, we haven't pulled shit. Another one of those guys, and all the rest is gonna be garbage. I hate the way that they set these up. I really do. I wish that they would set these up the other way, because like ultimately I thought there was there. I like when you open a pack that the good stuff is at the back of the pack. So here, even if they put the token up here, like I want the rare, I want the token on the back, and I want the rare behind the token. I don't know if there's some sort of like something that tells them that putting it up towards the front makes it safer for the rare or something. I don't know. Farsight Ritual. Yeah, we've seen this guy before. We're not going to worry about it. Another bad pack. This is a bad box. I'm saying hey, listen, I'm not complaining because our first two boxes were pretty dope. I love that art. I need to probably get that playmat because that is a playmat on Ultra Pro. But we still have like a whole stack left here, and we have the rest of everything. So Fairy Artisans, whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield under your opponent's control, create a token that's a copy of that creature, except it is an artifact in addition to its other types. Then exile all other tokens created with Fairy Artisan. That's pretty cool. There's that. Griffin Aries, not cool. A Tale for the Ages. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. You know what's one thing we haven't seen today, which is interesting, is that we haven't not minus, you know, just the fact that we haven't opened up everything, but here is the promo for the buy a box promo. We haven't seen any of these yet. Expel the Interlopers. Haven't seen any of those yet. That's interesting. I find that interesting. Food token. Edgewall Pack, Garuk's Uprising, The Apprentice's Folly, and a bunch of crap. All right. Yeah, this box is absolutely not good. We need something to save this box, you guys. A Ristic Study would save this box. A Smothering Tithe would probably save this box. I will say that Pledge of Loyalty will not save this box. Dark Tutelage, beautiful card, but not what we're looking for. Dawn of Hope. It's a pretty cool card, though. Not that it saves this box, but Holland Shield Hair. Yeah, we've seen that. Okay. There we go. Nice. Another Full Art Island. I think we definitely had that one before, but that's all right. All right, before I open this pack, I want to see what is the other island look like. I've only seen the one island. Did they only print one? Hold on. All right, we're gonna do this. Did they only make one art for each? They might have only made one art for each basic land type for extended. A lot of the times it's looking that way. I can't imagine this is coincidence. That's unfortunate. Usually it seems like that they usually put multiple different arts into the full art. I mean, like at least two for each basic land, but apparently this time they were like, you know what, we're gonna be lazy, we don't care, we're only gonna do one. All right. Ingenious Prodigy. Yeah, we saw that. So I think that all of these rares too, I mean, we've already seen Horned Lock Whale, very cool in the showcase. I mean, the Horned Lock Whale is pretty cool. And I think was that the one where I was like, it doesn't matter what the other part is, it's just the adventure part is the important. Yeah, it is. Like, yeah, that Horned Lock Whale is playable just based on the one part of the card there. All right, guys, we need to hit something. We haven't hit anything worth anything shot worthy here. Maybe we'll get lucky in that ooh, what's this? Restless Spire. We already had one of these. Is this literally, wait, I know we had this one in full art, but I don't think it was foil. I know we had one land that was full art foil. What was it? Or, dear Lord, don't tell me this wasn't the second one. Because this particular one is not... I don't, like I said, these lands are not, I mean, they're beautiful. Oh yeah, okay. I don't think we had this one in foil, but I think we did have it in full art. I think we had it in full art. It just wasn't in foil, which is fine, I guess. I don't know where it is though. Pretty sure we had it in non-foil. Like I said, these lands, I don't think that they're anything special. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's not foil. All right, so that's good. At least this is the first one that we had in foil. So that's, I guess, that is it's a beautiful foil. Don't get me wrong. It's just not that good of a card. It's just not that good of a card. Leyline of Lightning is cool. The Kindly Lord, another mythic that we've already had, and we already had in a much better version. Not worth a whole lot, but I mean, hey, you know, they can't, all these boxes can't be amazing. That's pretty cool though. I don't think I had that art card. They can't all be bangers here. All of these, there's gonna be one that's gonna be bad, or at least, I mean, honestly, the first two boxes were both pretty dope. This one is not pretty dope. That's okay. That's okay, you guys. That is the game we play. All right, 4 more packs. Then we're gonna get to that collector box, and then we're gonna play some darts, guys. We're gonna get set up. I'm gonna drink. We're gonna play some darts. It's gonna be fun. Hopefully, I'll get some wins. I might get some losses. Hey, there we go. Necropotence. It's not shot worthy, but I mean, like, yo, Elsock is shot worthy though. Elsock is shot worthy though. Yo, Elsock, thank you so much for that host, man. We just pull a Necropotence right as you're hosting us up there. So we're gonna do a shot for you, like Necropotence plus Elsock, or just Elsock, and then Necropotence happen to be there at the same time. That is definitely worth a shot. Fournette for you. Yo, yo DJ. You with it? All right. Elsock, thank you so much for that host. I mean, I hope you're doing really great. How are you, sir? How are you? What was your stream, man? What were you up to, and how was that for you, my dude? Thank you so much. Salute. We're gonna play some darts here in a little bit. We're almost done with the Magic the Gathering. We only have 3 more packs, plus whatever's in this one, and then collector box. Then we're gonna play some darts. But Necropotence, very cool. Very cool. We needed something here. Sleep Curse, that thing, and then I mean this one here we're honestly going through pretty fast because we've already seen most of these cards. We might be overlooking something, but Foil Forest or Mountain rather. Shooting the breeze about whatever came up. All right, I dig it. I dig it, my man. Me, I just talk about Magic the Gathering and cards that I want to use to build decks. Gluttonous Troll, again, another crappy rare that is not very good in the list slot. So what is that for us? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. We did not do very good in the list slot this particular box, but that's okay. We did pretty good in our previous packs. Our previous boxes, Our previous boxes were pretty solid. Feral Encounter. Did we see this one yet? 2 green. Look at top 5. Oh yeah, we did. I think this is actually pretty solid, man. This is a pretty solid card right here. Feral. Wait, no, wait. Let's read it again. Put the top 5 cards of your library. You may exile a creature card from among them. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in random order. You may cast the exiled card this turn. At the beginning of your next combat phase, this turn, target creature you control deals damage equal to its oh yeah, we saw that one before, and it's okay. Again, when I look at all my stuff as commander cards, and so when you look at a card and you have to judge it, okay, is it going to be good in commander? Like, sometimes it's not. You're a gluttonous troll. Me too. A little less gluttonous troll recently, but in my life, I have been a gluttonous troll. All right, we're almost done with this. I don't like that, like when they squeal like a fucking pig. I don't like this one. All right, we're gonna do like that and like that. The Iron Crag is not that good. And all right, so we got one more pack left in these set boxes. This particular box, once again, not great. Ooh, but we did get another. Look at that guy. Look at that. You know what? That is how I'm gonna sign my name every now. Just a bunch of squiggles. I'm just gonna make it like a bunch of circles, and that is my new signature. That gold stamp there. Vodka cranberry. All right, sounds good, Sock. Do you play darts? Sock, you should play darts. And you should get a Granboard, and then you and I can play darts, and we can have like our community against my community against your community in darts, and then I don't know. I don't think, like, I don't know. All right, Laylight of Abundance, that's okay. Then we got another one of those. Restless Fortress, that's not good, and the rest is garbage. All right, so this box, we got a Necropotence, we got a Land Tax. I mean, overall, I think this box was pretty garbage. But let's see, how many mythics did we pull? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 mythics. I mean, you know, whatever. Like I said, our first 2 boxes were pretty dope. We did pull a doubling season. We pulled a Necropotence. We pulled some pretty cool shit. But now, let's see here. Like we pulled some pretty cool shit. We pulled a, our list cards were actually pretty sweet. In the first couple boxes, we pulled the Questing Beast. We pulled Embercleave. We pulled. Oh my god, why is this so much louder than everything else? I'm gonna skip that. I mean, we did. I mean, like we the first couple boxes we did good, man. It's just this last box was just kind of like meh, you know. That's okay. I mean, they can't all be dope. Like we were lucky that we got 2 good boxes. A lot of times we get 1 good box. And the rest of them are garbage. We got 2 good boxes. But now it's time. You guys ready for this? You guys ready for collector boosters? I'm ready. And then I'm ready to play some darts. Cheers. Then I'm ready to play some darts. Let's get these packs out of the box here. 12 collector boosters that I almost, unless I get one of those confetti foils, I will. There's no way I get enough value from this box to equal what I paid for it. That's okay. That's okay. You guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? Here we go. All right. Collector booster time. These are always so hard to fucking open. I wonder if there's a design for that, you know? All right. Oh, geez. That's right. Everything, all the good shit's in the front. So we're gonna open these up. God, I hate when they put everything in the front. We're gonna flip everything. We're gonna enjoy this collector box because god damn it, we paid enough for it. We're gonna take our time. Island. All right, so these we're gonna just put over with the other ones. Garuk's Uprising. Stab wounds. Idealia of the Crown. So our first rare is a mythic, but we already had it. So this is the one, like, this is like literally the same foil that we had up here. Like this is no. Wait, I'm sorry. Never mind. I think we're gonna make her a commander. So I'm gonna put that up there. Court of Vantress, very nice. Full art foil there, like the borderless foil. Those are all really good. Then Devouring whatever, that doesn't matter. I think this one actually is a mythic, and I can't remember. Is this? I didn't see what it was. Oh, no, it wasn't. As Foretold. Was this the mythic? Oh yeah, Talion the Kindly Lord. Okay, so this one here we pulled in this exact version, foil and everything, in our set boosters. So nothing super exciting there. All right, that's all right. All right. That's all good. That's all right. It's only one, but I mean, that's still pretty cool. Talion the Kindly Lord. That's 2 mythics in our first pack. And that's still a beautiful card. I mean, this is still a really good looking card. I'm going to put this up here. I want you guys to be able to see these here. I think you guys deserve. So we got mythics here. And regular, and then everything else, and non-foils there. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, so we're gonna enjoy this. We're gonna peel them off. Ice out again. Beautiful card. Beautiful card. All right, come on. There's a swamp. Once again, they only have like 1 art per basic land type, which is a little disappointing. Intangible Virtue. Knightly Valor. So I think we get like 2 of the Enchanting Tales in uncommon, and then we get like 1 in rare or mythic. So whatever. Then we got Cruel, that guy. All right. Tegwell Duca Splendor. Is that? I wonder if this is the commander. That might be the commander from the commander decks. We had one of those before, and again, it's beautiful art. And like I said, I had a couple of those in regular, but I feel like this here might be a commander. So it might be one of the commanders, one of the decks, pre-con decks. Then we got Virtue of Persistence. I think this is the one we had in foil, right? I think so. And that one's only like $5-6. Then we got Shared Animosity. So all right, so this is where the where did I put my this up here. Oh, this was okay. So those of you guys that care, this is a food or a human token foil. Those are nice too. I need to use more of my human foil tokens. All right, so this is generally where the money's made right here. This is a full art or whatever. This is usually one of the nicer versions. What did we get? Sir blah 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 garbage. Ginger Butte Brute the meal ender. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. It's actually kind of cool. It's actually pretty cool. But I just like whatever. Those are generally our better ones. All right, here we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Again, we're just like slowly enjoying this because after this we're playing darts. We're completely changing the content around. And I don't know how well that's gonna go. Oh, forest. Tomorrow I'll sort all this shit out. Dragon Mantle in non-foil. Brown Seal in foil. And then Tangled Colony. Expel the Interloper. So finally we get one of these guys. Again, this is the Bio Box promo. So you see the Bio Box promo versus the non-Bio Box promo. Still pretty cool card though. Whoops, that one took off. All right, so Decadent Dragon, Unnatural Growth. All these cards we've had. And our big money is Nature's Will. So then we got a food and a treasure token for our other foil. I just brought some food, so I'm hungry too. So I got a brat and some pasta salad. Unnatural Growth, when it came out, I thought it was gonna be such an amazing card. We need something. We need something here. We need something exciting. Give me something that's worth taking a shot over. Whoa. Wait. Oh wait, never mind. That was the same. These look different though. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just, yeah, it's just me. All right, here we go. What do we got here? Garbage. I mean, UW Straw is pretty cool though, but Sentinel of the Lost Lore. Did we have this guy before? Giant Inheritance. Wait, what was that? Giant. Oh, that's a commander card. Let's check it out. Enchanted creature gets +5/+5 and has whenever this creature attacks, create a monster roll token attached to it up to one targeted. Oh wait, it has whenever this creature attacks, create a monster roll token attached to up to one target attacking creature. When Giant Inheritance is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, we return it to its owner's hand. That's actually pretty cool. I don't know what the monster roll is, but that seems like it might be really good. Duke is the commander card. Like the commander deck, like Precon deck. Restless Bivouac. All right, so the one of the lands. And Oversold Cemetery. All right, at the beginning of your upkeep, if you have 4 or more creature cards in your graveyard, you may return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Oversold Cemetery is pretty cool. I didn't know that's the first time we've seen that one. All right, and the big money, no whammies, big money, no whammies, and stop. Sleep Cursed Fairy. I mean, it's this one I still don't understand. Like, that's the one. All right, so we have a treasure and a food token. So this is one I understand. Like, I have to learn more about that one. I feel like you try to untap it, it's still just all it does is pay you 2 to remove a stun counter. Well, I knew that Duke was the commander card. My question was, let's see, where is it? Or was it? Anyway. It doesn't matter. Is whether it was the commander of the deck. That's all good. All right, guys. I need some positive energy here. We want one of those confetti foils. Those are where the money's made. All right, these are all uncommons and commons. Once we get to the land, that's when we know that we're about to where the money is. There's the land. Well, Island, Island. This one here is going to be an uncommon, not where the money is made, but this one here is going to be a foil uncommon. Now, this one here is a rare or better. Godric, Sentinel, Ashiok. All right, so that's pretty cool. Our mythic, I mean it's a full art non-foil. That's unfortunate, but I mean it's still, I mean that has some value. And then we got Forced Fruition. And the big money card, boop, food fight. Then we got a human and a food token. Ashiok was pretty cool. I guess I should be pulling up the mythics here. I don't know if I have any other mythics besides those 3. Oh, there you go. So yeah, that guy's the commander I'm assuming that, like I said, that's the commander of the the pre-con deck. That is the, I'm pretty sure that is the main commander. So if I wanted to build like that deck, I would just might as well just buy the deck. You know? So hungry. Like I said, I knew I should have brought another table over here. Yo, Ox Hunter, thanks so much for the lurk, buddy. These packs were a ridiculous amount of money. All right, here we go. Again, these first ones, until we get to the land, the basic land, are all just commons and uncommons. They're cool, they're foil, but they don't have any specific value, so that's why we're not really looking at them. But oh wait, there's the mountain. All right, so I guess though I could probably slide these over so you guys can see them at least. All right, here we go. First rare / mythic. Oh no, I'm sorry, Utopia Stroll. These are the are those things. All right, this one. All right, Virtue of Persistence. This is like our third version of that. That's like our second foil of that particular mythic. Ingenious Prodigy. This one's actually pretty neat, but I'm not gonna go too over. Skulk, Ingenious Prodigy enters the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters on it. At the beginning of your upkeep, Ingenious Prodigy has one more +1/+1 counter on it. You may remove a +1/+1 counter on it. If you do, draw a card. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's a cool card. Exclusive Otter. Like I said, the art in this set is really cool. All right, the big money. Oh no, this isn't the mini money card. But, however, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what we just did is we pulled one of the best versions. I mean, it's not rare. I wish this was foil. But this is the second one we've pulled of this. This is over a $30 card right here. So first thing we're gonna do is we are going to sleeve that up, and then we are going to take a shot. So when you're talking about these particular cards, Ristic Study, this, and Smothering Tide, they're probably the three that you want, and we got two of these. We had one of them in the set boosters. I wish that would have been foil though. That's all right. All right, finally, something worth taking a shot for. To the major ragers here and around the world, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. We're gonna have a lot of fun. We still have a lot of stream to go. You guys don't even know. We're just opening magic packs right now, and then we're gonna play some darts and hopefully get some wins. So I'm gonna be drunk and I'm gonna be loose. I'm gonna be having fun. You guys are the best around. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. It is Saturday night, and it's Labor Day weekend. I don't have to be back to work till Tuesday. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Salute. All right, that was good. Doubling Seagulls is amazing. That's a great card. All right, here we go. Can we make two really good cards in a pack? Dawn of Hope, not really. I mean, it's cool. So we got a rat and a food token. All right, so that was the first 6. Ooh, what the hell happened to this pack? What the hell? This pack looks a little rough. Still doubling season. We'll take another doubling season. That is like when you're talking about non-foil, those enchanted tales cards. That is the best one. So, but we'd really like at least like one more Ristic Study. We'd really like a Ristic Study. Smothering Tide would be pretty dope too. especially if we're gonna play. Actually, Ristic Study or Smothering Tide for the commander that we want to build. Both would go in there very well. All right, Dark Tutelage goes in that. Impact Tremors. All right, here we go. All right, what do we got? Pollen Shield Hair. Ox Drover. What does that do? It says in one of the commander cards. So Ox Drover can't be blocked by oxen. Okay. Whenever Ox Drover enters the battlefield or attacks, target opponent creates a 2/4 white Ox creature token and you draw a card. That is actually really cool. That is actually a really cool card. That is a really cool commander card. That is what that is. I mean, you can tell that it's definitely a commander card. All right, here we go. All right. We have this in foil. We have that in foil, which, so I mean, that exact card, like that art and everything. It's pretty cool. It's not a great card, but like whatever. Primal Vigor. All right, come on. Here we go. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies, and stop. Elusive Otter. All right. Human food token. All right. We still have plenty of opportunity here. Plenty of opportunity here. Again, we'll flip the these, so hopefully you'll be able to catch a glimpse of what we have. That there, I think, well, I mean, I think those colors, like, there hasn't been, like, in this particular set, I noticed there hasn't been like a lot of really good legendary creatures to build decks around. So I think we have our answer as far as what we're gonna build. Here's our land. All right, so this sheet here should be, yep, this should be there. All right, here we go. Here's where the money is. Restless Bivouac. I mean, it's the land, one of the lands. Not one of the good ones. Yenna Redtooth Regent. Scalding Viper. This isn't a bad card. This is actually not a bad card if you're playing those colors. This is not a bad card, actually. It's actually a pretty sweet little card there. It might be fun to play in those colors in Commander. Then we got a Sanguine Bond. Whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. Sanguine Bond's pretty cool. It's 5 mana though. Tough to play. You bought Wii Darts? Very cool, man. You having fun with it? I mean, Darts is fun, bro. And Phyrexian Unlife. So this is a really cool looking card. All right. Food and treasure. Glad to hear it, man. I went out and played I went out and threw axes last night, actually. Very similar motion to darts. I mean, how you throw them is very similar to darts. But darts is a good time. We're gonna have some fun tonight. We're gonna challenge some people. We're gonna play, whether we win or lose. We're gonna play up. We're gonna play down. We're gonna accept any challenge. If somebody challenges us, we'll play him. Fuck it. If we get our ass kicked, it is what it is. It is what it is. tomorrow with that pre-release kit, I'm gonna have to see if I can get into something that has where they play. There's our land. So next we have that. So that's over here. This one here is going to be in this pile. 3 blind mice. It's kind of a cool card, but then we got misleading signpost. Flash: when misleading signpost enters the battlefield during the declared attacker step, you may reselect which player or permanent targeting attacking creature is attacking. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's actually really neat. I mean, it's interesting. It's a very crazy card, but I like what it does. It is, I mean, for commander and stuff like that, it's very cool. What was I talking about? I don't remember. Anyway. Horned Lock Whale. I still like this ability here. Nature's Will. It's pretty cool. All right, come on, big money, no whammies, big money, no whammies, and stop. Restless Fortress. All right, I don't know if we have seen this one yet. Let's take a look. So this is the white blue one. It becomes a 1/4 white and black. Whenever Restless Fortress attack, defending player loses. Oh yeah, I think we did see this one. It's still pretty cool though. So we got a nightmare and a food token. All right, 3 packs left. We need, I mean, doubling season is pretty dope. A Rhystic Study would be amazing because Rhystic Study goes in so much. You love the tap? Thank you, man. I had a girl last night, beautiful girl, hit on me at a bar. It was crazy. Young, beautiful girl. And it was one of those things where, like, I haven't been hit on by a young, beautiful girl at a bar for quite a while. I didn't even know how to react. It was still pretty sweet. I don't know how much she was hitting on me, but I mean, just the fact that, you know, it was what it was. It was pretty sweet though. Oh, that goes over here. That's because of spoil. All right, here we go. Crown of Winter. There we go. So this here would be a good one. Again, if this is the fairies you control, I might have to buy this commander deck just to build, like, put this in it and build more off of it. So that's actually pretty good. We like that card. Not that it's worth anything, but Virtue of Loyalty. Okay, so 2 mythics in this pack. Wait, Virtue of Loyalty. Did we look at that one? 2/2 white creature token with vigilance. At the beginning of your end step, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's pretty good. Virtue of Your Loyalty is pretty good. Smothering Tithe. All right, there we go. There we go. That is a complex question, Johnny, that I really don't talk about on stream, but it's a complex question. Let me just say this, that I am available. That's the easiest way to answer that question. All right, we got a Smothering Tithe. I think that is a We got Smothering Tithe. That is a... What is that one going for in this particular? This is 13. I mean, all right, we'll take that. Smothering Tide, that is definitely a playable card. And we will sleeve that up. And we will take a shot. Because that is definitely, like I said, Ristic Study is the only other one that we haven't had. I mean, and here's the thing is that I have had Ristic Studies in the original form. September 7th, no more alcohol. All right, here's one for you then, Johnny. That's everybody watching. Salute. Mouse token. Food token. We got two more packs to open here. What the hell just happened here? My camera just fucked up. Did it just die? Did my phone just die? I think my phone just died. I think my phone just ran out of juice. I think my phone just ran out of juice. All right. Well. I think my phone just ran out of juice. So we're going to have to do this a little different. I think my phone, I think what I was doing just died. Like the, I think that my camera just died. So that's okay because we're about to change things up anyway. So, because I had to use, all right, so basically I had to use my phone as a I had to use my phone as a camera. So what we'll do is we'll use my regular camera as a camera. I'll just show you what I got. In this case, this guy, I mean, it's hard to say. It's Lord Skittering's whatever blessing. So I will open these packs. We'll get through it and then we'll play some darts because this thing's like whatever. It's all good, Johnny. Like I said, like my whole thing is that it's hard to explain, man, and like it's all good. I appreciate you, but I mean, like, I don't really have any issues. You know what I mean? All right, so we got a Griffin Airy. Again, I'm gonna go through. All right, so we got a Rowan Sign of War. Another mythic. Menace spells you cast this turn that are black and or red cost X less to cast, where X is the amount of life you lost this turn. Interesting. All right, so that's the first time we pulled that mythic. The next card, Nettling Nuisance. You can't really, it's another commander card. Whenever it's okay. So for 3 mana, you get a 3/1 flying. Whenever one or more fairies you control deal combat damage to a player, that player creates a 4/2 red pirate creature token with this creature can't block. The token is goaded for the rest of the game. That's actually pretty cool. I like that a lot. Then we got Heart Flame Duelist. Oh, we can see that. I'll read it. They can kind of see it. It is a showcase version. So for the adventure, Heart Flame / deals 3 damage to any target. So for 3 mana, you deal 3 damage to anywhere. It's an instant. And then instants and sorcery spells you control have lifelink. So like if you were to use that against like a, like whatever. Leyline of Sanctuary. I'm just gonna go ahead and get these through, and then land tax. Nice. So we got a foil land tax. That's our 3rd land tax, man. That's another mythic though. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Land tax is pretty dope. We just need, all right, so hopefully if we can pull in this last pack, if we can pull a Ristic Study, I think we've got everything that we could have wanted. One pack. Ristic Study. I mean, we pulled 2 Doubling Seasons. I think Doubling Season is the best. But at the same time, we need, I mean, if we can pull a Confetti foil, that would be dope. That would be dope. That would pay for everything pretty much that I just bought. All right. A Confetti foil. We probably won't pull a Confetti foil, but that'd be pretty dope. I might try to sell it if we were to pull one. Because Confetti foil, like whatever. All right, Curiosity. Hatching Plans. Then we got a Ingenious Prodigy. Feral Encounter. That's a borderless or full art or borderless rather. Feral Encounter. That's a pretty cool card. Relentless Fortress. That's one of it's the white black borderless non-foil. Then we got a Fraying Sanity in the non-border. So that's, I mean, not great. All right, our last one is Likeness Looter. All right, so I mean, we did get a foil land tax. We got a Smothering Tithe. We in that collector box. We did get a Doubling Season. We did all right. It'd been nice to get a whatchamacallit, a Ristic Study, but that's all right. We didn't. It's okay. All right, so I think we're gonna build Hilda of the Icy Crown as our commander, because I mean there really wasn't that many legendaries, man. Like I think that's the one we need to go with. I mean, I think that with this set, when you're talking about legendary creatures, that's pretty much it, man. That's pretty much it. All right, so here's what's going to happen. I am going to get shit behind me set up. I'm going to change. I'm going to set everything up for my darts. I'm going to go to the bathroom. This here. So I do have this to open up. But I think that I'm going to open that up. I'm going to open that up by myself. I think I'm going to leave that to myself. I'm going to just enjoy that tomorrow. The other stuff I might go through and sort out tomorrow. We might even do it live on stream, but I'm going to go ahead and step back. Get everything sorted for some darts. I'm gonna go ahead and get everything sorted for some darts, and then we'll see how that goes. So, stick with me, enjoy the music. I'm gonna get everything sorted from some darts, and then we're gonna switch everything over to that. And yeah, we'll play some darts. What do you say, huh? All right, so while all this is going on, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I need to switch to a different mic. So this is going to sound, I'm going to sound a lot worse. I mean, I'm not going to sound as good, which is what I should say. I'm going to switch to my lavalier mic, which allows me to be a little bit more mobile. And yeah, it's one that just goes to my lapel. So like if you think of like a lapel mic, that's what I'm be switching to. So give me a moment. I'm going to switch to that. And then we'll be able to talk. I'll be back. Okay, so I got all this stuff switched. Like again, I don't sound as good because I'm using a lavalier mic. See it right here? It's not going to be as good as my professional radio quality mic. So I apologize. Let me see. What else do I need to do? Is switch up. We need to go to switch this. We could probably switch cameras too. Wait. There we go. All right. We need to do a couple things. So I'm going to bring my chair back in here. Not sure why All right, we gotta try to get this all situated. Honestly, my camera on my dartboard should not be this way. So I need to figure that out. Configure video. I'm not sure, like I said, why my camera isn't centered like it should be. And the other thing is that it's also all right. I think that's probably good. I don't know why that happened, to be honest. I don't know why that happened, to be honest. Okay. We'll try it with like that. All right, so I need to change all my stuff. So all right. You gotta change up all my stuff. All right. One more. And then we'll play some darts. I need to get my shoes on, too. I don't know why it won't let me. I don't know why it won't let me. Maybe if I go to this. I gotta try to edit my Facebook post here. I think this will do it. Edit live video. Doing multi-streaming sucks. I'll be honest with you. Okay, I think we're good. I'm gonna post on the social medias. All right, one last. All right, I'm just trying to get like people in here, y'all. All right. Got what I want? Yeah, we'll post that. Man. Okay. Okay. How do you get my shoes on though? I need to figure out a better way. Holy crap, that shoe went way back. I need to figure out a better way to change up my stream information when I'm streaming like multi-streaming, like from the restream. Right now I'm just need to get my shoes on, so you guys see my head. The reason why I haven't thrown a dart yet, I need to get my shoes on. That's gonna happen right now. Okay. Go on. All right, there we go. I couldn't even see my freaking thing there. Let's get some warm up in before we jump into a match. Before we jump into anything here, because I am kind of drunk. Here, we'll go cricket. Here. That's what we'll do. Yeah? Yeah? What do you guys think? Yeah? Okay. Again, warm up is important. Warm up is important. Here, let's change to these darts. I don't know if this is gonna make a difference, but Probably not. What do you guys think? Holla if you hear me. Well, again, that's why we're warming up, just to get the feel back. Like I said, I mean, I'm gonna go back to these ones, I think. Need a little warm up. You can't see the scoreboard? Oh, you know what? All right, hold on. There we go. Thank you. Like, I always forget, like, that my capture card just tries to screw me. Honestly, I need to sober up a little bit, man. We've been fucking sitting down and drinking for... Shit, what time is it now? 6 hours now? So it's like, I need to get warmed up, get my blood flowing, my dude. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Holla if you hear me. Man. How's the music sound? Is it on right? Oh my God. I'm right there. Woo! Big Papa Pump. Hell yeah, Johnny. I'm glad you get the reference. Maybe I just need to turn it up. I want this music in my ears, bro. There we go. Maybe we, you know, maybe tonight we let the hair down, huh? Gotta wake up. Man. I don't know what's going on right now. All right, hair's coming down. All right. Here we go. All right. My hands are cold, man. Gotta get a warm up in here. Man. Not gripping the darts right. I'm gonna play one more after this before we dive into an actual match. Ooh, that was two black. Two in the black. All right. Here we go. Bam. Bam, bam. Bam. Bam, bam. That's right. Ah. Ah. We might be good after this warm-up. We'll see. We'll see. Oof. I mean, considering all of those were at the 1717. Oh, thought that was in. Boom, boom, boom. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, Janet. Not gripping the dart right. All right. Let's go play some real people. See if he wants to play. Nope. Okay, well. How about Jerry? Damn it. All right, here we go. All right. That was not the start we wanted. We need a ton to match that. We'll take a hat trick. Ah, just outside. There we go. That's what drunk darts do for you, bro. That's what drunk darts do for you. All right, we gave him a chance. We're master out, so we need that double 15. All right, we gave him a chance. Let's see if he can do it here. Double 18. Interesting. Doing 17, double 18. Nope, miss. Single. Okay. There we go. Put some pressure on him, man. Oh, he's going right after it, huh? He went right after it. Drunk darts, this is what it does for you, bro. Like me, I don't have no nerves when I'm throwing drunk, bro. No nerves when I'm drunk, bro. He's chasing now. Shouldn't be doing that. We go for the 17. Should be going for 17. Now here, if he's still going throwing at the 18, he should be throwing at 16. Yep. Yeah, he's not even trying anymore. Like when it comes to cricket strategy, like right here, like his only choice is like 15s. Yeah, that time he realized what he needs to be doing. I feel this is
I would be surprised if he wants to play me again. I mean, like, I normally don't play this good, so. You can tell he looks mad, like the way he's talking. All right, this might be different. So we got 2 wins. You're drinking a delicious Jack and Coke. Right on, man. I'm kind of that, but it's Elijah Craig and nothing. Ice. There we go. Now we're feeling it. Now we're feeling it, like fucking no nerves, baby. I'm telling you. He might be getting frustrated. I mean, that was not. That was an exact. That was an accidental. You got that hat trick, pull them right up there. All right, so we want, shit. We would go triple 19, double 17, or we could do triple. Now we need double 6. I need to pour another drink. win. All right, I'm gonna pour this drink. It's right there. Well, it's like shit. If you're gonna miss, you might as well stay on it. Well, keep things interesting anyway. See if he goes after the 16s. Be interesting. What I need is to be able to put the chat bigger somewhere so I can, like, you know. Oh! Right there, bro! Right there! I want to be able to read you guys a little bit easier. I don't know if that's his lady sitting there or what. Let's see what he does. Let's see what he does. Let's see what he does, y'all. We need some positivity, Major Ragers. Wow. All right, well, we made things interesting anyway. Oh, he's going for... What the hell is he doing over there? Not sure what he was going for, man. This lady looks like she doesn't give a shit. Well, that didn't help us. That didn't help us. We're leaving that 18 for him, man. We just got to close that 18. All right. Now it's just some bulls. 3 to 4 bulls. Here we go. Three to 4 bulls. Like, I'm not sure what he's talking to his lady about, but she sure isn't paying attention. Ah, close, close. Close. What do you guys think? Major Ragers, let's hear me! Wait. Holla if you hear me. Let's go, guys. mean, I don't think you want to play me anymore. Got another win. Boop. I don't know who's gonna want to play me, man. You know, like sometimes it's kind of nice to just play Is that who I just played? I don't think so. Here, we'll play this guy. He's got... auto handicap on. I don't care about handicap. We'll play handicap, whatever. Appreciate that, my man. I appreciate it, Johnny. I was actually hit on by a very attractive young lady last night with my hair down. Just saying. Oh, that's no good. Fast Freddy's gonna probably win this one. See what Fast Freddy's got here. I don't know why that didn't count. That 5 wasn't very good. Got a little advantage on Fast Freddy, but I mean, he's still first, so. Try to take my time a little bit so I don't throw too early. It's not switching fast enough. I mean, 5 points I'm not going to worry about, but... Gotta have something different. I probably did, but I should have. Actually, I did. I just didn't fucking throw at it. I did not throw at it. All right, so we got a triple 19, double 20. That is what we're throwing at next. You guys saw I hit it, right? Like, it's not switching fast enough. All right, let's see what he does here. The fact that I hit a 97 in 2 darts is pretty solid. Oh wait, we need to add a win, bro. Need to add that win, bro. I think tonight shows that we're playing with so many nerves here. That, I mean, like when I'm sober, it's a different game than when I'm not sober, and we need to change that around. Need him to stay out of that 17s for a second. All right, we need lots of 17s here. All right, we tied it up. Let's see what he does here. We are not in a good spot right here. That 18 did not help us. He's trying pretty hard to hit that 15. All right, Bulls. Damn it. If that other one would have went in, maybe I'd go with the 18s. You got it. Gotta take the L. He fucking hit it. God, he got a double? Really? All right. Wasn't the start we were hoping for. That first start felt pretty good, though. Felt pretty good. Well, that's unfortunate. It'd been nice if one of those would have been a triple 20. All right. Now we go first. Now we're first. Oh my God, those twos though. Those twos though. 7 twos does not help us. Fuck. 8 twos do not help us. Ah, they're straight enough. They just didn't go in. That sucks. All right. We can do things in the 15s. There we go. Whew. There we go. Fuck. Fuck. Shit, I needed 2 bullseyes there. Alright. Alright, we still got a chance here. That was close, man. That was close. Woo! All right, let's add a win. Are you not entertained? All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Well, that was not good. That was horrible. Right there. But all those misses kind of hurt our chances right now. They all hurt our chances if he's gonna keep hitting those bulls like that. Kind of hoping to go back down to his average there. But not this round. There we go. That's better. There we go. Is he going for triples? Crap. Oof, that last start though. Wow, I don't know about those. I don't know about any of those darts. None of them hit anywhere close. So we got 37, probably. Not gripping it right. To the win in the win column. Oh. Are you guys kidding me right now with that white horse? What? What? First one in an actual match. I wish that I could do that all the time. I feel bad because, like, my average says I can't do that, but I just did it. I feel bad because now he's frustrated, man. That was weird. I feel like, man, he's giving another go, man. He doesn't know, like, the difference between me and sober darts and drunk darts. That is the difference. Sober darts, he probably kicks my ass. Drunk darts, it's a little different. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Ah, right there. All of them right there. All of them right there. So close. I really thought the first one was in there. I literally started walking towards the board. You can still, all right. All right, another win. Boop. Yeah, pour another drink. No whiskey. You got that 19, that sucks. Oh, right there. Right there. Here we go. That last star was horrible. First star I thought was there, but it wasn't. Ah! Yo, what's going on, Miss J? Hope you're feeling well. They're right there, like one hole out, all of them. The two that missed, just one hole out. One hole. Did he just bail? I think he just left. I think he may have just left. I think he may have just left. We'll give him a chance to come back. But I think we can count that as a win. Drunk darts versus sober darts. Two completely different things, I'm telling you. Two completely different things. I wonder. $2.43 now. I mean, after tonight, I would imagine we've been playing pretty good tonight. Whoops. We've been playing pretty good. See if this guy wants to play. We'll give him a handicap. I don't know if there's much of a handicap, but here we go. That was a little high. There we go. Where'd my dart go? Oof, 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 oof. That was not what we wanted. Not at all, y'all. Get your fill. There we go. Sneak him in there, baby. There we go. Found it. Okay. We're playing now, baby. We're playing now, baby. Well, shit. That another win. All right. Ah, boo. Close. We're hitting close. That's good. We're hitting close. That's good. We're just not right there. Barely in there, man. But it was right in the corner. Right in the corner of that triple. He's gonna make me hit. Oh, shit. Fucking white horse in that shit. Alright, let's make him do it again. Oh my god. Well, that didn't help. Right there, too, man. One hole out would have made a big difference. You still on that 16? Those triple eights not doing me any good. Not doing me any good. All right, well, we're not looking like we are going to win this one, but you never know. Well, so we'll take that loss. He hit a white horse. I mean, I had a chance to come back from that. I just fucked it all the way up. Good shot on that white horse. If the other opponent takes first, generally speaking, you want to do cricket. All things equal, a one, you don't want to go second. Even game right here. I need a bull here. Whew. Needed that, bro. The way he's throwing, he's keeping right up. And I'm throwing okay. I'm not throwing great, but I'm throwing okay. All right. It's my chance to take the lead right here. All right, where did that dart go? Woo! Woo! Let's go! Another win. Another win, baby. Whew. Those outs, man. Let me see, let me see if I can get my boy here. Let me see if I can get my boy on here. See if he's around. I don't know if he's around. Woo! Let's go! All right, we'll play this guy. Where the fuck did that dart just go? Fuck. I think that one went behind my I think that went behind my one shelf here. That wasn't good. How the fuck is he that far ahead? He's over 130 points ahead. Is this? Oh, is this? Was this a? Handicap match? I guess maybe. Are we playing handicap, brother? All right, good shot. Right there. All right, we got the 20 closed. Got to work at this one, man. Like we took a loss though. We got to take that loss. Fuck. Fingers are dry, man. Fingers are dry. Sometimes that doesn't help with the grip. It's got 18s. All right. 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 All right, all right, all right, all right. Oh, come on. Come on. What's that last one? Single 8? That was right there. It was close. It was close. Wow, all three of those darts were garbage, bro. All right, we gotta settle in here. All right, we got this. We got this. Gotta settle in here. Fuck those sevens, bro. Fuck those sevens. Fuck, man, I'm throwing like garbage right now. There we go. There we go. Push the button. All right. Ah, right there. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Oof, oof, oof. Whew. Needed that. Needed that. Oh, shit. I thought I needed one to close that 20. That was not one. That sucks. All right. Getting it done, man. We're fucking following through. We're doing this shit. Damn it. Right there. Right there, man. We got what we needed. Man, that 555 would have been great. Oof, that last one, I did not have control of that dart. All right. Mine to lose, bro. Mine to lose. Wow, that group. Look at this group. Look at this group. Again, another great group. They're all like right up here, but all right, I just want to fucking end this right now. Oof. Oof, you guys. Oof, 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 oof. Let's see if I can get my boy on here. Got to get a win there. Oop. Did I switch us over to darts on kick? Yeah, I did. Let me see. See if I can get some people on here. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I sit over here in my chair and I wanna play some doubles or something. I wonder. Maybe there's a tournament I can get into. Try to see if I can find something going on here. Send a text, maybe. I need to get more people play some doubles. Let's see. Let's see what my averages is now. Because I'm playing better than I have been because I'm drunk. I'm not 2.466, so like that's roughly about 22 points per dart for O1 and a 2.4 for cricket. 2.4 is not bad, but like I've been playing better than a 2.4, I'll tell you that. Well, I don't know. I don't know, y'all. I don't know, y'all. Nobody wants to play me. I'm 14-3. I know, y'all. What do you think? We just call it a night? Should I just go crash out? It's time to go crash out. Alright, let's play this guy. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's play this guy. Probably gonna beat me. Because I haven't played in like 20 minutes. Well, we know that we can still hit. We just got to do it more often than we did just now. He's kind of all over the place. There we go. Ah, right outside of it. Right outside of it. Now we're playing. That wasn't good. Fuck. All right, he's got too clear at this finish. All right, I need to get to a finish on this dart. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. What? I'm not throwing these darts. That's what sucks. So he's got this one. He's got this one. Maybe. 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 All right. Take this out of the way. All right. we go. There we go. Close. If I could have closed that, it would have made things a lot easier. That 888, not good enough. Really? You went for the 7? Is he closing shit right now? I was gonna say, like, ooh, here he comes. All right, win there. Right there. Oh, that's tough. All right. All right, we're good. He's getting a little frustrated. He's getting very frustrated. Close that 777. That would have probably broke him. Gotta make him work for it. Work for it. Gotta make him work for it. Whew. Oh, he went for it. He went for it. I gotta probably take a little bit more time for that. Uh-oh. He's feeling it. Oh, that was a good shot. Still making him work for it. He's got to earn it. He's got to earn it. Make him earn it. Oh, those 18s just not there. He's not having a good game. We just got to take advantage. That's gotta hurt. That's gonna hurt him. Now he's frustrated. Oh, boo. All right, we're still like over 100 points ahead. So he's got to have a big round to catch up right here. That was a good dart. That was a good dart. Oh, both of those one hole from that triple. I went for the 15, huh? That's good. That was a good shot. All right, put a little pressure on him. He needs 4 here to take the lead. He's 4. What does he do? Does he go for it? Nope. A little high. All right, so he has the advantage right now. 19, huh? He's feeling it, though. He's feeling it. All right. 4-3 bullseyes now. All right, we see a couple black. All right, put the pressure on him. Freaking missed. God damn it. Uh-oh. He's frozen up. I don't know about that, man. Oof. All right, we still got quite the lead on him. Even if he has a ton here, we're still in good shape. Damn it. That third one was right there. Right there. Oof. We needed that one. Oh boy, did we need that one. Oh boy, did we need that one. Really would have liked to have hit more than that, but One hole out. One hole out. All right, what does it go for? What does it go for here? You gotta go for that 777, bro. 777. That's gotta be it. 777 bull. Nope. All right, got that win. All right, we got the 20. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. I need one more mark than that. Need at least a single there. That's rough. That's rough. That 111 needed to be a 20. Need a triple there. All right, we need a miss here. Leave it open. Oh, that sucks. All right, he might have us here. I mean, he needs to start missing for us to keep it in here. That wasn't a miss. Yep. Yeah, he's got this one. I mean, he's throwing a 4 right now. Sure, 3.75. That's pretty good. Hard to beat that. Let's take that loss. I think we select the game here. We're seeing another ton, just a ton there. All right. There we go. We needed that. That was a big one. All right. We still get back into this hat trick of our own. Oof. All right, that's tough. All right, he's needed to continue. You needed at least a bullseye that last round. That didn't help. That didn't help. Damn it, we need to miss. We need him to miss. Fuck. We needed a ton there. We really needed a ton. Just to get into range. Come on. Small numbers. Come on, small numbers, buddy. Small numbers. Wow. All three of those, like looking around it. All right. Here we go. Put some pressure on. Wow. We're better than this. Oof. If that would have hit, at least put some pressure on. Miss. Miss. Take that loss. These are the games we gotta play. We gotta win. All right. Finally found one. Jesus Christ. Those bowls. Hard to find, apparently. Nope, nope, nope. Just not getting them to the fucking board, bro. Alright, come on. We need a ton here. You see that, guys? It's like, it's fucking like, Alright, a hat trick here would help. All around it, bro. All right, we could still get there from here. We can still get there from here. I don't know if that's what he was looking for. Gotta take that loss. All right. Let's get it to a tiebreaker. All right, if he's going to chase, he's got to keep hitting. Right next to it. Right next to it. Put a little pressure on him anyway. We got the lead. We need 2 singles in that 15. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, I have a broken tip in there. It's our first broken tip. Sometimes being drunk isn't the benefit you want it to be. Fuck. You know, it doesn't help if you don't fucking hit him. Alright. No? Well, we got one. Good job, Guru. All right, we'll take that loss. We shouldn't have lost that, but it is what it is. Let's play this person. All right, here we go. Let's get a win. Three's not gonna work. We needed that last one. Needed that last one. Oof. Alright, we gotta fucking settle down, you guys. We are not looking good right now. We need to put a little pressure on here. We need to catch the fuck back up right now. All right, so we are not having a good game. She is having an amazing game, and she's like 30 points per round over her average. Well, hopefully Cricket's fucking way better because Jesus Christ. Or maybe she has some fucking trouble getting it out. Fuck. She still has so many darts of this right now. Take that loss. Leave no doubt. Really? Really?
But you disguise the lies and reasons, and I would rather die 1,000 deaths before I let you hold me back.
Fuck. Fuck. Those fucking wads! God damn it. Fucking ones, man. Like, this is ridiculous. ridiculous. Rip. Look at all these fucking one hole, one hole, one hole. All fucking one hole. That's frustrating. I'm giving this a fucking away. Holy fuck, bro. Fuck! Come on, bro. We're better than this. There. That's better. That's better, baby. Fuck. Really? Oh, right above it, bro. All right, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need. She needs 5. All right, 2 to 4. Alright, just need one. Unbelievable. If you guys could see this fucking bullshit. Alright, we need to hit this. All right, I guess we get that win. There we go. Let's get that win. Put that pressure on. Gotta put pressure on, man. Like, Darts is 90% mental. Well, that pressure didn't do anything. Oh, we needed that one. After 1161 is not what we were hoping for. Fuck. Really wanted a Hattie there. That would have made things so much easier. We're going for the finish there. We didn't hit it, but fuck. Fucking almost fell over there, man. Fuck! One hole out from that fucking 16. Alright, she can't do it now. Wow. Fucking shouldn't have lost that bullshit. Shouldn't have lost. Oh, she didn't want to play. All right. He's going first, Tom. Well, that's not what we intended. Oh, I thought that was there. Really thought that was there. Dear Lord. Gotta do better than that. Gotta do better than that. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, I thought that was in there, bro. It felt a lot. Oh, really? There we go. That's better. He's a fucking bull maniac here. Fuck me, dude. Why can't I hit a bullseye right now? It killed me last game, too. Oh my god! Alright. We can hit fucking bullseyes. We know this. There we go. There we go. Both of those doubles, man. All right, let's get that win. He just wanted to play cricket, man. Wants to go first, though. Those ones though, bro. Those ones. Oof. Oof. The bro. God damn it. Fuck me, D, bro. That was bad. Right there! Motherfucker. Alright, we'll put the pressure on him to fucking hit those 17s if he's not gonna throw it the 18s. Oh, he threw that fucking 20, really? Really? Fuck. Here's the thing. He's going for those 15s. He's not going for the 16s. Here's his mistake. Is that he's gambling that I'm going to miss the 16s. And he continues to gamble that I'm going to miss the 16s. That is his gamble. Oh, one hole, baby. Again, he should be right now. He should be closing that 16. Like he's got 5 marks on me right now. He's got 5. He had 5 marks on me. All 3 darts should have been at 8-16. Where'd my dirt go? All right, I need 3 bulls here, and I win. Fucking let's go! Fucking clutch, baby. Fucking clutch. Fucking clutch. Woo! We gotta put a win on that board for that, right? Whew. 20 and 11, right? Or I don't know. You guys know. Maybe I put that on there, and maybe I fucked up. I don't know. That guy, he thought he had me. He thought he had me. I understood that was the last round that either of us were gonna throw. He didn't. My experience told me that all I needed was 3 bullseyes. I hit 3 bullseyes. It was fucking clutch. Clutch, bro. I mean, Let's see if this person wants to play. Come on. Oh, fuck. I guess I do. All right, they can go first. I'm okay with that. Fucking kitty cat right there, man. Whew. This is our bad guy. Well, that 7's not going to help us. All right, he deserves the advantage here. He deserves it. He's got that pussy in his way. Oh my. All right. We might lose this if we don't get our shit together. All right. There we go. All right, let's fuck around a little bit with this game. Well, fucking around by missing a lot. Maybe we'll let this guy win. Maybe we'll let this guy win and then fucking he'll play us again. We can beat him. I don't know. Here we go. Here's the thing. He's going for all the shit that we don't have open. See? See what he's doing? The thing is, all strategies work as long as you're hitting and your opponent is not. If your opponent is not hitting, then fucking it doesn't matter what you fucking do. He's like, I'm just gonna close everything out. I don't care about his points. Exactly what he's doing. He's gonna find out though. If that's what he continues to do, he's gonna find out. Fuck around and you find out. Oh my God. All right. Again, I tell you, it doesn't matter what you do. If you're hitting and your opponent is not, it doesn't matter what the fuck happens. At some point, he's got to go for points. Or he's got to close my shit. One of those things. Oh my God. Or, oh shit, I thought that missed. I was gonna say, holy fuck. But that missed. Right now, I'm kind of fucking around, to be honest. Oh, those ones, though. See what he does. That wasn't even close. Come on, bro. That wasn't even close, bro. Yeah, 16s. 15s. 15s and bulls. Okay. So I'm saying, fucking around. That's what fucking around gets you. The way I see it, any strategy works as long as you're hitting and your opponent isn't. But there's a difference between what's good was a good position and what's a good position or what's a bad position. You got to look at it from percentages, right? Like, if you've got numbers, if you've got marks, it's one thing. But if you have the advantage, like he's got bowls here, but I've also got like almost, I mean, I've got a fucking shit ton of points. Look at that grouping, though. You know what I mean? He's not going to win right now. He can't win. He can't win. He just lost. Doesn't matter what the fuck I hit right now. Take that win. I am really fucking drunk, you guys. Holy fuck, I'm drunk, you guys. Fucking Saturday! That's what we're talking about, you guys. Saturday, fucking drunk darts. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's gotta play it smart. Right there. Right there. Oof. I don't know, man. We're still in there, man. We're still in there. We're still in there. We're still in there. Stay out of it. All right, 17, I guess. All right. Fuck. All right, he might have us on this one. If I don't figure this shit out. All right. I'm so fucking all over the eights there. Where did that dart go? Where'd that dart go? Where the fuck did that dart go? All right, let's we'll grab these ones. I don't know where that fucking dart went. That one over there. I don't know where that fucking dart went. There it is. All right, where'd the other mine darts go? I don't know where that one went. All right, what the fuck has he got going on here? Apparently, I fucking wasted too much time. It didn't matter. I didn't fucking hit shit anyway. We're gonna have to figure out where that one went. No fucking idea where it went. Wow, we're playing really shitty right now. Hey, we're on the board. Holy fuck. God damn it, I wonder where that other dart is. I have to figure that shit out. Woo! That was right there. Oof. We're gonna give this one to him. We're gonna make him feel good about himself right here. And then we gotta play him again. Well, I don't know why the fuck I'm so looking for these other darts. Alright. Gotta stop fucking around here. Oh, right there! Fucking, I mean, come on, bro. Right there, man. We're fucking right there. Go get him. Go get him, bro. Go get him, bro. Go get him, bro! Come on, end this game. Fuck. Well, the sevens are fucking gone, I guess. Fuck, I'm drunk. I'm missing one of these, so we lost that one. Let's do it. You got to go first last two games, so. All right. We're not fucking around this game, bro. Where's... God damn it. My phone is dead. There we go. There we go. Oh my. All right. I was kind of fucking around right there. I'll be honest. I need to slow down. Oof. Oof. We gotta stop being bad right now. Ah, it's right there. Where'd that dirt go? I want to hit that double. I thought I just needed double, but I did not. There we go. It took 3 darts, but you know, whatever. Yep. All right, we got that win. I'm a little drunk, you guys. I don't know if you could tell. He's still throwing that 18 here. Oof. All right, we gotta relax a little bit. Gotta relax. That wasn't good. All right. We got a point lead. Let's see what he does here. He really should be cloning those. A 19. He should be 19. But he's not. He's not closing the 19s. Should be at least flying. So 4 mark? Oh, 5 mark, I guess. Oh, my hands, though. My hands were like, nah, fuck it. We're drunk. We're gonna throw whatever the fuck we wanna throw. I don't like that. You know, we gotta do what we need to do for fucking the win here. Well, that didn't help. We rushed that. Let's see what he does here. Should have won 18 there. Hey, hey, baby, baby. That'll change where he throws. That's pretty rough on him right now. All he has is bulls now. Ah. My dude, can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me, man. It was fun. I appreciate you, my dude. I am so drunk right now.
I'm gonna make me a drink.
You want to play again? All right, I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you. Let's go. Get yourself a drink. Wait, that's a win, right? I gotta add that. Woo. All right, let's do it. Let's go, bro. If I can get it. Wait, I hit it, button. Oh, I don't. All right, there we go. Yo, let's get it, brother! Come on! Let's go! Cheers, dude. Salute. Woof. Woo! It's so far down there. Oh shit, we're gonna fuck these 19s up. Woo! As long as I keep my balance. Just a bit outside. Fuck. Oh, 16. We can do this. Oh, fuck. All right. Well, that didn't help. Oof. Oof. Oh, he's leaving that 17s open. All right, here we go. There we go. You're gonna leave it open. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh, right there. We're talking fucking, that's a 1 hole from a 5 mark. Ah! That sucks. All right. So close. My dude, I swear to God, that was a crazy shot, bro. Like, you give me like, you bet me $50 I don't make that shot. That was fun. Thank you so much, my man. Appreciate you, my dude. Take that win. You guys, I'm fucking wrong. All right. Well, that didn't help us. Woo, no. All right, we need a ton here, guys. We need a ton. That wasn't a ton. That wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. I gotta go to bed. I really gotta go to bed. All right, here we go. We need a hat trick here. All right. No! Come on, bro! All right, go get him, bro. Go get him, bro! Double 19. Ah. Good games, my dude. Where'd my dart go? It's way back here. We got that win. Did we mark that win? Maybe. Maybe we should. I'm just gonna mark it anyway. Well, push that. They couldn't fucking find it. It was there, but... this is some bullseyes here. All right. Right there. Right there. Wow. One hole below, one hole above. Couldn't quite get it in there. All right. Appreciate you, my man. I'm gonna tell you what. I need to get to bed. All right, let's go. I can't. Hey, look for me on YouTube, Angry Iceberg. Bro, let's go. Let's go. Hey, did we add that win there? Right around it. Bro! Oh my goodness. Barely can stand up right now. Right there. Look at that. Right there, my dude. All right. All right, we'll give him a chance. I mean, not on purpose. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. All right, we got to focus now. All right. You can't score on that 15 anymore, bro. All right, my dude. Yo. Hey. You the man, bro. You're the man. I gotta go to bed. Find me on Facebook. Find me on YouTube. Angry Iceberg. Search me, my dude. You took off. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, okay, all right, let's play this guy. Let's play this guy. We gotta play this guy. I mean, I guess I thought I backed out of that shit. We get that win. Ooh, right there. Oof. That was not, so 35, that was not good. That was not good. Oh, we needed that bull. We needed that bull. Unlucky. Ah! Two in the black, bro. All right, let's set us up. Let's set ourselves up here. That did not set us up. It did not. All right, here we go. Ah! That last start, I should have took my time. Should have took my time. All right, bullseye, double 13. Here we go. We got the single, we gotta get the double. You can still get this. Nope, not I can't. All right, we got one more chance here. One more chance. Really? All right, double 12. We lost that one. All right, here we go. Fucking hair in my face, bro. All right, let's focus in. Wow, one hole from that triple, bro. Fuck. All right. There we go. Found it. Found it! Get the triple and then can't find the fucking single, bro. All right.